All right, welcome YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all platforms. Welcome to another episode of Big Blue Film Review. Got a special guest here, Authentic. We're gonna break down some film today. But first, I just want him to give me his observation of everything that's happened with the Jason Garret firing and everything that's been going on.
Oh, as far as the Jason Garrett firing, I'd say, man, they had to make a move right now. I mean, if the Giants were to get into a losing streak here, it would start to cost more people's jobs than one. So I think they did what they had to do, and also to kind of spare the quarterback situation just a little bit. So going into next year, you don't really got no real concerns about the OC. You can at least get a good 6, 7 games here with a full game plan from a new coordinator, and be able to assess them a little bit more. And I think they could take it from there. We'll see what happens in the offseason. It's looking like Dave Gettleman's going to be gone, going to be out of here. But we'll see if Joe Judge makes it back, and we'll see, if the Giants are going to hit the quarterback market at the end of the season and whatnot. But as far as the this year in hand here, I mean, it's like I'm losing a little bit of hope. I was just telling you a little bit off air there, man. I'm gonna be watching the game kind of just with a very even keel, not too many expectations. I don't want to let myself down. You know what I'm saying? So I'll wait till that fourth quarter. When that fourth quarter, if the when the fourth quarter comes, if we still got a chance, then then I'll get on my feet and really start trying to see if we can pull out a W here against the Eagles.
Okay, what do you think this offense will look going forward without Jason Garrett being here? With I believe it's Freddie Kitchens calling the plays, but he hasn't said anything. You know, he's doing this Bill Belichick mode right now, trying to get a competitive advantage.
Yeah.
But what do you think is going to look like going forward? Do you think we see more deep balls? What do you think it looks like going forward?
I mean, from what we saw from Freddie Kitchens, I would imagine he would open up the offense a little bit, but it's going to be tough, man. We're already past halfway through the season, so it's really going to be tough to try to instill something new, into the game plan. But if I had to bet, like with my head and not my heart, I'd probably say it's not going to look that much different. They lacking a lot of talent out there on the offensive line. I think we know the capabilities right now at the quarterback position. No Sterling Shepard, who is a security blanket for the quarterback for sure that could help out. And then we don't got Kadarius Toney for this game coming up. So I don't know, man. I don't think it can really spark this offense and really change the way this offense looks. But maybe we can find a better game plan to at least get some more W's.
Okay, and Joe, I'm gonna ask you the same question. What do you think happens to the offense going forward? Do you see any new wrinkles? Do you see what do you think that we would focus on going forward as far as
I
the offense after the Jason Garrett fire?
I definitely think that we're going to see more of a schemed up game plan to get guys open. I think we're going to see more of how offense will hide a play. Confuse the defense. I want to see more motion. I want Daniel Jones to be able to read the defense better, and motion does that. Let's make sure though that if we're going to go out for a pass play, that we got one of these running backs in the backfield that can go out on a swing pass and give him a check down. Let's give him two options. Let's give him three options if he knows that they're going to be out there. We're all complaining that he's a one read quarterback. So if we can give him, Barkley or Booker's coming out of the backfield, maybe a tight end out to check it down to. We don't have, we only got one good tight end because Rudolph and Caden Smith are both going to be out. They're injured. So where's his safety blanket going to come from? That's going to have to be the running back position. But, it's like, I don't think the defense is going to be able to look at our offense and say, okay, this is the play that's coming up, like what happened in Tampa Bay.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah.
think I think Kitchens is really going to work on the scheme of things, and it might be an ugly game for the Giants because you got to start somewhere. Where's the one place you really want to start? And that's scheme. And once you get your scheme involved and the players can understand that, that's when you can go into the little things. So, I want to say the Giants are going to win. I want to say we're going to blow them out. That's just a division rival, a division game. But how crisp are they going to be? Because we're constantly burning and shooting ourselves in the foot.
That's exactly what it is. And that person that you seen that came on, that was Corey Demise. I don't know if you remember him. Hopefully he comes back, but he used to be a DB with the Saints.
Okay.
I don't know if he's gonna pop back on, but that's one of the players that's supposed to be coming on.
That's what's up.
Because we are Team Up Sports. We have athletes that we sign. You're gonna see a lot of them in the USFL right now. I don't know if you remember Cavante Turpin, authentic, but he used to play for TCU.
Okay.
TJ Edwards, he's a quarterback that we actually could use to push Glennon. So hopefully a lot of those guys come on, they'll be able to break down these plays like how we break it down and tell us the real from a pro's perspective. Who knows? We might be right. So, but as far as the offense going forward, only thing I want to see is those 3 linemen bench, Billy Price, Soda, and Hernandez. They have to be benched. Those dudes are absolutely terrible. And see exactly what we can get. I don't care if it's Brett Hagee, Cunningham, and whoever else. If Bredesen is back healthy, put him out there because those 3 dudes are absolutely terrible. And see if we can get a little bit of blocking with those guys. It can't get any worse. And I just want to see progression from Daniel Jones. We're going to go through some plays tonight that some people might not like, and some people might have their own perspective on it. You know,
I got my big boy shoulders on tonight, Pat. I'm all good, baby. I'm all good.
You know, so we're gonna get into the film review. I'm gonna give the guys about 10 more minutes. But let's talk about it. Now, the perspective on things about Jason Garret being fired was Jason Garret was being protected by Mara. So now that Joe Judge has actually fired Jason Garret, my thing is, if you had the power to fire Jason Garret a long time ago, why didn't you do it? Or what happened in this organization if he was protected by Mara that caused it to where Jason Garret did lose his job?
Yeah. So, the tipping point, the real tipping point.
Yeah.
That allowed it to happen.
I don't know, Authentic. Give me your perspective on it. You always have, you know.
I'm not too sure on this one. You know, out of speculation, I could think that, you know, just because he's a young coach who's really never had a head coaching job outside of the New York Giants on a professional level, you know, maybe it just took some time to kind of, you know, be able to put his foot in the door and really be able to make some moves. I mean, that's really all I could think, because it seems like Jason Garret was kind of like a piggyback kind of coach that was like, you know, just in case the young coach doesn't really know what's going on, we got a guy that's at least seasoned and been able to lead men. We've seen a lot of head coaches who aren't necessarily like X and O gurus, and Jason Garret being one of them when he was a head coach. So maybe it was just like a little bit of a security blanket, like a just in case kind of vibe. Maybe they were thinking in the beginning, in case they had to fire Joe Judge, they had a guy that could come in and be an interim head coach. But I mean, that's it's all speculation, really. I don't have really any inside information about it to really know, you know, outside of just speculating, to be honest. I mean, that was a big loss, but it seems like it would have been more, you know, just a smarter move to be able to fire him coming out the, you know, before the bye, so that we had a little bit more time to prep. Instead, they fire him after a Monday night game, which seems very interesting to me.
Very interesting. Joe, what's your perspective on it?
Oh man, I mean, this could go any way, and unfortunately, we'll never really know. We're not going to really know what's going on. But now that this has happened, I agree. This is Judge's team. This is all on Judge now. He has nothing else that we can say is causing a problem. This is all his coaching staff. With him not designating who the play crawler is, I mean that I think he's got 2 guys that are helping each other work up a scheme. And looked at Daniel's first year, and then look at what's going on with him now. Man, I really hope, and I'm believing in it. I think we're going to see a different Daniel Jones now. I think now that with the wristband, I think now he's going to have control of the offense. I don't think he's got to worry. Yeah, well, he's got to worry because, you know, he's got 7 games to show everybody something, the coaching staff, the ownership, you know, the new GM, because you already know the Giants have got guys lined up for an interview, and they're already talking to him. So, you know, these guys are watching these games, these next 7 games. So I mean, this is like the performance of everybody on this team. So, you know, it's getting down to the point where, okay, now we're going to find out, like we talked last night, Pat, is it the teacher? Is it the student? Does the student have problems learning? You know?
Yeah, Authentic wasn't on the channel the other night. But I said, like, Daniel Jones, to me, in a football sense, not a literal sense, I think he has a football disability. And what I mean by
understand that.
what I mean by that is I don't think he processes quickly.
Yeah.
I don't think he processes quickly at all. And then they turned it into Danny Disability. I was like, come on, man. No.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Come on,
That's
man.
good.
That's good,
But I
but
mean,
it's
you
not.
know what's interesting about Daniel Jones, right? Is that coming out of college, he had Cutcliffe coaching him, right? Who, we always
Yes.
talk about the situation with Eli and all that, right? Now, he was still like around a 50% completion quarterback with a guru behind him. Not just a college guru, a guy who develops NFL talent. And to me, that's kind of like a red flag a little bit right there. That even with all the help in your corner, you didn't dominate, at a smaller football school like that. And I know Daniel Jones, in Duke, they're going up against some bigger name schools as well too. But it's interesting that it's not like he came out of college just blazing. It wasn't like he was a number one pick or anything like that. It's like they're trying to convince the fan base that this guy can live up to the expectations. And everybody knows how bad a first round quarterback like that, especially a top 10 pick, if you miss on that, that can be a major setback. I look at the Broncos kind of like that. They missed on a ton of quarterbacks, and they always had a defense around it and a decent running game. And had they have not gone out there and got Peyton Manning, they probably don't get that Super Bowl. So
They
I
don't.
think the Giants got a lot to think about here, man. Like, I don't know if this is all a quarterback situation. I think I could speak that it's not all a quarterback situation, but you look for those guys that go up and just go beyond the X's and O's and be able to go out there and make plays regardless of the situations.
Exactly. And speaking on that, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. We're gonna get on Danny soon with the film, but now your attention has to turn to Joe Judge completely, like 100% towards Joe Judge, because with his tenure here, I believe he always makes decisions a little too late. Like if you had the power to fire Jason Garret, why didn't you do it after the first 3 weeks, or why didn't you do it right before the bye, to where you would have 2 weeks to prepare Daniel Jones for like a newer play calling system or whatever you're going to do as far as the play calling? Why does he do everything a little too late?
Yeah,
Why does
better
he
at
have?
judging it in hindsight. It's interesting.
Yeah, why do
Well,
you have to judge your see? Why can't you see the players that didn't want to play before that Rams game? Why couldn't you
nothing.
bench Carter and Zimenez before that Rams game? You knew those guys
Hmm.
weren't playing the whole time. Why is Nate Solder still out there playing? You know that guy's absolutely washed,
Yeah.
like washed. And Joe, I know you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Well, the thing is I think the judge had said to Kitchens and Callaway, yeah,
Yeah, Russ
Galloway,
Calloway.
Russ Callaway. I think he called those two guys and said, "Okay, here's what's going to go on during the bye week. I need you two to come up with something. You got 2 weeks, all right? Because Garrett's coming off of a win. We cannot let the OC go off of a win. I think if we lost that Raiders game, I really think he was probably gone then. So he said, let's do that. Let's give Garrett, he won the game. The offense, okay, he played the scheme. He did what he had to do to win that game. Everyone says we could have had more points, but when you got a lead, you play a game a certain way. You roll with that lead. You go for three. You're not going to try to do something big and stupid and have a turnover when points are on the board. So let's look at it that way. And then Judge, man, there's just so much. There's so much that you can look at and follow, and try to defend. I mean, the guy's in a Giants uniform. I'm going to defend him no matter what. He's my guy. That's my team. I've been like that for 40 plus years. I can't look at it any other way. Is with the late. I forgot the other point I wanted to make. What you were talking about, but like I said, there's so much going through my mind right now. I can't keep focused on any one thing. Trying to.
It's two ways you could look at it too. Like when you in the fan base and you cover the team every week and you really invested in it, sometimes it's harder to really see the long picture, the wide picture, because you're so macro, you're so close to it. And I feel like sometimes when I was a fan of the Giants, but it wasn't like everyday Giants, I could tell these situations a little bit easier. You feel me? Like I could know when
Right.
the quarterback wasn't working out. I could tell when Kerry Collins was like, it's time to get him up out of here. Whereas I bet you if you were closer to the base and you were like really following the team, how we all follow the team, it's really hard to just zoom out and really see it from the perspective because a lot of people have these indifferent opinions about what's happening with the Giants right now. Some people think we're a couple players away. Even people you see on ESPN. I retweeted something today with Molly Kiram and Stephen A. Smith. And
Yeah, I
Molly
saw
Kiram was
that.
like, they have great management and they have, everybody in the front office is great over there. And Mara and Tish are awesome. And it's like, there's people out there with that perspective, whereas I'm over here covering it every day, pretty much like something ain't right up there.
Right.
So
Something right.
it's very indifferent. And sometimes I feel like, when you are as close as we are to it, it could be a little bit more difficult to judge it for, the grand scheme of things, So I'm right on that edge. Like I'm almost telling myself, don't try to lean towards anything that's going to hype the team too much. Don't go over defending the team. If anything, be more critical with my eye right now so that if they surprise me, then I can, I'd much rather want to switch from the position of maybe this ain't the quarterback to damn, this is the quarterback, to then just being the guy who's just, the quarterback can do no wrong in my eyes. And then finally, when he falls off, it's going to be a terrible feeling, So I'm just trying to play it a little bit neutral right now. Oh, I'm a root for the Giants till the casket dips. That's just what it is. I
Right.
want to see wins
I
out there
can't-
just as much as the next man, but I got to be realistic at the same time about it.
Yeah, and I've been catching a little flack. I've actually lost some subscribers, just like you said out there.
Oh man, me too, bro. It's been brutal. Like
by
Twitter followers, content creators, subscribers, all of it, because they come to the channels and they come to your Twitter pages for the kind of comments that'll make them feel better about the team, which I get it. But at the end of the day, it's like, my content is like, it's my baby. So it's like raising my kids. I'm not going to raise them to a blind world. Ain't no way.
Right.
And like I said, I never said anything bad about Dan Jones. I said that he processes slowly. And I call the games every day. And I know the fans, they watch the games every day. You got to see that this kid processes slower than what he's supposed to. I mean, I'm not saying you have to be the elite of the elite, but you have to be better than that. His processing is like an average rookie right now. I'm just going to be honest with you. And I don't know if that was because of Jason Garrett's system. Because during his rookie year, even though everybody's blowing his rookie year out of proportion, like he was just the greatest thing ever since sliced bread in his rookie year, which is not the case because most of the damage came in a couple of games. But he still processed stuff quicker in his rookie year than he's doing right now. So something has to give, and hopefully with Kitchens and them calling the plays this week, it's still going to be the same playbook, guys. So don't think there's a whole new playbook. That's impossible. They're bringing a whole new playbook within a week.
Right.
I think it's impossible to bring a whole new playbook within the season period. So you won't see a new playbook until the off season. But they will be calling different plays to probably try to get Galladay more involved because he's probably going to be the only one healthy. Yeah, he's probably going to be the only one healthy this coming week with Kadarius Toney and Shepard still down, and they both got quads. I don't understand it. Like, that's crazy.
Carl Banks just tweeted out something today about that. Like he asked Shannon Sharp, like, why are so many players dealing with hamstring and quad injuries? Like, is there something he doesn't know about? So even a professional like that, is puzzled about how many quad injuries are happening in the NFL right now as well.
Yeah, that's crazy. Miz, you're absolutely right. They need to get Daniel Jones an O-line. And that's the part that really makes me mad about this whole thing is you're not even giving your quarterback a fair evaluation. You can't even get a fair evaluation of Daniel Jones completely because the offensive line is so trash.
Yeah.
You get this kid an offensive line and he was playing like this, you automatically know he's not the guy. But since you don't give him an offensive line, now there's that outlier of an excuse to be like, well, I don't have an offensive line. What can I do?
Yeah.
And part of that is true because that right side of that offensive line, man, look, me, you, and Joe can go out there and do almost the same about
maybe you and Joe, man.
Look, Nate Solder is getting pushed over like he's paper or something. I don't know, man. Like he ain't lifted weights in like 2 years.
Yeah, it looks bad.
Something's not right, man.
Yeah.
And you got to get guys like that off the field. Like, seriously. I'd rather see a guy go out there and try hard and be bad than a guy just go out there and just be bad.
Yeah, no tenacity, just getting ran over out there.
None.
I think the hard part too, man, is since they gave Daniel Jones the keys, there's been no challenge. So we really don't even know what this whole offense would look like with another quarterback. Everybody always, making hypothetical kind of situations, saying that no other quarterback could survive here and stuff like that. I mean, we don't know. You know, we've only seen one quarterback for 2.5 seasons right now. And I proposed this on I was in the chat on Kid Blues joint the other night, and I said if he goes out here for like 3-4 games and he just nothing changes, I wouldn't be opposed to letting Glennon run with the ones at least for like 2 weeks, just to see what it is when he gets that full practice and that full preparation, just to kind of go into next season with knowing if, you know, maybe a different, you know, sometimes it just be the pace of the whole offense, and that is dictated by the quarterback. So
Hey,
you
Joe,
never
your
really
mic
know.
is pretty loud, bro.
Do what?
Yeah, something happened where your mic just bumped up and it sounded like it might have went away.
I
It might
didn't
be
touch
good.
it. I'm having mic problems. Let me leave and come back.
All right.
Okay. But yeah, go ahead. Thing.
Yeah, so I was just saying, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to just seeing Glennon with the ones, because we haven't seen this offense in 2.5+ years, you know, without a different quarterback. And we see plays. I mean, it's all about consistency with Daniel Jones. We see plays from him where you be like, wow, man, that's a hell of a throw, you know, or he run the RPO to perfection. Other times you see him miss, and I know you're gonna bring up some of these plays, so I'm not gonna let the cat out the bag too crazy, but you'll see him
Right.
miss like he did against the Bucks, and you just be like, they head scratcher plays where you like, is that even the same guy out there making these throws? It just feel like they might have slipped in a stunt double or something for Daniel Jones.
Right.
So for me, it's like, you know, I would like to just see consistency out of this offense. We got to see Glennon with the twos. I think that was the Rams game. Yeah, we saw him come in the second half. Or no, we didn't. That wasn't a Rams game. That it was the
It was the
Cowboys game. My
Cowboys
bad.
game.
Yeah, and we, you know, that game, Daniel Jones started off horribly. He was like 1 for 9 or something like that when he started the game. And Glennon came in, he made a couple completions. He also made a bunch of mistakes. But I would just like to see maybe what it would look like with some preparation behind it, you know. But at first, I do want to see how Daniel Jones is going to look with Freddie Kitchens calling the plays, because I mean, even the players seem to be pretty happy about the firing of Jason Garret. I saw one of my little homies on Twitter sent me something in my DM where Kenny Galladay was liking some of the
Yeah,
posts, you know, where
he liked the
he
post
was
of
fired
Jason
him.
Garret
So
fired.
we knew from day one. I was at that Washington game. We know that game, Kenny Galladay and Garrett got into that, you know, that heated little argument on the sideline. They tried to kind of diffuse it, and I think they did that because it was so early in the season. They don't want fans to panic. But this has been a strange kind of addressing the media and addressing the fans kind of year all year long. Like, I never heard no wide receiver come out week one and be like, yeah, I think we're going to start slow. Or running back,
Yeah,
like, you know, we're
yeah,
probably
that's
not going to
crazy.
be ready. It was interesting.
That
Yeah,
better?
yeah, a
Yep.
lot better. But I mean, I'm gonna ask you guys this question. I probably already know Joe's answer, but if Daniel Jones struggles the next 3 games, do you bench him and bring in Glennon?
Yeah, I would. At least for 2 games, like just to, or at least a week of preparation to see what it looked like, to see how much of a hit you take. Because I mean, they seem to be lost over there anyway. I saw someone in the chat saying like, why didn't they? I think it was Sunday who said, why didn't they relinquish the play calling duties from Garrett earlier in the season before they fired him? It's just like you said, Pat. I've been saying that too. They wait to do everything just a little bit too long. They did it when Blake Martinez went down. When Saquon Barkley goes down, they don't address the running back situation. They did it with the offensive line in the preseason. It's been the same story. They did it for Daniel Jones when you look at the talent as far as putting weapons around him. They waited till the absolute last minute and last moment that they could possibly do a last-ditch effort to go draft him, Kadarius Toney, and bring in Kenny Galladay as a free agent. So that's been the story the whole time. So I don't know. It's like I don't got too much faith moving forward in what's happening with this season. And then you got to question how much of it is on the talent. You know, Sterling Shepard's a wide receiver that's been here for a long time, and we've been losing games for a long time. And I'm not putting the blame on him, but you know, when I look at a guy like Cole Beasley in the Bills system, it don't change. It looks the same pretty much throughout. And with Sterling Shepard, you know, we deal with the injury every year. Daniel Jones, injury every year. We brought in now Saquon Barkley every year, and you brought in Kenny Galladay, who's been dealing with injuries his whole career. And it just seems like it's a banged up unit. So I had a lot of faith in this roster coming into the year, but seeing it now, it's kind of like I'm like really turned off by the roster now too, because nobody going out there just elevating the team and making big plays.
Go ahead, Joe. I'm gonna say something after that, but go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, I wouldn't bench him. He's already dealing with turmoil. Make him go through that turmoil more. Sometimes getting beat up and everything just makes your skin a little thicker, a little tougher. Realize, okay, maybe it is me. What have I got to do to fix this? You know, just battle, man. I mean, let's look at, there's other quarterbacks that started out bad and just battled through it, and it did take 3-4 years. Unfortunately, this isn't a 3-4 year league anymore.
Yeah.
You look at back in the days, I mean, these guys went through their lumps hard. And then, they fixed the team, put a line around them, and then, and it made them better quarterbacks. I mean, my God, look at Phil Simms. He took a beating, I could go on and on. When Young took over Montana, I mean, he was getting a beating.
Yeah, and that whole era of football, I remember that era very well. And you just didn't even see quarterbacks leave teams back then.
Right.
It was rare that a guy would go and have success somewhere else. I remember when Montana got traded, we were like, wait, what? Like,
yeah, he went to Kansas City.
Or Steve Young was on the bench, and he, we knew he was going to be a dog. We just knew it. When they had Montana get out of there, it was just such a shock to me. And I feel like in the 2000s, you really saw that turn of like things moving a little bit faster. Quarterbacks have 6 years maybe. Even with Tiki Barber with the fumbles, I mean, he fumbled for 4 or 5 years before they finally got it corrected. That would never happen in today's NFL day and age, and the game has changed. They're a lot more impatient, and it's a lot more dollars being thrown around now too, So the whole waiting game, I mean, you see how the Cardinals did. They drafted Josh Rosen. It didn't work out for a year, and they were like, man, we got another first pick. Let's go get another one.
Right.
And it worked out. I don't watch as much college football as I should, for sure. But like if you're the GM for the Giants, the new GM, and you feel like, man, we got the quarterback out there, this regiment of coaches and just the staff have had trouble developing players for a really long time. And if you get a GM out there who's like, man, I could see this quarterback being the guy in 2 years, 3 years, I'm all for it, because right now we've been waiting a decade. We've been waiting a whole decade outside of that boat trip year. And we haven't seen no wins. We haven't seen nothing. Some of these players that have been on the team for now 4 years, 5 years, you've seen no development from these players. They don't look any better than they did when they first got here. So for me, it's like we at rock bottom. I'm like, I'm willing to do whatever to get back to winning some games, but just to get a shot.
My thing, Authentic, is we're not a quarterback away. If we were a quarterback away, I would be 100% with you. If we had an offensive line that was anywhere from 12 to 18 right now in the numbers, and Daniel Jones still looked like a hot mess, okay, I'm going to say get rid of him. I'm not going to back him up. You can't back him up, okay?
But
because
I could use the Cardinals too as an example there as well too. Because look, when they draft a quarterback, I'm not saying it was as bad as us by no means, right? But when they draft a quarterback, they still was dealing with a wide receiver core of like Larry Fitzgerald. They went out there and got the real weapon for that quarterback that's really going to take him to that next level now. You saw the same thing with the Bills. When they drafted a quarterback first round, they didn't have all the pieces. They don't got the running back over there. They had Singletary, who was seeing some decent success. He wasn't an A1 running back in this league yet. He had no wide receiver weapons. They go out there, they get Gabriel Davis, they get Stephon Diggs, they get Cole Beasley. They're making moves for the quarterback. So when it's a quarterback away, it's you as the head coach that's getting paid them dollars to get that right quarterback and realize, man, we got to put this guy around him. Now, this regiment got their chance at that. They got their chance to do that, and I think they waited too long. I think they should have been trying to put the weapons around Daniel Jones year 2. He should have had these kind of weapons to his disposal, so by the time we got here, now he's got at least some kind of chemistry going with these guys. Now we looking like a last-ditch effort. I see people that are like, get rid of Galladay. He only been here not even barely a half a season with the injuries that he's dealing with, and that's a lot of pressure at wide receiver to come in with a new quarterback and not be able to have the right chemistry with him to build, and it's starting to look like both of you guys could be a bust.
Maybe I am too old school, because I'm just looking that we could build a dominant team with this next draft just by getting the line, getting an edge rusher, and then using free agent money and getting some guys in here. And it's like, okay, so I'm looking at it like the Eli Manning situation. Okay, we got a line, we got a defense. Okay, this quarterback's not working out. We go draft another one, because these guys have had a year underneath that offensive scheme, because let's say it is a new player or a new coach that comes in next year. These guys all have 1 year under that. They know what they're going to do, so that when the rookie comes in, either way, I'm looking at 2 to 3 years for a rebuild, whether we draft a quarterback now or whether we build a team and we can become dominant once again.
Yeah,
I mean, like I said,
year buffer. You could draft a guy and sit him. You still got Daniel Jones on a rookie contract, or you could go out there and use the draft picks on offensive line and edge rusher and make a
Yes.
big trade for the quarterback that you need.
That
If you feel
too.
like you could build a team, there's a lot of different ways that you could do it,
Right.
but I don't think we can think like just as this day and age in the NFL has changed and everything's moving faster, the rebuild has to be included in that.
Yes.
We can't look at rebuilding the team like how old school teams did it in 06 or
I
04,
know.
05. We got to look at how teams are being rebuilt right now. Colin Cowherd always talking about this. It don't take 4 years to rebuild an offensive line. And now we about to go to year 5 trying to rebuild this offensive line. And we've spent a lot of capital on it. So we know we don't got the right guy who's picking the talent for sure or developing the talent. It's one or the two or maybe both. So for me, it's like, it's not a desperation thing, but it's it's an urgency of like, get the people in here to get the right players in here to get back to winning football, because this is a big market. New York Giants is a big market.
Yes.
But right now, this isn't a place where players are really like, man, I'm trying to go to New York, man. I might go sign me a free agent deal here, especially after what happened with Kenny Galladay and Adoree Jackson, that they come here and they look like worse players.
I'm gonna say this. I think the Giants should go about this team in this direction. No way am I an owner or a GM, but this is just the way I think about it. Daniel Jones is still on his rookie contract. Unless he totally flops the rest of the season where he just throws 2 touchdowns and 10 picks or something like that, you got to keep him because he's still on his rookie deal. You keep him for next year. If Russell Wilson is available, I'll see. But if you want my 2 first-round picks this year, I can't do it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Not for Russell Wilson, who's going to be 34.
Yeah.
What I do, if I don't trade for a top quarterback, which I probably still won't anyway, I get the offensive line and defensive line straight in this upcoming draft. Meaning my first 2 picks, I'm getting offensive linemen. I'm getting me a right tackle or right guard or center and right tackle. There's going to be get me 2 top-tier offensive linemen in the first round. Only way I don't do that is Aiden Hutchinson or Thibodeau, somebody falls to one of those picks. Then I might take Aiden Hutchinson and the top offensive lineman on my board in the first round. If I do that, second round, definitely offensive lineman in the second round, because there's enough tackles in this draft where a good tackle can fall to you in the second round, or a good offensive guard can fall to you in the second round in this year's draft. Third round, you got 2 picks in the third round. You got 2 picks in the fourth round. I'm packaging one of those third-round picks and maybe a pick next year. If I see another lineman that I want in that first round, I'm packaging my third round and maybe my second round of this year and go up to that first round and get me another lineman to where I can replace the center, right guard, right tackle. And let's say
we banking on throwing 3 rookies out there.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
But that's gonna be tough. But it has to be better than what it is now.
Yeah,
it could be. I wonder about that too, because you talked about like benching Price and Skura and Solder. I think you were saying, right? Were you saying Hernandez?
Solder, Hernandez, and Price.
Solder, Hernandez, and Price. They watching them in practice every day too, and they know they got an offensive line problem. So when you get that depth that's behind them coming in, that could get real ugly. And these dudes look like they lost out there. I mean, not on every play, but you definitely see plays where you're just like, wow. Like, I know the one play you're going to bring up tonight. That play in the center of that offensive line was like, what is going on here?
Man, it's bad out there, bro. And let's say you do get an Evan Neal and Linderbaum. You don't think that's better than Soda and Billy Price automatically? That's better than them automatically.
Could be, but one of the reasons why I don't watch a lot of college ball is because the speed of the NFL is so much faster and so many players just don't translate. I mean, you look at us right now. We got a lot of drafted offensive linemen that were supposed to do a little something. And they, guys like Matt Pert, not ready. I know he was a later draft pick, not ready for sure. But even the other kid we scooped up from Tennessee that's got a bunch of head issues pretty much. But Isaiah Wilson, he's a guy that he looked like he could have been that dude coming out of college.
He was a head case. I don't think he was
a head case though. Lazy workout,
he was a head
ethic,
case.
All that, But it's for me, it's just you never really know what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's true. But I think these linemen coming out this year. I watch a lot of college football. I pretty much study the whole thing. I'm into the draft. Like if I had the opportunity to have like a job like Mel Kiper, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But these guys coming out this year, these linemen that's coming out this year, these top prospects, I think they're going to be pretty damn good.
Yeah. It
I
just be
think
committing
these.
to the straight rebuild, because you
Mm-hmm.
hoping in a couple years they be a solidified line and a young unit that grows to develop with each other and build that kind of chemistry.
And my scouting department with those 2 third-rounders or 1 third-rounder, if I'm able to package one of those third-rounders to get back into the first round and get another blue chip lineman prospect, y'all got to drive me some dogs.
Yeah.
That 3rd or 4th round, you got to drive me some dogs. You got to drive me some people that want to come here and play. Because there's one thing about you not being as talented as the next person, but effort is not measured, man. Give me some players that won't give me premium effort. And you built this staff to be teachers, so teach these guys what to do. And if you got a dog out there and you teach him some things and he learns correctly, you got a good damn player. So we haven't drafted correctly, and that's on Dave Gettleman. We haven't drafted correctly in the later rounds. I'm not going to hide from that issue. People like Carter and Zimenez, who just look the exact same. They haven't done anything. Carter, Zimenez, they haven't done anything.
Yeah, nothing.
I mean, Darnay Holmes, he's playing a little bit. I mean, Julian Love, he doesn't get the opportunity, so you really don't know what he is until he gets the opportunities. But it's like we give the people that don't deserve it all the opportunities.
Yeah,
and that's the stupid part about this team.
Yep.
All the people that you see are like that a glaring issue is like, that dude's not supposed to be on the field. Get somebody and coach him up off that practice squad and get him in there 2 weeks and get him up out of there. Because I'd rather watch somebody who's out there really trying and then to watch somebody who's a professional just getting their ass whooped every single play. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
If I want to watch somebody getting their ass whooped, at least it'll be somebody out there that's fighting for their career life. You off the practice squad, you're making maybe 6 figures in the year. Maybe, because I think the practice squad players get paid pretty good now. But they're fighting. They know that shit. This could be my only chance to make my staple in the NFL. So they're gonna give it their all. And if they just not good enough, then they're just not good enough. They tried. People like Nate Soda, man, it's over with. Get him out of there.
It seems like that's politics why he's probably still on the field.
Yeah, because he's a Patriot guy.
Yeah.
And I think it's a lot of pride and I think it's a lot of ego involved in some of these decisions.
It is looking
just to be honest with you. The reason why Carter and Zimenez was in there for so long, I think Dave Gettleman knows that he wasted 2 third-round picks, but he's trying to make it work out there.
Yeah.
And then you trade people like BJ Hill, who you never really gave a shot. Now this dude's at almost double-digit sacks over there in Cincinnati. You trade him for a guy that's washed, Billy Price, because you panicking because you got to get offensive linemen. When those 2 offensive linemen retired and Fulton and what's the other one?
I forgot, in the offseason, right?
Yeah, in the offseason. Yeah. When they retired, you should have got more linemen right then and there.
Yeah, and they waited, just like you was talking about. They waited.
They waited to 4 days before the first week of the season to bring these guys in when your 2 backup plans retired. So you should have went out there and got some more linemen.
It was just they botched that whole situation. And it was obvious. Looney. It was obvious.
Looney, that was his name, a former Cowboy.
Yeah.
I mean, man, you could have called back up Cam Fleming. He was still out there. Mm-hmm. You could call Cam Fleming. I think he would be doing a better job than Soda right now. I'll tell you that.
He would. And who was the other one? Mike. They had Mike Remmers when they started the year.
Yeah, Mike Remmers.
Yeah, he'd be doing better too.
Rick.
It can't be no worse than what those guys are doing. But
yeah,
I build this team so if I do have to get another quarterback, he has something to come to. That's how I will build this team.
That's what I'm thinking too, Pat.
It's like this team doesn't get it that you can't win while trying to rebuild at the same time. If it happens, it happens. You have to let it happen organically. Not try to force pieces in here and there and then be like, okay, we can win while still trying to know. You can't do that. You have to rebuild. And then 2 or 3 years down the line, when you get the pieces that you're supposed to have, they work. a Kenny Galladay and a Kadarius Toney would be a lot better if you would have built the damn trenches.
Yeah, and they were strapped for cash too. That was the other thing. After
Right.
signing all the, wasting all this money out there.
And I can't say it's a waste because Galladay has only been here 1 year, but right now it's looking like a waste. If you're an average fan, you'd be like, man, that dude ain't doing nothing for that money.
Yeah, and
And he's
even
not.
previous contracts before that, just bringing in just head scratcher signings, just like Golden Tate signings. Like, why are we
Yeah,
even spending money in that department?
why would you spend money on Golden Tate? Trading Odell Beckham Jr. I know a lot of people don't like to get into that, but trading Odell Beckham Jr. That's a move saying that we're getting ready to rebuild.
Yeah. But then it's like they half foot in, half foot out, like or 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Because for a quarterback like Daniel Jones, I just think that would have been the right path. And I think it would have helped take a little bit of the pressure off of a guy like Saquon Barkley. I don't know if you remember that year. He's like, they trying to pin him up to be a veteran leader. He just got in the league.
Right. And then I like Adoree Jackson, but that signing right there didn't really make too much sense either.
Yeah.
Because you had cornerbacks on this team. You drafted a corner. Well, no, the draft was after free agency. So you drafted a corner in Darnay Holmes. You have Julian Love. You had Isaac Yiadom. He knew the system already. You could have kept him to be that second corner. You had Bradbury. That $13 million that you're giving Adoree Jackson, we could probably still have Tomlinson or Zeitler.
And you said that was the Adoree signing was after the draft, right?
No, it was before. Wasn't it before the free agency?
Was it before the draft?
Ain't free agency before the draft? So yeah, we signed
opening day. We got Booker. Did we get Adoree before the draft too? So they got Adoree Jackson before the draft and then went out there and drafted cornerbacks?
Yeah, see what I'm saying? It's crazy. You drafted 2 more quarterbacks.
Yeah, I thought it was the opposite. That's wild.
And then you traded for another cornerback. And you still had Sam Bill on the team.
Yeah, now he got
task. Cut. Happy Thanksgiving.
There goes your mic again.
My mic went again?
Yeah, it just got hot for like a hot couple
for a hot
seconds. It's good though.
But we make roster decisions that don't make sense. 2 fullbacks on the team. Why you have 2 fullbacks on the team? You barely use one.
Yeah.
And then you draft Gary Brightwell. We don't know what he can do because you've never put him in a game. You've never put him in a game. It's like he's a healthy scratch every week. I don't get it. You know Saquon Barkley's coming off a catastrophic knee injury. Why not use your resources? I don't understand that either. You continue.
That was a head scratcher.
And Caden Smith, he got injured, but when Caden Smith came into the game, he always made a play or 2 for you. Why don't you play him more? The Kyle Rudolph signing, we supposed to sign him to use him in the red zone. It's like we're trying to use him as a major tight end now all of a sudden.
Yeah,
this dude's supposed to be for the red zone.
I seen him on the Giants.com interview where he talked about, he was brought in and he's playing his role. He said, if they want me to block more, I'm going to just play the role. And that's what I've had to do as of late, which is just like everybody. I mean, I don't know if they gave us any insinuation that they were going to use him in the red zone, to be honest, but that's what he's done his whole career. So we just kind of expect that.
Right. We kind of expect that. Why do you have a 6'6" receiver in Johnson, a 6'4" receiver in Galladay, a 6'6" tight end in Rudolph, and we haven't thrown out one fade in the red zone?
Yeah.
We get it on a 10-yard line and we don't throw. We should at least give at least one fade a game. Every time in a run, fade a red zone try every time.
Yeah, those one-on-one matchups are killer. You can easily score on those. Mike Evans be making a living doing that.
Made a bag off doing it.
Yeah.
Shoot, I'll give you one. Even Bubba Franks. Remember the tight end from the Packers?
Yeah.
He didn't do shit else, but catch touchdowns in the red zone and got a bag.
Yep.
We're too slow, and then we at the 45-minute mark. So let's go ahead and get into what we came here for. King Tom, what's going on, bro?
Hey, Authentic. While we're watching this, is there any way we can get some Benny Hill background music? Because it'd be rather fitting, wouldn't it?
I'm the last one that has some Benny Hill background music.
But you guys see the screen pretty good, guys?
Yeah, I'm just making a full screen right now. Yep.
Okay. So this is a 2nd and 8. I believe this is the first drive, which was actually pretty decent till we got into the red zone. But let's see. We're going to make this. We're going to slow it down to 0.5 today.
All right.
But we're going to run this play here. As you can see, Daniel Jones, 5 receiver set. Now, Daniel Jones makes a quick read here. Thank goodness he did, because this guy was starting to leak over, because they know we love to run these routes here. He makes a quick read. Good pass, catch. Slayton, thank you for holding on to the ball.
Good play.
Yeah, that's a good play. That's a good read, a good play. So that's the thing that's frustrating about Daniel Jones. You know he can do it. You know he can do it. It's just something that's holding him back. I don't know what it is. But you're going to see that teams run a whole lot of zone with us because they know the type routes that we love to run.
Yeah.
And he didn't get over to the zone fast enough.
If Daniel's just looking off the left and he knows he's going right to that, or if he actually read the zone on the left side and then came back to the right. It's just really hard to know.
You'll never know. Here's another play. Play action. Why don't we do this more with Kenny Galladay? I don't understand that. What in the play calling world are you not running more plays like this to this guy? You need a quick first down? Okay. Use his big ass frame. This small ass DB is not going to be able to do anything if Daniel Jones puts it right here in this area, which he did. He's not going to be able to do anything. He's blocked out.
Yeah,
there's nothing that DB
you're relying
can do.
on getting that coverage too, because they only got 2 receivers out running routes. It's
exactly.
man and single safety high. I think the one linebacker's just on a quarterback spy too. He don't even move. He just stand right there.
Because they know Daniel Jones has a little bit of feet. But they sent Devin White on a blitz. He's spying. He's coming on a blitz. So they caught him in a good defense.
Yeah.
He's really up to guard the running back here. And so he comes down as a spy. So his zone is not going to be back in this area. He's going to stay right here in this area to keep Daniel Jones from running. Actually, decent amount of blocking right there. That's what happens when you give him a decent pocket. Yeah, it was a great play call for what they called him in.
Because even the slant at the top of the screen is not like a traditional slant, like quick little 2-3 steps and go. He kind of gets down the field a little bit to clear that space between that quarterback spy. See how you kind of get down the field? It's like a little short post.
Exactly. And it was defensive holding right there too, but they didn't call it on this guy here. Yeah. But we got the first down anyway. So
it's a good throw.
We gotta get Kenny Galladay the ball, man. I'm sorry. I know we have Kadarius Toney. We won't have him this week, but we got to get Kenny Galladay the ball. You got to give that man opportunities.
Yeah.
If he's your alpha receiver, you got to give that man opportunities. I love this formation that they use right here. I think
it's the formation that Travis Kelce scored on for the Chiefs this past game, where they had him at quarterback.
Right. I love this formation. You can do a lot with this formation. As you can see here, ball is snap. Quick little handoff. Nice run up the middle. Nice run.
Solid.
Solid run right there. Solid run blocking. It's like they block when they want to. As you can see here, he's getting pushed back a little bit. But the running back reason, which is Saquon Barkley, that's a wall right there. And then you have a wall right here for these guys. So that's why you got almost about 12 yards. Good play. Wish we could do more of it. Next play here, play action. Why do we always mess up everything? This is a good play too. Throw the ball a little higher, get it over his hands. He read it a little bit better of a block than Rudolph. If he gets this over his hand, it's tipped. We got ways to go. But then look at these two guys. Look at the blocks they missed. We always leave meat on the bone, man. Look at Thomas missed that block right there.
Yeah, that's awful. That's awful.
And right here, he got bullied the whole time.
See, what they don't realize on the screenplay, you want to let the running back get behind you and use you as the wall. He runs out there like he's
Exactly.
trying to initiate the contact.
Right. And that's
Not the
why he
vibe.
gets juked. No blocking whatsoever right there. And that's why we
Validate
only
the
got the
second
yardage
level.
we got. Yeah.
Let me see that one more time. One more time on the screen.
Good play setup. Get it a little bit higher.
Everybody knows this the only option for him to go to is just to the screen. He's
Yeah.
not reading nothing else.
Nothing else. He's already running. He already knew what was going on.
Yeah, and look at that. I mean, you at this point, if you had to say he gonna get some yards or he not gonna get some yards, it looked like he about to get a major chunk of yards.
Right. Because it was set up good.
Yeah.
Until
Find a way
right
to get that
there.
out.
Right here. They get these 2 blocks. What's out there?
Yeah, and you got Galladay at the top of the screen to
right.
kind of lead it.
Right. So as slow as Rudolph is, he can get this block right here.
I know they was upset about this one.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Look how much meat we leave on the bone. Rudolph, as slow as he is, should have got down to at least a 20 right here. That was a damn good play setup.
Yeah.
And Jason Garret was calling the plays, so you can't blame Jason Garret on this one.
When in the game was this one right here?
This was the first drive.
First drive, okay. Yeah, and I liked the game plan in the first half. I thought he called a pretty good game.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have the 22-man cam like this. I'm just looking at it on TV.
You see what I'm saying? So a play that should got us at least 30 only got us, what, 3?
Yeah.
Sad, man.
Yeah, that's awful.
Here's the next play. We don't do this enough either. We don't put people in motion enough either.
Mm-hmm.
Another play action. Daniel Jones come off the play action. Now I'm going to let the play run. But this is usually what happens when Daniel Jones gets out the pocket. Nothing really happens.
Yeah.
But I'm going to play it again. I'm going to stop it in a certain area. Okay, after the play action, Ross doesn't do anything.
It's right there. Right in the middle of the field.
Right here, right?
Yeah.
You know where I'm going, right?
Yeah. It's wide open. Because that safety got to make a choice. That wheel route from Ross is coming up the sideline.
Yep. And he should be running his wheel route better. But he's like, after he gets over there, he starts jogging. So it lets this safety make a better decision. But look at the beginning of the play, man. We got to do better on the offensive line, bro. Evan Ingram, all you got to do is wash him down long enough for Daniel Jones to get out. You can't block him for a 10th of a second more. Look at that effort.
Yeah, and he might have been an option after the block, but he fell.
Right. You're supposed to hit him as hard as you can right here. Hit him hard. Boom. Push him. At least try to knock him off balance a little bit. You didn't even knock him off balance a little bit.
Yeah.
And to give that such of a soft block and you still fall, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, he almost held him. It looks like he holds him a little bit too.
But lead quarterback play, I think this guy's hit right here immediately.
Yeah, and sometimes, this is where a mobile quarterback would really be a benefit to the Giants right here, right? Because some one-on-one with your quarterback, I will take that with a mobile quarterback.
Right.
You could hit the brakes right here and go right back to the pocket. There's nothing out here where you're rolling out to the right. There's nothing out there. All you're going to do is let the sideline squeeze you in. So you see his leverage after Evan Ingram makes that bad block. The defensive end or whoever that is that's in Daniel Jones' face, he's kind of falling off balance a little bit. You hit the brakes on him and go back to the pocket, he's not getting you. And you give Ingram a chance to recover a little bit if he's staying in on the block.
Right. And guess what? If he hits the brakes and go back inside,
look at the
oh my goodness.
Too. My God.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
If he hits the brakes and jukes him and goes back to the inside, this guy, he's not paying attention at all. Oh my, that's a touchdown.
Because now it's a throw across your body that almost no quarterback's ever gonna make. So that safety or whoever that is back there, he just goes to the middle of the field.
I say one quarterback is able to get this ball going out here like this, out here to him, and that's Mahomes. I say one quarterback in the league makes that throw. And even that's a tough throw from Mahomes.
Yeah.
But
still a good play design.
Yeah, good play design. But if he hits the brakes right here, and makes him run.
Or be able to just wheel out and get some yards up the field.
Right. But I tell you what, Michael Vick or anybody, he wheels out and gets some yards up the field. But I think a Russell Wilson right here, because he knows he has that wheel route, and you would have seen this guy not paying attention. I think this is a touchdown. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
because
it's almost a throwback vibe.
Yeah, he's on his horse. He's not prepared for Daniel Jones to juke him in the inside.
It's interesting because Daniel Jones has about a yard, maybe a yard and a half leverage, even though he's the depth is about 3 yards. He's ahead of him.
Right. So there's no reason why he can't flip his hips and throw this ball right here at least.
Yeah, he's not. Daniel Jones is not at full speed on the rollout. He's comfortable rolling out right there. He kind of pacing. That's why he gets caught up on quickly.
Exactly. Because if he just turns on the jets, this guy's not catching him.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones has good straight line speed. This guy's not catching him. This guy might get him around here. But
they're keeping people in. Look at the block at the top of the screen, all 3 of them. I mean, I know they're kind of wasting some real estate there, but backside is nice.
And if he puts the brakes on right there and makes this guy go past him, this guy has no clue that Ross is out there. He has no clue that Ross is right there. He never looked at him. Never looked. Look, he's still not looking at him.
Yeah.
He don't even know Ross is out there. If he jukes him right here and looks, nobody's paying attention to this dude.
Yeah, he's got his hand up right now too.
Yeah.
And those are the things that Daniel Jones can't do because he's not agile enough. That's why I don't put him in that mobile quarterback conversation for real, because he got to be running straight. That's really what it is. And looks like he locked in at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, he's locked in. Yeah. Like he's not looking anywhere else. The only 2 people he's looking at is Boone. That's the only person he's looking at.
Which makes me think a little bit about Evan Ingram, because he panics right here. He looked back a little bit right there. He could have thrown that right there.
You see what I'm saying? These are the plays that me and Authentic be talking about that we see other quarterbacks make. I've seen Marcus Mariota make this play right here. Not to say Daniel Jones is trash or anything like that. It's just I don't think he's confident enough to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Like, pull the trigger.
And I think he might be reading leverage, right? I don't know who that is at the bottom of the screen, if that's Slayton or not, doing like the 12, 15-yard kind of out route right there.
I think that's Farrell Cooper.
Okay, so Farrell Cooper, I think what he's reading is that DB right there, his back is to the sideline. If you fired that right now on that out route, he has almost no chance of making that play.
No chance.
But once he turns his hips around, it's a wrap. Right here, you're too late now.
Yep.
It's that fast. That's how the NFL is. It's that fast.
But it's like Daniel Jones has to see them wide open.
Yeah.
It's like he doesn't get the fact that 1 yard of separation in NFL is wide open. Yeah, because everybody's an athlete now.
Yeah.
Everybody's an athlete now. You're not going to get too many players that's just going to be wide open.
Fire that thing right there. You keep pausing it right at the perfect moment, too.
Yeah. If he fired right here, he's still in the back pedal.
Two of the receivers here are open. You could fire it to either one of them right now.
Actually,
the one in the middle is a little
open. Yeah. But this guy here is over with because he doesn't have the ability to juke back inside.
Yeah, it's unrealistic to throw that on the run like that.
There's no way he throws this all the way back across his body like that.
No way. Even the one in the middle of the field is a bit across your body. Good quarterbacks can make a throw like that, but it is a bit across your body, which is probably why he's leaning towards the bottom of the screen. And that's what makes me think Evan Ingram's supposed to have a route here. Right.
But, I mean, you can name the quarterback. You think Justin Herbert doesn't get – I think Justin Herbert hits him.
Yeah, for sure. Look at – I mean, you can see, homies, both of the numbers.
Look at the huge gap in between these two guys. So you can't say, oh, man, he might be able to jump up and grab it. His whole back is to the play. Yeah. This guy's not going to be able to jump up and block it. He's not making it there. He's still in his back pedal. Fire.
Yeah. 22, I think it is out there. Both the numbers are facing our sideline. Like, he's not going to be able to turn the hips. But
Right,
something went wrong here because you wouldn't roll your quarterback out to the right with just one route option going to the right. The other one is a back, across the field throw.
right. You can fire it right here. Easy money. You got the arm talent to do it. All those people that say Daniel Jones didn't have an arm coming out, you were wrong. That kid has an arm.
Yeah.
He
This
fires
is the
that
throw
right
that I
there.
worry about from him though a little bit because you got to get it out and it's a bullet. You got to get that low and away and a bullet. But
You got
if Ingram does get out here on a route, I guarantee you Ingram's route was supposed
probably
to
be
take out the
somewhere in this
defender
area.
right there where
Yeah,
the one that's
somewhere
on
in
the
this
30.
area here.
Because if you pull one that's 30 a little to come Ingram, the crossing route would be wide open. This flood concept.
Right. But Evan Ingram screwed up. But even though Evan Ingram screwed up, authentic, I know you say you got to put that low and away, and you do. But if you put that ball right here on a bullet,
It's good
easy money. He gets hit.
Yeah.
All he got to do is hold on to it. Easy money.
Yeah,
Why?
I even think you don't get hit. You throw it right on the outside of the numbers. It's perfect. He's not 22 is not going to be able to turn his hips and get back to
He's
speed
not.
to be able to make a play on a good ball.
Deion Sanders can't make a play right here.
Yeah.
If he's in his back pedal like this. You throw that ball on a bullet to right here, he might not get hit. He might be able to get away from this guy. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, he has a
Vance,
good chance of getting away right there with a good ball. He's got a good chance. It's an arm tackle.
Because, yeah, it's an arm tackle. So if he breaks that arm tackle, now it's just him and him. And if this is Toney,
safety.
even Farrell Cooper, I'm taking Farrell Cooper right here because he's pretty shifty as well. But this is, like I said, we always leave meat on the bone. I don't understand it.
Yeah. And that's the panic aspect, What he's used to seeing in practice is not there. Evan Ingram goes down. Now he's like, oh, that guy's chasing me, and I don't got the route there. And we see those little slip routes from Evan Ingram all the time where he's trying to sit down in the zone, and he panicked. He could have just fired that thing right. You could even throw a ball right here that you might not deem catchable, but you're not going to let that DB catch it. You put it in a place where only your wide receiver could get it and live to play another down. I mean, and yeah, he throws it away here, which he makes the good decision, but after the fact.
So, Joe, give me an analysis of this position right here. Let me see if I can pause in the right position again.
Man,
go ahead.
All you got to do is say if Ingram makes that block, he's got all the time in the world.
It's tougher. The out route that's at the bottom of the screen now, when I look at it in motion, it's going to take a hell of a throw because the route is so rounded off by Cooper.
Right. It's not cut.
Yeah, it's not a sharp route.
Right. That's what I say. And if Ingram makes that block, this is a game-changing play.
Yeah.
Because I don't even think that safety up at the top. I think Ross is still streaking down that sideline, and that's a touchdown.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's
a natural boot.
If he makes the better block in this lineman is trying to chase him from right here.
Yeah.
I think he tries to get this throw. He either makes it here or here. Real good quarterbacks not seeing that this safety right here is looking at him. They're going to say, okay, boom.
I think you're going to start seeing that from DJ right there.
I hope so, Joe.
When you look at the roll, the wheel route is probably the last option on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably Ingram, then that middle route, then that later comeback or that later out route at the bottom of the screen from Cooper, and then the wheel was probably going to be the last read because he never looked over there.
Caden Smith's on the injury report, Big Blue.
So I don't understand. This play should have been bigger as well. We leave a lot of meat on the bone. Now, I just want you to see the blocking at the top.
Yeah.
Great keep. Evan Ingram again, and I think that's Galladay.
God, they both messed up.
If Galladay blocks this man like he's supposed to from the other side and seal him off, instead of just get up there and block him. Block him. You're huge. Get up there and block him. I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
He's reading the end. Let me see it one more time from the snap.
Yeah, that end crashes right down. Doesn't even look at DJ.
Right.
Watch him. Watch him. He just comes right down.
Pierre-Paul, he did the right thing.
See, but here, Evan Ingram and Galladay look unsure. It's Evan Ingram who really messed up because he's supposed to get out in front, but Galladay does miss the block.
Galladay misses the block, and Evan Ingram was supposed to block him, so it's supposed to be Daniel Jones and him. Daniel Jones gets to at least the 25 before this guy grabs him.
Yep.
Guess what?
See, but he went back inside because he saw the leverage kind of falling off of
Yeah,
Galladay.
he saw leverage fell off of Galladay, so he went back inside. If Galladay gets his damn block, Daniel Jones is off to the sidelines.
That's the stuff you ain't never going to notice watching the game live right there.
Right. That's why I do these film breakdowns.
Yeah.
I love doing these film breakdowns because you see things like that. All Galladay had to do was get his block, and Evan Ingram, all he had to do was get in his way, and Daniel Jones is at least to the 27, to the 25 before this guy even touches him. Because Daniel Jones has great straight line speed. That's what he has, straight line speed, and this is a straight line speed run. Little things like that change games.
See, and that's the thing about Daniel as a runner, too. You get the one-on-one, he's not making nobody miss.
He's trying to run straight through him every time.
Yeah.
He has no maneuverability whatsoever. Yeah. He's a tank. All right, 5 receiver set here. Buccaneers send 5.
I like it.
Good play. Very good play. Great read, quick read. Very good play right there.
I noticed that about his little short outside of the hash mark kind of throws. It's very rare you see the receiver just catch it in stride and be able to go.
Benny, what's going on?
Hey.
What up?
But go ahead, Authentic.
Yeah, like, look how Evan Ingram is forced to maneuver like a spin to get back his momentum. Because this ball really supposed to be on that outside
right
shoulder.
Now.
Yeah,
on the outside shoulder. If you throw it right here, who knows what happens if he gets this block?
The 2-point conversion a little bit,
Yeah. He throws this ball where Evan Ingram gets out here and catches that ball and that block right there.
One block and I'm gone.
Evan Ingram speed, he's gone.
Yeah, Evan Ingram caught one like that against the Bucs Daniel Jones rookie year. That was how he had that big 80-yard. Remember that 80-yard reception or whatever it was? It was just like that.
It was 75, I believe.
Yeah.
But look, if Daniel Jones throws this outside to his outside shoulder and doesn't make him do a ballerina spin to catch the ball.
Yeah, it's on that back on his inside number.
By the way, Pat, where do you get the film, by the
way? Game Pass, all 22.
Okay.
All right, single back big formation here. What is this? Like, literally, what is that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You got all these people on the line. I get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9 people in the box. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Green Bay, if this is Adams, back shoulder throw all day on him. He's cooked. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. He's cooked. But this is us. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 people on the line. Big Blue in the Bronx, what's going on, brother?
What's going on?
What's up, boy?
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 compared to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you mean to tell me that we can't get better blocking than this? First of all, how is this guy free at all? How is he free?
Yeah.
And then look at this. Look at all that. It looks look at all that red getting towards the backfield, man.
Rookie Saquon gonna make that move, and he gonna get out of that though.
Rookie Saquon probably makes a move right here, do a spin, and he's off to the races probably.
Is that Saquon or is that Booker?
Or is it Booker?
That was Saquon.
That was Saquon.
That's the problem. That's the problem with Jason Garret, that he ran him under center when he was clearly a shotgun type running back.
Yeah. They be looking the same now because it seemed like Barkley don't have the explosiveness.
Yeah, Barkley don't have his explosiveness back. Either that or his confidence is super low because rookie Saquon, he puts on the brakes right there and makes a spin on this dude, and he's on the ground, and Saquon's off to the races.
What I also think the problem is that obviously you guys just mentioned he's more of a booker now, but the problem is I feel like Saquon still has that feeling where he could break tackles and then and just the play goes up for negative yards instead of a 1 yard gain.
Yeah.
Rookie Saquon gets a touchdown right there.
It almost looked like he thought about spinning too and was just like,
he thought
let me
about
just
it.
lean
He was like,
forward.
let me grab what I can.
Yeah, and he got a yard on that. But here's the other thing too is that like at the line, they didn't account for it the proper way. I mean, you got a free person just coming off that left side.
I don't get it.
They just didn't.
How do you have
somebody on the right just ain't even blocking nobody.
How do you have 8 people across the line, all of them blocking, and this guy comes free?
Yeah.
What blocking scheme is this?
And in the box is 9-on-9 because quarterback.
Yeah. So why is he's pushing? He's pushing this lineman into JPP. He doesn't even get his block because if he gets his block and this linebacker runs straight up like they did, he gets this block right here. Who knows what Saquon can do?
Yeah.
Because if he gets washed, that means Saquon can go right to the loop to the outside and it's free. It's free. Yeah, now it's Saquon and this
rookie
dude.
Saquon, you couldn't tackle him with the first guy. I don't know if y'all remember that. The first guy would never tackle Saquon.
I don't know if y'all remember that run against the Jaguars. Man, that run was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just him and Saquon if this guy gets this block right here. I don't know what they're doing right here.
Yeah.
But okay.
Something like went wrong on that. Like every play.
I think you've seen personally, I think you've seen that a lot because I remember the first game against the Steelers. How many tackles in the backfield did Bud Dupree get?
A whole bunch. All right, we got a trips formation to his right. This is on the 2nd and 10. We continue to do this. Everything is pretty much covered up, a flood concept. So I guess you're just saying, hey, look, let's get 4 yards right here and call it a day. Because this is the only thing this play is going to get you.
This Pat Shermer right here all day. This is live right here.
And I guess he just said, let's get 4 to 5 yards and let's go take it to third down.
The run is no threat. It's not a threat at all. So, like, just look at what the safeties do. They just jump in routes.
Right.
Like that nickel backer, too, right there. He's just looking to jump a route.
Look, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people with 3 receivers. Well, 4. And then the blocking is still bad. Like, look how hard Will Hernandez gets bullied by Sue right there.
Yeah, and Daniel ain't got nothing right here. That farthest safety that's right at the 10-yard line right now. Just watch him. He just waiting on the out route in that flood concept.
Right.
So just jump it.
Right.
Thank God Daniel didn't throw it. I mean,
because if he throws that's pick city.
Yeah.
Pick city.
And he's kind of shading the fly route that's there too. He's kind of playing them both. But watch when the ball goes, how he just darts on that.
Yep.
Yeah, see, he's not even playing the fade. He was looking to go underneath to get the interception there.
Exactly. Next
Bucks
play.
Are good, man.
Now this play here.
Bang, right there. It's wide open. It's wide open.
Wide open. Wide open.
Oh, my God.
And he gets wide open.
Those are the kind I can't look at, man. Those are the kind I can't look at.
You see what I'm saying?
Even the running back. I mean, if you if you want to just check it down in front of you.
This play right here is why I went off. You see what I'm saying? Even right now, he has protection. He has a pocket.
Step
so you
up.
can't say that.
Option.
I mean, man, he has his pick and chooses on this one.
The ball looks like he's about to fire it too. What happens?
Boom.
This the Kadarius Toney miss?
He pumps. Yeah, he pumps.
God.
He pumps and looks. He waving his hand like, what the fuck?
He's wide open.
Galladay is wide open in the
route
middle.
is open on that one. Even at the bottom, Kyle Rudolph. Look at Kyle Rudolph on a little out. You can hit him.
You could throw it right here. Throw a quick pass right here. You could throw a quick pass right here in this area.
Yeah.
He even had this dude open if you wanted to hit him. Go right here. And then he pumps. And then just throw it over the top of his head right here. That's separation. That's still a good pass right there.
Yeah.
Look where he throws it. He throws this over this dude's head, which I know every elite quarterback throws the way. He just has to make a little jump, catches it, and walks in.
Yeah. I want to see where it lands.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you see, he with that throw, you just want to aim for that front pylon. It'll be perfect. Right there. Same for the pylon.
So you mean to tell me that you this gun shy? Aaron Rodgers or Tom Brady, they're hitting this guy right here immediately.
Easy.
Easy money. Put it
But
right
he's late.
here.
He's late again.
Put it right here. He catches this, he gets hit from the back and reaches in for
That's
the touchdown.
touchdown, yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you miss him, easy money. Easy money. I
Hey,
can make
Ash.
this throw.
God.
All right,
I
guys,
can
I'm gonna
make
head
this
off.
throw here.
I'm
All
only
right,
in here for
Ben.
a few minutes, but I wanted to check in.
All right, Ben. Thanks for coming
That's
in,
it.
man. I'm glad to see you doing good, man. Hope your holidays was well, little bro.
Yeah, you too. See you.
All right.
Joe.
But you can't tell me this is not a touchdown.
Yeah, that's one of the most frustrating ones right there.
There's no way, unless you throw this ball 3 yards behind this receiver, he picks it off. There's no way.
That's not even like an NFL throw, bro. That's like you should be making that throw all day. That's easy.
This guy only gets a pick off if you throw this high and too far up. You throw this ball right here in this area here, or right here in this area here, you got a touchdown either way.
Yeah.
And then you catch another break by the football guys. This
And I
dude
love how
wasn't
when he
doing
can stop,
responsibility.
you know, the way that the play is designed, that safety that's playing that left third has to go with that post route. He has
to go.
So even if you miss the read, it gives you that option right there to make a little easy throw. Just dump it over to Kadarius Toney. That's easy money right there, man.
So you mean to tell me he can't zip this ball over this dude? Because he's gonna, if you make this throw right now and it's fast, he's not gonna be able to turn and run. He's gonna have to try to jump up and hit it. This guy's still occupied with him. Toney jumps up and catches that. Even if this guy gets to right here, Toney jukes him in the end zone or just bulls through him. He threw it so bad that this guy had enough time to turn around and still try to make a play on the ball.
And that's Galladay in the middle.
That's Galladay right here.
After you missed it late a little bit, just look at
he's
Galladay.
still open.
He's still wide open, yo. Like
he could have literally
open.
stared Galloway down and
that
made a
safety
touchdown.
goes to jump to the inside because he realizes the post is open. So the middle safety, he's about to lean in towards that post.
Right, which
Boom,
is
throw it right there. Oh my God. That's
you see what I'm saying? These are the plays, Joe, that I'll be talking about. That's the plays I'll be talking about right there. That's nobody's fault but Daniel Jones. The offensive line still got a wall up for you.
Yeah.
Nate Solder's upright. Hernandez is upright. Billy Price got a hand on somebody. Thomas is blocking somebody. And Skur is blocking somebody. There's no excuse right here. This is a touchdown. You had 3 people to choose from who you could get a touchdown with.
Yeah.
And he didn't hit neither one of them.
I bet if he could get the throw again, he'd probably make it. I mean, you got to learn. You just got to learn. Like, you can't hesitate there.
This is what kills me. His hesitation. Like, he's scared to fire. You got the arm.
Call, man.
This is a damn good play call because this dude, he has to worry about Toney. He has to worry about this guy. This safety has to worry about this guy. He has to worry about him if the post goes. Like, this is a damn good play. This running back occupies him. This guy's in the zone, so he's not going to be able to keep up with Galladay. And if he does run back that far, look, you got a whole gap to do a run. You got a whole gap to run if you wanted to.
Yeah, could have just tucked it and went.
This play right here was perfect. It was perfect. Look at that.
He just didn't fire it. Like, what does he see? Is it the
like you're looking right at him? He's wide open. He's wide. You're looking right at him. You're looking at him. Either one of these guys, you can make that throw. You can make that throw, man. Come on, bro. You can make that. I can make this throw.
His feet say he's throwing it to Galladay, or not Galladay,
Right.
whoever that is on the little narrow
Whoever this
post.
guy, I don't know if that's Evan Ingram or Johnson, but either way, that's a touchdown. What about this guy scared you?
Unless he's going to Toney and that underneath corner scared him. That's interesting. I wonder if there are any this bad, beyond this point, because this one's really bad.
Even Toney right here, this dude's too far up. He's too far up.
Yeah, good quarterback just puts a rope throw right over him.
Yeah.
That's touch too. You got just a little touch. You take a little bit off it.
And it's game time.
Oh, even the check down. I mean, just everything. That's unfortunate.
Shit.
For 3
even this guy, if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. If you really a good throw, would get it right there to Kyle Rudolph.
Right. Throw it right here. He catches it.
It's probably the most covered of all the routes out there, though.
By far the most covered.
Yeah.
You can hit Saquon Barkley right here and see if he can split this guy before this guy grabs him. But touchdown.
Let me see it in just fast motion real quick. Man, he had it. Goddamn.
Even if you get a good throw to Toney right here, even if that dude turns around and he jumps and grabs it, he gets hit around the 2.5 yard line. We're in business.
Yeah. A little too much touch, and he overthrew it.
He threw it to where nobody could catch it. He threw it out of bounds.
And that's the whole turnover thing, being scared. I don't want to turn the ball over.
That's crazy. Like, he has to get out I don't care what nobody say. He's looking right here to this guy. His line of vision is looking right there.
Yeah, and the feet, the feet is what tells it all.
The feet are set straight. Right there, touchdown.
That's the worst one so far.
That hurts.
Yeah.
That brings the morale down of your teammates right there. And then you get the next play. I don't understand what he was doing right there. I don't understand what was done right here. First, you probably should have gave it to Saquon Barkley right here. Because I don't know what this dude was doing. He's like chasing Nate Solder like he's getting the ball.
I know.
So I don't know what this guy's doing. And if you do keep the ball, just run right behind Saquon Barkley.
Because he saw them pull. He saw them pull, so he's trying to follow. He's thinking the run going right there. Something's wrong there.
He tricked his damn self. Yeah, him.
He's wrong. Why is our right tackle pulling left? And the RPO's going to the right, and Daniel goes up the center. That's kind of strange to me. Like, why didn't he go left? Why didn't Daniel go left after he faked it?
Shaquille Barrett gave us a gift right here. Shaquille Barrett ran straight after Nate Solder, like Nate Solder got the ball handoff from Daniel Jones. So all Daniel Jones had to do is either hand it to Barkley and let him run, or run right behind Barkley. I don't get it. Why did he turn this back up into the middle? Run behind Barkley. You got a block right here, and you got a block for this guy.
Let me ask this. Now, I'm not the best football guy out there. I've never played it down. But is it possible that Daniel saw Shaq Barrett coming, and maybe it was a read option, and maybe he just wanted to go around him, but he saw Shaq coming and got scared?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And he still gets by him.
Yeah,
but then
he
starts to hesitate because you don't want your quarter. This is why I don't like him running the RPO, because, look, once he gets past Barrett, right, what do we expect him to do? Just run straight with his shoulders down? He's going to get killed. So he starts tiptoeing a little bit. The real move would have been to hand it, but it seems like Barrett confused him because Saquon Barkley is going left to right. Normally, if Saquon Barkley was on his other side going right to left, that's how you would read it. As soon as you see Barrett go down, you would tuck it and go. But it seems like, Saquon Barkley's on the opposite side of where the two other linemen are pulling.
Right.
That's why it's so confusing to me. The only option there would be to give it to Saquon, and I don't know how you would read that. Let me see it one more time from the beginning of the snap.
This whole play was weird, but Shaq Barrett gave us a gift. by chasing Nate Soder.
And the wide receivers blocking at the bottom, they let you know that the run could be going that way. I think he should have just handed it off.
Either he should have handed it off to Saquon Barkley right here, and he gets to the outside because Farrell Cooper had a pretty good block, and this guy blocks him, and it's a Saquon and him. And White's pretty fast, so he might be able to cut him off. Who knows?
Yeah.
But if Daniel Jones just runs,
look at Nate Solder like he the running back going through the hole.
right. If Daniel Jones just runs right behind Saquon Barkley, I think we got to play here.
Now, as bad as this line is, it wouldn't, there might have been some miscommunication up front in conjunction with the play that's happening from the backfield.
I think the miscommunication between them was so bad that Shaq Barrett got confused.
Yeah, he followed Nate Solder.
Shaq Barrett ran right after Nate Solder. He ran right after, because if he wanted to, Daniel Jones could have been dead on this play.
It doesn't even go to Daniel Jones, though.
He doesn't go towards Saquon Barkley or Daniel Jones. He runs after Nate Solder like he got the ball.
This is still first drive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one, you should put this one online and try to get for people say.
You mean to tell me with Saquon Barkley run out here, if Daniel Jones doesn't just follow him out here, this is not a good play?
Yeah.
Why does Daniel Jones take the ball and run up the
Oh, and he looked crazy right there for a second.
What the hell? What did you see?
I mean, maybe there's a portion of it, that he doesn't have a grasp of what's happening because, I mean, like I said, man, when you do read option like that, you're reading that end. But like Saquon Barkley is going to the whole opposite side. It just really doesn't make any sense to me. It's like so this is what's so puzzling to me. The side that they left open as far as the end that they're reading on the read option, it's normally the opposite side. That's what's so puzzling about it.
But they left the side that coming towards the quarterback. So really, Daniel Jones should have got absolutely clotheslined right here.
Yeah.
But Barrett gave them a gift. He gave him a gift by chasing Nate Solder like he's going to do something. I don't know what Jack Barrett was doing right here.
Yeah.
But he gave you a gift. And all that, like, Daniel Jones is Daniel Jones is looking at a hole. What hole do you see right here?
I'd have pitched that thing to Saquon right there. Like,
man, what? I would have threw it to him.
Yeah, just dump it off to him.
Hey, here you go, fam. Go do it. Or Lamar Jackson's following this running back out here. This might be a touchdown. Yeah. Because this running back gets a block on White. 6. If this running back gets a block on White and White is fast enough to get out there, it's just Lamar Jackson and him. And I'm taking Lamar Jackson every time. I don't get why Daniel Jones ran back towards the middle right there. That was crazy. Just leaving meat on the bone.
Panic. Something just went wrong on that one.
And then after a false start penalty like we always do.
Yeah.
I don't get on 3rd and 14. I know you don't have many plays to get 14 yards, but this flood concept right here is not going to get it done.
This is not it.
The best thing he could have done was what he did.
Didn't they run this a few plays earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, similar one.
No diversity at all.
Yeah.
Go back to that one real quick, that last one. Because I want to see what the tight end does on this one to see for consistency. Okay, so they're bunched. It's Rudolph right there. He doesn't go out in the route. Yeah.
I'm telling you, Evan Ingram was supposed to block on that last route.
He was supposed to block, yeah.
And he missed his block.
See, but this is what happens when you have Daniel Jones and you don't allow him any liberty to change the play.
Mm-hmm.
Because what do you see right here? What kind of defense do you see right there? You see zone, right? Right off the bat.
Right off the bat.
They don't show man for a second.
And they ran zone the whole night.
Yeah, he's the defender right here at the bottom of the screen, bottom right, that's near the 10-yard line. He's just waiting on that out route.
Everybody's waiting on because they know where the routes are coming.
And that will be they knew them. Yeah, they're playing that like they know that, bro.
Only thing you would have is right here to Evan Ingram.
Yeah, and you said it was third.
You're not crossing your body.
No, that throw you can make that. Look where he's on the same hash. He's on the same side of the hash. You can make that throw, but at the end of the day, you're still kicking a field goal.
Right, because he's not even at the sticks. So that's the best thing he could have had right there. But I don't
Man, an
get that.
option route off of that would be so nice, man, to be able to read it
Mhm.
and not always have to go to that out route from the middle of the field and try to do an option route where you take it to a seam. It'd be one-on-one.
Now this is where I think Jason Garret makes him a one-read quarterback. Because if he looks and see this guy blitzing, I don't think Dan Jones even attempted to look to the left right here. I mean, good quarterbacks get a quick glance to the left and see that this guy's blitzing. If he hits Kadarius Toney right here, one-on-one.
Yeah, you at least get a couple yards on it.
If this guy makes this block, Kadarius Toney one-on-one with him.
He never even looked that way.
Never looked that way.
Let me see a pre-snap again. Yes, he think his leverage is to his right. Somebody over there drops in the coverage, right?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, nope. Okay,
Devin
so
White goes into the middle linebacker is, but White is fast as hell, so they can do that.
Look how they play it. They play it like they know it. He doesn't even think about anything coming backside towards his way, Devin White. Nothing. He goes right out to that flat.
Yeah,
and really,
because
there's
they
no
know
one
it.
in the middle of the field.
They know the play.
Yeah, looks like it.
And look, you allow Devin White to cover him and him.
And yeah, that's awful. But Toney is open. But the Bucks disguised it well because you look at the timing of the blitz coming off of Daniel's left side. He never once saw it.
Never saw it.
And
never gives us a chance.
Booker in pass protection. Is that Booker? And then
he gets blown up late.
41 is that they've been.
41 is a new tight end they signed on the practice squad.
Yeah.
But same thing, ball location. Is this Evan Ingram running a route like this?
Yeah,
Where
I
he
think
has
that is Ingram.
Yeah, why do you continue to run your routes like this where you got to catch the ball like that? That's so stupid.
Yeah, it's just the reads are just not there because it's Toney. You got to get it to Toney. Let me see what Galladay does. Oh, he went in for the post. Okay, a little slant. It's not that interesting of a play design either.
Right, that's bad.
It's basic.
Gets you a couple of yards. I mean, okay. Got Kadarius Toney in motion right here. Play action.
Got to go Ingram.
Right now. You go Ingram right now. He's staring right here.
This is terrible.
Nothing's going to happen right. You got 5 people to 2. We continue to run routes where we got 6 people only on 2. I don't understand that.
Yeah, he's boxed in. He's literally boxed in by 5 defenders.
Who the hell's on the other side of the field?
Nobody.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's 4 people en route.
And
what's the down and distance here?
2nd and 7.
2nd and 7. Okay, so they're trying to show run a little bit here.
You do a play action. You got Kadarius Toney on the wheel route. This guy on the stick route.
Thank you, Levant.
They know the play, man.
They know the play, and even so, you got to hit Evan Ingram right here, get the first down. Just hit Evan Ingram right here, get the first down.
Yeah, you got to do that little short route to Evan Ingram. What does he do?
There's nothing you can do right here. You got a whole wall in front of 2 receivers. You should be off these 2 guys already.
Yeah.
From the get-go, you should have been off those 2 guys.
Yeah.
And look, kudos to the line because that looks really good.
Yeah, they blocked right there. This right here, you shouldn't even be on these guys too much longer because you know they're in the zone, and all 3 of these guys are going to be underneath everything.
Yeah. He's just getting his head around, though. He's got back to the defense when he goes play action. But look,
so
the thing is that the running game is not influencing anything. Rewind it one more time from the beginning of the top, and let's look at number 54.
Number 54 is right here.
Yeah, left inside linebacker right there. Does he even fall for the run one bit?
Hell no.
Look, he don't take a step towards that run.
Because they're so confident that their front 4 can stop it that they're doing anything they want to do. Because a good run game, these guys are right here.
got to take a couple steps up at least, which then could open up that route that Daniel's looking at in the middle of those.
It would have opened up this route right here, but
Mhm.
you have no run game.
Yeah, it didn't
And
influence
shout
nothing.
out to Joe for pointing things out like that. We've all pointed them out like that, but it's true. You have no run game. These guys already know. Hey, look, my front four can stop these guys.
And Daniel
I'll
don't
be
see it
surprised
until
if he
he's,
gets it.
This is blind. It's blind for him right now. He has no
It's
idea
blind
what,
for him
what
right here.
they're
But
doing.
right
He
now,
does.
right now, you see this, man. There's no way you can go right here. And this guy's not getting open for anything because you see David, he's zoning right now.
Yeah.
They know the play so much that White is going right here.
That's
Everything's
like they really
bottled
know
up.
the play. That's like they really know the play.
So why didn't you come off to your other read? I know you got another receiver out here, Evan Ingram. You throw it to Evan Ingram right here, he runs for a first down. Or at least gets 6 yards quickly.
Who's that on the right side? Is that a line? Yeah, you could dump. See, he's just late. Is that where he dumps it off?
Yeah, he dumps it off the Saquon right here. He's late.
It's just late, super late. And look at the placement of the ball.
Right.
Look at the placement where he catches it up top right on his ear.
Yeah, on his ear. So now he has to adjust to catch the ball. If you put this outside right here, he's able to turn up real fast, and he might be able to get a first down with Saquon speed.
Yeah.
But you put it on his back ear to where he has to adjust to catch the ball. Now his whole back is to the defense, and now he has to turn around and try to make a play.
Yeah, that's just slow. It's just slow. Everything is slow about it.
You see what I'm saying?
Full speed one more time, because I always like to get that aspect of it too, to just see how quickly everything has to be judged. You know it's not there. Dump it. Yeah, he's and then look at his feet. Look at his feet when he realizes he doesn't have that throw in the middle. Watch what his feet do. How he click his feet. Right here. Get that ball out, man. Saquon should be turning and the ball be right on him. Or I'd rather go to Ingram at the bottom, to be honest.
Right.
But you could still get it with Saquon right here. But his feet start clicking because he's waiting. He's waiting to see it. And I'll put a little bit of that on Saquon too. Like, get out that
Saquon,
break, man, and get your head
out
around.
there. Like, these guys are not playing motivated enough, man.
Yeah,
maybe the firing of Jason Garret gets them motivated. Because rookie Saquon, he's out there. What are you hesitating for right there? You got 2 people blocking him. What are you hesitating for? What are you bouncing for?
Yeah, which I'm not too mad at the little shuffle, because you kind of want to look like you in protection after the play action. You see, and then now it's like I got to get out and turn my head.
Right. But if Daniel Jones should have been off these 2 guys up there. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for them 2. If he has his eyes towards Evan Ingram, he can throw Evan Ingram the ball right here. And Evan Ingram's fast enough to get this first down.
Yeah, that'll be very close. Yup. What's the top route do? I mean, the top route is just nothing. It's there to just.
Yeah,
it's a decoy.
Straight
just
decoy.
Just to look good. We got a fast guy running the wheel route. That's what that is.
Oh, this is the infamous play right here.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's seen this play, so I don't really have to get into this one right here. This is just piss poor.
And the wide receivers do got to clear. They got to make lanes for themselves. But this is pre-snap, if you ask me. You don't run mesh concept against zone. Very rare. You run that against man. It's a man beater type of play because you want your defenders to rub. You want them to hit each other so you can create space. But also you got to look at the bottom of the screen too. I know that's not the first read, but the bottom of the screen is a throw that, like, yeah, you could have an opportunity to put that a little out of bounds, at least, kind of close to that sideline and try to just whip it out there. Or in the pocket, make a run, man. It's 5-on-3.
He should have took off right here.
Yeah, just take off. And I know Sue is right there. He's definitely right there. You got to make a quick decision, though. I just think once you recognize his zone right here.
Once he's seen this,
once he's seen this,
he should have been moving up towards the pocket. Once he's seen that, he's still trying to, like, I hope one of these guys can break loose. Where they going?
Yeah.
Where they going? None of those guys are breaking loose right there. You got to get the hell out of there. You got to get the hell out of there.
See, I'd rather just him run there because
Yeah.
I know obviously there's that debate of, oh well, he should have threw to the sideline. I mean, Authentic made the better point of that, but there's like that other debate about the sideline route. Like, what if he turns over to the vertical route
Exactly.
too
That's
early
what I was ready to get to.
into this? And what if the safety just shuffles his body? He doesn't do a full 360. What if he just shuffles his body, leans towards the sideline? That pass is intercepted.
Yeah, but you know, it's a small, tight window. You got to put it
Exactly.
over the receiver's left shoulder, but he's not looking there, so you could tell it's not a first read. But the one I was
Exactly.
comparing it to is the Eli Manning, Mario Manningham throw. Even though Manningham
course,
had
yeah.
you know, he had more time for sure. But look, you can put that on the outside of that 50 to the sideline, and especially in this day and age in the NFL, you can't just go clobber the wide receiver. You know, you can't just hit a defenseless receiver there. So it's like, I throw a ball that's probably not going to get caught here. But the other thing too is the right guard. He allows Sue to get through just a little, gave him a little too much leverage where Daniel kind of panicked a little bit.
And Billy Price was late. He's sitting there finding
Billy
work,
Price
and then he
didn't do
goes to him
shit.
late.
Billy Price didn't do shit. If you know this guy's double teamed over here, this is who you're supposed to be blocking.
And he looked
Point
right
blank,
at
period.
him. He like rewind just like a frame or two. Look at how Billy Price looked to his left, and he sees that there's two people right there. And when he comes back to his right, he doesn't right
That
there. He
means
doesn't immediately.
It's a
go
3-on-5.
Yeah, man.
Automatically, he should be turning his head, be like, I gotta go get Sue.
And he could have laid him out.
Double
It
team
would
this
have been
guy.
blindside. It would have been
He
blindside. Just
would
put
have
all your weight.
laid Sue out.
He's just late.
And guess what? Daniel Jones would have had a free pocket right here. You would have been able to stand. And who knows? Maybe one of these guys do find a way to get loose. I don't know. But he has a free pocket to make a run.
With them too. I wonder what happens with the bunch wide because they look like they just messed each other up. Yeah, they're ruined.
Bullshit.
They all ruined.
But
right
look,
there.
If Daniel Jones is able to come up in the pocket, if Billy Price makes this block, and he's able to come up in the pocket,
free reign,
stand there, and he's still looking right here, I don't think I think this safety continues to look right there, and this guy gets free.
Wow. Who is the receiver that's nearest us? 80 something looks. Is that Toney? In the mesh,
right
here,
in
the
mesh?
bunched up. Yeah, right
that's
there.
Toney. That's Toney.
You know this could really all be caused by him because look, you got two receivers on the right side coming over, and they're about 2 or 3 yards apart from each other, right? If Kadarius Toney's route is somebody got to be underneath
shorter.
and somebody got to be
a
over.
Shorter route.
If Kadarius Toney goes under, he's not in the way of, I think that's Evan Ingram first. And then when he tries to get out the way, he's got no choice but to go up the field. He gets in both of their way right there.
Right. So I think he ran his route too deep.
Yeah, look at that.
Either they didn't run deep enough or he ran too deep. But even
because
if so,
I don't see a design where both of them would be the underneath. Because then Toney's route would be just deeper. It would just be deeper. It wouldn't be so shallow.
So there's a lot of things that went wrong with this play other than just a bad play call.
And watch Toney too a little bit. Like just watch him how he slows one guy down right here, and then when he tried to get out the way, how he slows down the other guy. Look, come on.
Like we did a better time guarding ourselves than the Buccaneers.
Yeah, that's awful.
But if Billy Price makes this block, I think Daniel Jones steps up, and I promise you, a good pass because he's not paying attention. And Daniel Jones was still looking in the middle. If Daniel Jones steps up, still looking in the middle, then makes a quick turn to the left, I think this guy's gone.
Yeah, it's possible for sure.
You hit him right here, and it's just him and Galladay.
And that's Colin Johnson, I think, actually.
He's horizontal in the air right now. He looked like he in a chair right now in the air.
All because of bad play calling and just bad play period. Your quarterback is getting rock bottom right now.
Yeah, that's tough. He's literally getting rock bottom.
Like this is the type of stuff we be talking about, man. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, this one was bad. This
one ridiculous.
And every play is not going to work. And it seeing it again, I never looked at Toney, but that could all be on Toney because mesh. Somebody got to go underneath, man.
Exactly. This play should have been a touchdown. Thomas should have never had a chance to catch the ball. I just want you to look at this play here. This should have been a touchdown.
Let me see that one more time.
I'm gonna highlight what happened. Good keep. He ran straight towards Barkley. If Thomas gets this block, it's a touchdown.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Just whiffs.
I was trying to figure out who had the ball for real. Okay, so I see Daniel. It's an RPO, and this is how it normally looks on RPO. You run it to the opposite side. You're reading that left defensive end. As soon as he goes down, you keep it and you run it.
If Thomas gets this block, it's a touchdown. Little shit like that.
Big whiffing.
Little shit
Another
like
reason
that.
to get Solder off the goddamn field. He's watching Solder tape.
He's being influenced.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Veteran leadership, my ass.
That's a whiff. That's a whiff for your ass right there. If
How the hell?
Go ahead,
Pat,
Joe.
Pat, I'm sorry, but we've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. How the hell can you sit in a film room with your teammates and you do something like that and not want to fix it correct? Look, I know Thomas has been out for 3-4 weeks, but God damn, I'm sorry. I'd stick my head between my legs and try to hide if I had to sit in a film room with these guys.
That tape don't lie.
Exactly.
So if okay, I'm gonna ask the panel, authentic. If you're the head coach and you see this play, what do you say to Andrew Thomas right there in the film room? Y'all watching the film.
Oh,
we just
in the
got
film,
to
I
ask.
thought you were saying in the game. I was about to be like, come over here and sit on this bench with me real quick for about 3 plays.
No, you're in the film room.
In the film room, I mean, this is the second time we've seen this. When you broke down the screen earlier in the plays that you had, he's over-aggressive. Let the running back use you as a wall. Stop trying to go completely knock the player. This is one of the best linebackers in football right here you're attacking. You cannot whiff like that. And you got to keep your head up. Number one, you can't hit what your eyes can't see, right? You can tell that he ducks his head down right here, and he's not looking. That's why he completely whiffs, and he's on his, falling on his face when the play is over with.
He actually stops Toney from getting his block because he whiffed so bad.
He did. Yeah,
this is what I go ahead.
I'm gonna look at Thomas and say, okay, what aren't we doing to teach you to keep your head up? What do we need to do to make you better so that we're not missing like this on game deciding drives? What do you feel we have to do as a coach? I'm going to sit the guys down and I'm going to be talking to them. What can I do to make you better? What can I do to teach you how to keep your head up? How can I teach you?
Instinct,
It is instinct, but damn it, authentic. You know what? There's a coaching ability to it also.
Yeah.
Because he has the instinct to go up there. He looked like he was getting set, and then he lunged.
What I say to that, Joe, is keeping your head up while you block. That's supposed to be what you do.
I know. I played line, man.
That's like back in the day when you was a youngin', they was teaching you that.
Yeah, that's Pop Warner.
I get it. I played line, man. I played defensive and offensive line. I know exactly what these guys are going through.
So why are you basically getting on your knees and begging these players?
That ain't begging, man. That's more like embarrassment.
To teach you to do the basics.
That's embarrassment in my eyes.
About the basics.
Does he bait him there? Does Devin White bait him at all? Is there any move, or does he just miss it?
He just whiffs.
Should have had his shoes tied on the sideline.
That's an embarrassment. A coach comes up to me like that. You bet your ass I'm gonna
look.
Oh my God, that's awful. I mean, it's like he's not there. It's like he's not there.
Goodbye.
It's like, you go over here with
one
arm.
Joe, look, I'm pumped right now, so I can imagine if I was on the team and my job was on the line. I'm Joe Judge. I'm going ham. First of all, you get my quarterback killed.
Yeah, that
he shouldn't even be touched on this play. Shouldn't even be touched. Plays like that might have cost Jason Garret his job.
Bro, whatever's going on ain't freaking working now. Whatever's going on ain't working. It's week 11.
Rap. When people talk about the red zone offense, the first person they blame is Jason Garret.
Yeah, they blame Jason Garret. But you look
at this right here. What else could Jason Garret? This is a perfectly dialed up play right here.
This is perfect
timing. It's perfect.
You block him, Kadarius Toney chips him just even a little bit.
Your
That's a
quarterback made
touchdown.
a great read. He made a great read.
Right.
Everyone else blocks it up nice and perfect. Andrew Thomas just kind of over aggressive, overplaying it. He got himself out of position. He took too many steps forward, it looked like.
Because he's trying to kill something and gets
Yeah.
Olayed.
Oh, God, that's so bad. That is so bad. Oh,
That's
my
why I'm
God.
glad all 22 was invented. Now I get to see the shit.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Well, don't holler at me. I just told you what I would do because something's not working here, Andrew. Well, what can we do to make you better? I'm sorry. You know, we've been
It
teaching
sounds
you,
like
coaching you. You've been taught this since Pee Wee football, but it ain't working. What have I got to do to get it to click? You know what?
Joe,
Somebody
you
comes up
should-
to me and says that. You damn Skippy, I'm embarrassed. You damn Skippy, I'm going to hide my head.
Joe, you shouldn't have to go to players that are making millions of dollars. He's a number 4 overall pick.
Well,
You shouldn't have to come up to this man and be like, what do I have to do to teach you how to do the basics? The basics. You're not asking them the basics, Joe.
I
It's
guess I look
principle
at
about
it
the shit.
like I said. I'm looking at it as an insult. I mean, I'm sorry. That's me putting somebody down in a nice way. I'm not going to come right out and call you an asshole.
This
I'm
might
not like
not
that.
be the team you could do stuff in a nice
No.
way because you see what nice gets you. This shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't know
These
what the
guys
hell's
finished
going on.
last.
I don't get to sit in the film rooms. I don't get to sit on the coaching staff. From what I hear, judges throwing F-bombs left and right. So, I mean, them F-bombs ain't working, my guy. So, something ain't working.
That's
bet-
terrible.
I
Go ahead,
bet you
Big
that
Bro.
left tackle, that rugby left tackle the Eagles have doesn't make these type of mistakes.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That rugby tackle
that one
destroys
left
White
tackle,
right
though,
there.
he had that play where he ain't even get out of his stance. That one was crazy. And Jalen Hurts still didn't get sacked.
Now here's the play everybody loves, the Thomas play. This was a perfectly designed play.
Oh, yeah, a little sneaky.
But as good as this was, guess what? You still find something wrong.
The throw, a little high.
The throw was a little high, but look at Barkley. This is piss poor. That's piss poor.
Completely missed.
This throw shouldn't even have been this hard because if he gets a little bit of a chip right there on David, Daniel Jones could just do a little pop-up. He's not getting hit on his fucking ass making this throw right here and making
It's such a deep
Thomas
drop back
to
too,
make
though. He's 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. You know, like it's a quick little play action throw. He's getting so much depth. It almost seems like everything should be tighter. Boom, step, boom. Why are you taking?
why are you running?
Backwards?
Yeah, why are you running out towards the right when you know the play is not going anywhere towards the right?
Yeah, you're making the which is kind of like a little bit of a throwback vibe. But look at how when he come off the fake, how many more steps he takes backwards. And you should be able to leverage right here from the peripheral. Right there, you should be able to see. I don't have the leverage. It should be a little bit of a step up right here. But look at that.
He always fades back. He always fades back. I don't understand that.
He bought himself a little time there, but that's just it should just be tighter.
Made that play way harder than it was supposed to be. Now this play right here. Is 69 Price or is it Skura?
That's Price.
69 is Price.
Oh, here we go. I don't even have to see the play. I know what's going to happen.
He's about to miss.
And yeah, I'm not even going to touch you.
Yeah, well, that's not bad. At least they got.
It's
at least
not
the runner
bad.
got past the blocker. That's what you want.
It's not bad, but if you hustle, you should be shooting out there right now. I know Billy Price is faster than that. I know he is. If he gets out there and gets hands on this guy, if he's able to get right here and put hands on him, Ross might be gone.
Now, this might be going back to the play we dissected last week, Pat, where Price like completely flopped and everybody in the film room watched him. So maybe he didn't want to have a repeat on film.
If Billy Price is able to get hands on this guy right here, I think Ross is gone, man.
But Ross is also a little bit impatient because of the number 41 kind of like not really getting a hand on that block out there. He feels like he's got to get up out of there, which this goes back to the last screenplay and there was another play just like this where you don't want the over aggression from the guy out in front of the play to just whiff and then that guy actually make the tackle. Because at the end of the day, you just don't want the guy that Price is trying to block to make the tackle. But he felt like he had to turn the wheels up. Really, he's supposed to be going outside there, you know?
Right.
But that's breaking it down from this, you know, we're looking over the whole field. We got the best angle on it. He's making the best play he can make at the moment. We're in our own territory. I'm not mad at him just going for the yards here because right here you get leverage, go. I'm not mad at it. Could have
And
just
maybe he should have went 100% speed right here and just try to zoom it right up the middle right there. But
that
these
kinda
guys
looks
are
like what he
pretty
tried.
fast. These guys are pretty fast. So, but I say if he hustles just a tad bit more and able to put a finger on this dude and give Ross the confidence to burn it and see that this line right here is open, I think Ross takes it to the house, man.
Yeah, and Ross is reading leverage too. Look, you know,
Mhm.
Price is inside out. It doesn't end up that way. But he got all the yards he could possibly get. I mean, the guy
Yeah, it's not on
54
Ross.
gets the tackle there from the inside position. I like it. I like the play. I like the design. Even though he doesn't get a good block, could have got more yards. I like it. I like the play. I think it's a really good play.
Right. And Price is able to get a block right here on this guy and reassures that this guy's not going to be able to come over and make this tackle. I think Ross opens it up and goes straight down the field. I promise you he does. Because he turns it on, and then he sees this guy coming right here. If Price right here is got a hand on him and Ross feels that this guy can't come over and tackle him, Ross takes off, and none of these guys are catching Ross. None of them.
That one's tough because you know just where you have it paused right now, you got 4 people that got a beat on him right now. Even if Price knocks that one guy out of the play, it'd go for a big gain. But I think that the safety he's 20 yards away from the play right now. He should be able to at least force him to a sideline.
I think if he has the block, once he makes it to right here, if Price has the block on him and he can't touch him, I think Ross does this right here.
Yeah, that's where I think the safety will get him to the sideline.
Man, it would be a shoestring tackle. I promise you, because this dude is fast.
I mean, look,
I'm telling you.
Look at where who is that? Is that
That's Levante David right here.
No, the safety. That's that second-year safety.
Winfield.
This is Winfield.
Antoine Winfield. Just look at where he's at in position to the numbers, right? He's about a yard and a half from the numbers, and Ross is on the numbers. I think he's got the better angle. And then you have inside leverage coming from all those linebackers. You got to make sure he gets to the sideline. I think you make the tackle there. But, I mean, it's hypothetical. And I do think Ross hit that. I mean, he hit the hole. Like, look at that. That's burst. That's explosion right there.
I promise you. You pause it right here. You see the way Winfield is looking. If Billy Price has this guy blocked and he's able to turn it on, he's going to have to get out there and catch Ross.
Yeah, the
right here.
That's where he's probably going to make the tackle because it's inside out. You as the runner, you can't think outside when your guy has inside out leverage. You have to cut on his hip.
That's what I'm saying. But if this guy's blocking him, making it where he can't just come over and grab you, this guy can only try to make an arm tackle. Ross gets past him and starts to go towards the sideline like that. That's going to be a tough tackle for a guy that fast. If he does tackle him, he's going to be around right here with a shoestring tackle.
Yeah, you get a couple more yards on it, I think.
Because these two guys are gone. They're not touching them.
Who ends up making the tackle?
The linebacker in the middle, yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. That's
because they chased them back because he chased them back into the inside. Yeah, I think Linderbaum gets out here and make the block on this guy. I really do. If we had Linderbaum,
the hard part is that you want him to go outside, but the block is inside out. That's what the hard part is for me. He takes the right angle for the next 2-3 yards right here. He's running where he would run even if the block was locked.
But you want him to be go right here. Go out.
You want him to lean it out probably around the 30, around the 32, maybe 33 yard line is where you could probably
start breaking out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's so fast that where if this guy is blocking him right here, he can actually just zoom up there and then go to the outside. And I promise you, that's going to be a tough tackle for Winfield right here because this dude is a burner.
Yeah. I think it did what it was supposed to do. You know, the play gained a good chunk of yards. think it did what it was supposed to. I like the design. As soon as he gets the handoff, you see he's going to get yards.
So Ross with a full head of steam, I think he wins that, but we'll never know because Price didn't do bad, but he didn't do good right there.
Yeah.
At least he didn't fall.
Yeah, I take that over the whiff because if you whiff there, then that guy's going to make the tackle on the spot.
All right, this is the Kadarius Toney play where he throws it. Good play design. Damn good throw by Kadarius Toney, by the way. How do you pick this flag up? How do you say it's uncatchable? Look where the ball lands and look where Slayton lands. How do you say this is uncatchable?
Apparently, their bogus explanation on the broadcast was that their feet got tangled up.
I don't care what you're talking about because if this is Mike Evans and Bradbury, I guarantee you the Buccaneers will be on our damn 15-yard line.
It's similar to the one that was called on Dallas a little bit, except his pads were a little bit more facing the quarterback. But, you know, the ball's a little underthrown, a little to the inside, so he's got to work back to it kind of.
But he would have made it if this guy didn't get entangled with him. He would have made it.
For sure. 100%.
He was right there. But they said it was uncatchable. Like, what?
Yeah, that's just – the play's not that great. You know, it's one-on-one. It's like, is that the only way we can get people up one-on-one?
Right. But that's a pass interference. We should have been trying to go 17-17 right there.
And we've been doing stuff like this. It's interesting.
Like this play right here.
Oh, yeah, gotta set up.
And look, this is why you get the ball in his hands because he turned a nothing into something right there.
Yeah.
Like this play here, I understand it, but come on, it got to be ran quicker or something. Like, it's got to be ran quicker. Like, get it to him right now.
Okay, go back. I want to read that linebacker. Who was that? The spot to make the tackle right there. At the out. Oh, yeah, no hands. Andrew Thomas. Again. Look at his leverage. Watch him from the snap. You got to seal. You have to seal on this block. You got to face him the other way. He's going for the other linebacker. Right here. Why is he inside out? What the hell is that? That's the guy who disrupts the play. Kadarius Toney gets what he gets out of it, but that's the guy who disrupted the play.
And we continue to see this.
See, and this is the stuff that people ain't never going to see about Andrew Thomas. And they're going to be like, oh, when Andrew Thomas is on the field, well, you know, we're always good. And the left side, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Look at that. That's awful.
Why are we always whipping on blocks?
And he knows it. I mean, position was just awful. Never got on the outside shoulder.
Yeah, why are you going to the inside shoulder? That doesn't make sense. You're going out there blocking like you got the ball.
He really looks like he don't know what he's doing there. Like he didn't know the real call. He realizes he messed up in the end there because he's chasing outside, but that's bad.
If that linebacker doesn't get over there, Kadarius Toney can just turn this up. If this guy right here is blocked.
I cannot wait till Sunday. The more and more I watch this, the more and more I have faith that we're going to win this game. I'm not going to lie.
Every week, Joel. I've been hearing it every week.
I'm not going to lie, man. I tell you.
The Eagles deserve it. We owe them a W for sure. We should really be.
Man, authentic. I just watched this stuff and I'm looking and it's like everything that's going on in my mind right now. There's a lot to talk about what's going through my head. But, man, I tell you, for me right now, trying to keep an open mind, an open view, watching Andrew Thomas, watching Sakura, watching Price, watching the receivers, watching.
We're not even looking at the defensive side of the ball right now.
Exactly.
It's so bad on offense, I don't have to go to the defensive
Look,
side
okay,
of the ball.
I'm not going to say that Garrett's calling bad plays here. He's not.
Yeah. So far, so good, right?
But what the hell is going on with the blocking scheme? What? It looks like the same as we did week one, authentic. It's like nobody's getting.
You know, we fired that offensive line coach,
Colombo.
We fired him last year, right? So you would think that the new guy got them doing a lot better.
Right.
This is consistent right here. So far with the plays that Pat has picked, and a lot of them were on the same drive. I mean, it's consistent, and you wonder why the quarterback's always running.
Was Jason Garrett's scheme like just too much for these guys?
And it's basic.
It
It's
is,
a
but
basic game.
authentic.
basic.
I mean, what? I'm just throwing ideas out here. I'm not saying that this is right or this is wrong. I'm trying to get your guys' opinion as to what
Yeah.
you think. Why
know.
is Andrew Thomas still struggling so freaking much? I mean, one week we look good. Solder has a really good run blocking rate, and then the next week it's like down the freaking tubes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe coming off that injury, not getting the reps.
Yeah, I
Because
mean, I can blame
that
it
one
on
there, he
Russ.
looks like he doesn't know what
The
style
play.
of block he's supposed to
That's
do.
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Why? What else? What else I got to do to get these guys in shape and ready to know the play, to know what to do, to know the block, not go
But-
inside out, go outside in.
Hopefully that
Yeah.
wristband. Hopefully
Yeah.
that wristband.
Right,
help, man.
helps. But this play right here made me mad too. This play right here made me mad too. Okay, you see it, right? Fire. Get it to Kadarius Toney right now.
The top of the screen, is that where he's at?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Remember, this is the play he got stripped.
Oh my God, I hated this throw. I hated it. How is it possible that this pass is near the sideline right now when you got this free? It don't even look like the play. I haven't seen it from the sideline angle like this. It's just late. It's late, man.
It's
And
late.
It's a soft throw.
Late and soft.
That's
what
NFL
happened.
for you, though, man. Like at the park, that looks great. That looks great at the park.
Yeah, at the park, this is all day, but this is the NFL.
That thing
1
gotta
yard
go
of
on a
space, you're
zip.
open.
Boom.
Zip it. Aaron Rodgers, this ball is right here. He's catching it. He might be able to wheel up.
The fact that Kadarius Toney is coming out to break and the ball is still not in the air is crazy.
Right. Are these guys not practicing this? Most
I don't know,
quarterbacks throw it before, as soon as you make your break, they're throwing it. The ball's already in the air as soon as you make your break. So when you turn your head, it's like, oh, okay.
Well, it took till week 11 to throw back shoulder throws to the wide receiver group. So no, I don't think they're practicing this.
Like, why is the ball
you
still in
gotta
your
catch
hand?
this still. When I went back and I looked at the regular one, you still got to catch this because it's in your hands and you allowed him to strip you.
He
Wide
catches
receivers
it
are
and gets
taught
stripped.
catch and tuck.
Yeah, he still gets stripped. That's on Toney too. He should have held it.
Yeah.
But why is the ball still in your hand and his head is already turned around?
Yeah, that's awful.
If this
Is that
ball is
Galladay up
out
there
and when
with
his head, yeah.
Okay.
If this ball is out and his head turns around and he catches this ball right here, he's able to turn up. And who knows what the hell Toney can do when he get the ball in his hand? Who knows?
Yeah.
Look how late this ball is. He has to literally turn around to catch it.
Yeah.
Should he held on to the ball? Yes, but he should have never been in that position.
Yeah, that was bad. That's bad.
This ball, Justin Herbert, this ball is already right here. He might have to reach out and grab this ball. Herbert probably gets it out so fast.
Yeah.
Has a good pocket, so nobody's in his face.
Easy. What
Get
was the
the
down
ball
on this
out.
one? What was the down and distance on this?
I don't know if they show 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Yeah, I mean that's a
3rd and 5.
Jesus.
Great route concept right here.
See, there's
got
a
it to
bit
where
of
this
a
man's
hitch.
back. I don't understand it. Authentic.
He's not hitting that back foot and just letting it. You see that?
Right.
Remember I was saying about the feet? Look at how he kind of wobbles. Look at how he does like a little. He hits the heel
why
and then
did
the
he
front
do
foot
that?
and then
Why
throws
did he
it.
do that?
That's just a get out. Let that thing go.
Most quarterbacks,
Right there,
right
that thing should
here,
be out.
it's gone. It's gone
Especially
right
how
here.
you put the touch on the pass, how you put touch on it. He should let it go early. But
Right
that,
here.
you could also like look at that as a chemistry thing too. This is a guy
That's what
who's
I'm
in and out the
saying.
lineup. He's hurt every other week. He came into preseason, not on the field. All these issues, COVID, all of this. That you could chalk it up to that too. They don't know. They're not on the same page. That could be a shepherd route. You don't see him miss shepherd like that normally. Yeah, that's terrible. He waited for that. That's horrible.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, I think I'm a dip for the night because I got some stuff to do. But you guys have a good weekend. Hopefully the Giants win on a Sunday when I'm there.
Hope so, man.
That's
Hope
right.
So,
Good
man.
luck,
Hope so.
Alex.
Well,
Enjoy
you
your
gonna
trip.
be at the game? You gonna be at the game, Bronx?
Yep.
Okay, man. Hopefully it ain't too bad for you.
Pull
Yep.
a win
Enjoy.
out. Holler at some people for us.
I sure will.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Peace.
All right, Big
Good night,
Blue.
everyone.
But okay, you see that this guy's blitzing from the beginning. You have to be able to read that. You have to be able to read this. Who's that coming in? Oh, Slay.
Yes,
You.
sir. Yeah.
Thanks
What
so much.
about
What's good, boy?
What's up, Slay? Look,
What?
so what I want to see is Kadarius Toney is pointing him out.
Hit him. That took a while.
Yeah,
Why?
Kadarius Toney is probably yelling out, "Hey, hey, hey!" So, a quarterback, you should be able to look at this guy, and be like, "Okay, you're coming on a blitz. I'm not even gonna worry about the fake. I'm just gonna get it right out to him. This fake has nothing to do with this play. I don't even know why the fake is even in this play because it's not gonna help.
Yeah, he didn't even go for it.
That fake is not gonna help because these middle linebackers are already over here, so the fake is not gonna help. You're getting it out here to Kadarius Toney. Just take the snap and throw it. And they ran a blitz even more perfect. He still gets the ball out. This is some bullshit.
Yeah, that's a horrible block.
This is bullshit here.
When was this one in the game?
This was a 1st and 10. This is when the Buccaneers are. I think this is right after halftime, as a matter of fact.
Okay. That's awful.
This is bullshit right here. You make this block, Kadarius Toney is off. That's horse shit right there.
You know, the other part about it, too, though, is when you run a play like that, it's designed for Kadarius Toney to go to the inside.
Right.
So in practice, they're probably telling Galladay, all you got to do is get that guy on your outside shoulder. Get the defender on your outside shoulder so Kadarius could cut back, and then it's pretty much one-on-one. It's a straight line. It's not even a cutback. It's a straight line. But everything happens so slow, you know, and then Kadarius Toney's forced to go to the sideline. You don't run that play to go to the sideline.
So this fake right here allows Devin White to get out there. You got to know that these guys are fast as shit. Sideline to sideline, best in the business. There's no question. Best in the business getting sideline to sideline, both those guys.
Do you think that a seasoned quarterback just abandons the play action and just goes right to it,
Yes.
knowing that the blitz is pointed out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if he gets this ball out right now, if he's throwing this ball to Kadarius Toney right now, he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. White is fast, but he's not fast enough to stop Kadarius Toney from speeding up right here and then getting around Kenny Galladay with a block.
At least 10. Getting at least 10 yards.
Right.
Kind of drifts up the field a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you see, like, Galladay is allowing him to get to his own right shoulder to push him to the outside.
But Kadarius Toney, you know that awareness that he has, he sees that White is coming.
Yeah, yep. It's too slow.
But if you don't do that fake and just release it immediately, boom, right now. White is not even out of his stance yet.
That's easy. I see Sunday's got a question in the chat.
You said, question, if I had a choice, if had a choice, would you rather keep Joe Judge or DJ? The reason I asked, to me, is it JJ way of coaching is the overall issue, or is DJ not good enough to lead the team? I'm gonna be honest with you, it might be both.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Could definitely be both. And Joe Judge is probably not working with the quarterback that much. You know, that's probably not his specialty. That's on Jason Garret, you know, and the rest of the offensive staff probably. If I was forced to get rid of one of them, it feels like to me it'd be the quarterback first. Because you got rid of the coordinator.
I'll be right back.
You know what I'm saying? But we got to see now. We got a couple games to at least see what happens.
Yeah, so Mahomes or anybody like this throws a quick little hook pass right here on the line to Kadarius Toney. He catches the ball, and who knows what happens now, because now he has room to work with. But you throw it to him out there, 3 seconds later, White's already over there. And then you still got to give it a little bit better of a block than that.
Yeah, for sure.
Real shit. I don't
you
care
can
if
see
he's supposed to push it to the inside or
in
not.
the back now.
He can't do anything.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Now he's just looking at the play, hoping Kadarius Toney makes something, a miracle happen, because you know you done messed up.
Yeah.
Terrible. Meat on the bone once again.
Mm-hmm.
Another play action. Every
Oh,
time we run a play like that with Galladay, something good happens.
That's the same exact play for
Yeah,
the first
same
half.
exact play.
Yeah.
Every time we run plays like that with Galladay, something good happens. Pass interference right there.
And they played it similar too.
Yeah. Either you gonna pass interference or let him catch it on you. Run that play. All right, we got Eli Penny in motion.
The seam looked like it was like
Right.
okay. Nice little wheel
Great
route.
play
I like
design.
That. Yeah, that was
Great play design. This is a play Jason Garret called. Great play design. From the jump, good play. You put Saquon Barkley out there. Somebody has to pay attention to him. Shaq Barrett is paying attention to Saquon Barkley. He's not even paying attention to Rudolph. You got this guy coming. He's taking this guy out to play. This guy's taking this guy. This guy has to stay with him. Now you got eyes on Saquon Barkley. Rudolph was able to sneak his slow ass behind him and catch the ball.
Yeah,
gets hurt on the play.
Execution.
Yeah, that was a damn good play. Damn good play design. Damn good play design. Why we don't run more shit like this? I don't understand it. Because if you're not in the zone, this right here is open. Every time, this right here is open. If you're not in the zone,
it would have been a big hit, but it was open.
It would have been a tough throw. Yeah. But he made the right decision. Look how early he's making this decision. Why can't you do this all the time?
Great point, bro. Great
point.
Why
can't you do this all the time? You see, he didn't wait for him to break open. He threw him open.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Because if he waits for him to get right here to throw the ball, this guy has a chance to make a play on the ball now. Yeah, but he already threw it in the air. He threw him open. He saw right there, okay, I'm about to release it because he's going to be open because he's looking in the backfield. He's not looking to move with Rudolph. So let me throw it now. Throw him open, wide open.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Why can't you do that all the time? That's what pisses me off about him because he can do it. Why don't you do that consistently, bro? He literally threw Rudolph open right there. Threw him open.
He throws that route better too, though. You know, the out routes have given Daniel problems since rookie year. You know, he's had trouble with them little out routes and the timing of them. It just always reminds me of the 2-point conversion against the Bucs that he missed to Dion Lewis, where it was late and it was inside.
Right. He's cocking that ball back right now.
Yeah, that thing is gone.
Only type player that makes a play right here is somebody like an Ed Reed or a Palomalu, who was smart as hell. But since he's cocking it right now, he still has to worry about Evan Ingram right here. And so I don't think he turns around and makes that play. I just don't think he does.
Yeah.
Great play right there. That was good play design, good throw, good everything right there. Great play. Got a little pitch right here to Saquon Barkley. Man, I just wish the old Barkley was back. Because I think he gets through that tackle right there instead of getting grabbed by 3 fingers and pulled down by Jason Pierre-Paul right there.
He said 3 fingers. Oh, it's right here. Okay.
What was that? Like, come on, bro. Like, little things right here stops your whole momentum on your drive. You got to make a better throw than that. Correct read. Throws it on time. He just throws it high and outside. Like, what the hell?
You know, that's the same route that John Ross caught earlier in the season on the opposite side.
Yeah.
It's like you fake the comeback, you fake the fly, then you come back to the deep comeback. The route looked good up top. 3, 4.
The exact same route.
Yeah, he sees the breakdown and everything. It's just a bad throw.
Just a bad throw. Puts a stop to your drive every time. Good route by Slayton right there, too.
Yeah.
Gets off Dean. You get it anywhere in this vicinity, that should be a catch. Guess what? He throws it high and outside like he was supposed to break to an out route or something. Missed opportunity. He left on the bone once again. We continue to do things like this, man. Little plays like this make the game, bro.
Yeah.
They call this a game of inches for a reason. Now you're on 3rd and 9 when you should have had a first down. Now you hit Kadarius Toney. Tries to make a play, get the extra yard.
Dude is so shifty, man.
Man, right. I think this is where he hurt his quad, though, right here.
Right there, huh?
I think this is where he hurt his quad.
Yeah, because it just stops on a dime. I mean, God.
So now you're on a 4th and 2.
Oh, I hated this play. He faked the handoff the wrong way. Like, I don't understand why there's a fake to the left, but the running back goes right.
Like, where's the routes? On 4th and 2, where's the routes, man? They knew the play. They knew that this is what happens when you have faith in your defensive line. Your linebackers don't have to do anything but make sure there's no pass out the backfield.
Maybe they were hoping because they rushed to the line, they were thinking they would fall for that run, but that's not there.
It's just not there. Your
But
only hope,
also,
right?
who was that falling down the field a little bit?
You talking about right here?
No, like down by the 25 in the middle of the field.
Right here? That's Colin Johnson.
One more back.
Him?
Right there, yeah. Who was
I think that's Nate Soda.
Why is he so far up the field? That's kind of interesting.
Because he whiffs. He
Oh
almost fell on his ass.
That's horrible.
I can't stand that guy.
Then they went flood concept again.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
It's like when you play Madden and the play worked,
you know they coming.
Let's
You
keep
know it's
doing it.
coming. But these are humans. This is not a CPU.
Right.
These are humans. They know what's coming.
Oh, there's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Nothing. And so you allow people to come free because shoot, everybody
kick the
can.
field goal. You got to kick the field goal here, bro. So
Right.
down by like 7 points right here. Kick the field goal.
His only chance was trying to get it here to Colin Johnson.
Yeah.
But he doesn't look all over the field. He looks at one side of the field like he's supposed to, and that's it. He doesn't see anything. So you know what?
Same thing with the cornerback position too. Look at how he's playing it with his back to the sideline.
Mm-hmm. Because he knows what's coming.
He knows. You got
And I'm gonna be real with you. He still should have got this ball out here to Colin Johnson.
Yeah. Where does he go? I forgot where he went.
He throws it in the dirt. Bad throw.
Oh yeah, and look at that safety. The safety's the one who really made that play right there. Because if he does throw that on target, that might be picked off. You see how the safety went for the deeper route first, but right now you can see him breaking towards the middle of the field.
Yeah, but if you throw this ball further up right here, the safety doesn't have a chance to get over there. He catches the ball.
Watch when you hit play though. He gets pretty close because he already in full speed almost. Look at that.
Yeah,
He's
but
there.
Daniel Jones led him too far. I understand. I know it. If he throws it out here, the safety's coming.
Yeah.
But as soon as he makes this juke, as soon as he throws right here, he should have threw this ball up. He should have threw this ball right here. This safety's not going to make it if he throws the ball right here, but he throws it here. And that safety got up there.
Smack him.
You got a bit of a chance.
Yeah.
That's a big guy.
Let me see it a little bit earlier. I want to see if he had an earlier window to throw it there because it's one-on-one for a little bit there. Just want to see what's happening from his perspective. Fake. His eyes are around. Right now is where you want to try to throw it.
The thing is, when you see this is not going anywhere. This is not going anywhere. Yeah. You should really be looking to your third target now.
Yeah. And look at the safety, right? He's stepping back.
Right.
Because he wants to play the deeper route down at the bottom of the screen. There's a moment where he recognizes it and he goes, "Let me move up." It's about a couple frames after this.
So
right here, he's like, "Oh man, I got to get to the middle of the field," and he starts hustling. If he threw the ball right there, he'd have been fine.
But he can't because he wasn't looking.
Yeah, he's too focused on the pressure. Sometimes you
I think good quarterbacks when they see this right here, they stop. They don't even start going back to the outside no more. They stop.
Yeah, you recognize it and just wait, bang.
And I think he gets it out I think Russell Wilson, anybody gets it out to Colin Johnson right here.
Yup.
Before this guy, he might take a hit, but he gets this ball out, and it's up to Colin Johnson to pull it in and don't let him get his hands in there and knock it out.
Yeah, low and away. And look at his feet. Daniel's not ready to throw the ball. He's
No,
looking at
he's
the rush.
not. He's looking at the rush. He's looking at these two guys covering him. He's looking at this guy covering him. But that's why you have a third receiver.
Yeah, didn't even need more time. Should have just slang it right there.
So
4th and 2. Yeah, you only need. He could have made the receiver work back to the ball a little bit, just low and away.
even right here, even when he threw it, makes a nice little juke right there. That's the first time I've seen him do that.
I don't like the juke. Too much time. You see, he's pulling his jersey and all that right there.
Yeah, I'm just saying he should have threw it before then, but he made a nice little juke right there. If he throws this ball forward, because you only got to get 2 yards.
Exactly.
If he throws this ball forward right here, he still shields him out and catches the ball for a first down. Look where he threw it. He threw it down the field, low and away.
Yeah, and look at that. Just 2 frames later, that safety is a yard and a half away from him. I mean, it's just so fast, man. It's
right.
So fast.
And I don't think he gets the speed of the game right now.
Yeah. You got to let go of it like right around right
now.
Here.
You
gotta let go of it. He saw the blitz from White and he was like, "Oh hell nah."
Right.
I gotta hit the brakes. I'm about to get killed.
Yeah, like real good quarterbacks, they see White as another part of the play.
Yep.
They don't get nervous right there.
His body language and everything right there shows you what's going on, Logan.
What's going on, Logan?
You could tell that he's not ready. He's in panic right now. He's flailing. His body flailing right now.
And so he even makes a move right here. Good move. Bam, just throw it forward. Throw it right here. He's not that damn fast, Authentic. I don't care
What's crazy though is like, look, he's throwing it. He's throwing the ball right now. His arm is held back throwing it. And by the time that ball get to the line of scrimmage, what's going on?
Man?
He's close. He's by the time the ball crosses line of scrimmage, that safety damn near there because he's already in stride.
Right.
That's why I don't like the juke. And the other thing about the juke, if you look at right before he do the juke, look how many steps it take him to stop. It take him like 3 steps to just stop, to be able to just get his feet underneath him to be able to throw the ball. Watch. He should have been stopping right now. But look, 1, 2, 3. Oh, all them little shuffles, like 5 shuffles in his feet. You know?
I got the bald head, but I got the hat.
He said, oh. But what I'm telling you is, Authentic, I know it's late. He should have been throwing it to him right around
right
here.
There. Yeah, he worried about trying to stop his feet right now. He looked like he's running downhill. He looked like he's going downhill, bro. You should be able to
with
stop.
The juke right there, if he throws this ball forward, now don't lead him this way. Lead him back here.
Yeah,
throw it short and right here.
Easy. The one-on-one defender would have to make an incredible play reaching around him to make that play.
Right. And so you can even throw it a little high. Throw it to him right here and forward. Don't throw it out here. Throw it forward because you only got to go 2 yards.
Much, Miz.
He wishes he has that back. You know, he wish he could get that one again. But it's 4th and 2. Everything rushed. He thinking he's gonna be able to roll to the sideline. Devin White surprised him.
Right, but you got to know that there are good players in the NFL. People do things that you're not expecting.
And Devin White, you could tell there was a cue. There was a cue for him that goes, "Oh, I'm going right at the quarterback."
No, Devin White is a monster, man. That dude plays ball.
And as much as a monster that he is, he still juked him out.
Took him 6 damn steps.
Right. Still juked him out. If he throws this ball forward,
you could even put it on him and maybe get him hit and still,
he gets hit, you still have a chance, but look where he threw it.
I mean, we know he's not scared of the interception here because it's 4th down. He just threw a bad ball again. Panic. I like how we going big pass plays now. I like it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Come on, bro.
Right what there. Was that?
Why? Look at the throw.
And I'm not mad at the check down, but the throw's awful and it's late.
Yeah, awful and late. God, but I'm gonna be real with you. I think a good quarterback gets it to him right here.
Yeah, that's why I see it right there. But you know, this is the play they've been running all day. Another flood concept, except now you got the check downs kind of like a little swing pass. But it's the same thing they're trying to do all day is get the outside wide receiver to take the deep secondary out of the way, and then somebody come underneath, and then you got the short route as your last resort. And when he finally got it, this is the first time of all the plays you broke down where the second level receiver is open. He doesn't throw it.
Does not throw it.
Let me see how deep his drop is again, because it looks like he's way behind the line of scrimmage for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why he's so deep behind the line of scrimmage so much. Dan Jones be getting people hit. Boy.
So they're at the 25.
But wrong side, play action again.
Yeah, it's a bad fake.
Okay. You should be releasing it to right here.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yep.
Right now.
I
You
give
should
him
be
one more. I
releasing
give
the
him
ball.
one more. You could throw it to the spot for sure.
Okay,
right
right
and then
now.
he's gonna catch it. Right. Yep. Right there,
Right
you catch
now.
it easy.
Now you're starting to wait too long to where this dude could come and light him up.
Yeah, he's 7 yards deep with the drop, which is not terrible actually. His equilibrium is forward. He should just let that rip.
So you mean to tell me that a good quarterback doesn't let it rip right here and throws him open right here?
Yeah, he's not recognizing it fast enough. It's even worse than I thought. I'm not
He
gonna lie, as far
doesn't
as the way he's reading.
recognize it unless it's wide open. He thinks he's covered right here because White is standing right here. But
Look
look,
at his
he's in
head,
the
too.
back pedal.
Look at his head when he come off the play fake, how he checked the left tackle because he's worried. Watch him. There's no wide receiver on the left hash at all that's not running a crossing route. And watch his head. Look where his first boot, look, he looks left. There's no one even over there.
Even right now, he should be releasing this ball
He should be throwing
right
that.
now to right here. White is good, but he
That's how
ain't
you get out
got.
open.
There's no way he's gonna make it over right there. No way.
Do we know who that receiver is cutting across to?
That's Ingram
That's Ingram. Yeah, that's where you want it. I mean, that's
right
throw right
here.
there in that gap. He'll run and go get that.
Right here.
He's not
That's
even
what
in
I'm
position
saying.
to throw. Look at the feet.
Right here. Just throw it. Please throw it. Just throw it, Daniel. Stop being scared.
It's the same.
Stop
and
being scared.
the sad
Just
part about
throw
this
it.
is he's been looking at the flood concept all damn
Day
day.
low. All
And
day
this is
long.
why people will say that Jason Garret is vanilla, but you know, your quarterback here, you ran the same play 4 and 5 times. And from what you showed today, Pat, this ain't every play. You know, we're seeing the flood all day, 3 levels. How do you not see this? You finally get it. This is the first one that you've showed where there's not a defender with his back to our sideline
Right.
waiting on that route. This is the
You
first
might have
one.
caught him off guard right here.
Man,
This guy is not going to make it all. This is not Madden. And Madden, I could be like, okay, I won't throw it either. This is Madden because they cheat.
oh, Madden, they'll glitch you over
Yeah,
there.
they'll
I'm
glitch
throwing
him
that.
over there. But
I'm
this is a
throwing it.
human. This is a human man. Yes, he's extremely fast
This
and
is a
good.
human man.
But there's no way he gets to this area right here if you throw it.
What
His
happens at the
momentum
bottom
is
of the
not
screen?
carrying him over there. I think this is Johnson at the bottom of the screen.
Does he just fly out on that route, or what is that? What does that end up looking like?
Yeah, it's like that's Slayton. It looks like.
Man, you could try and throw that one over the top. I know that safety's there, but he underneath a little bit.
I mean, we can go further. See, you go. I mean, you could try to get it all the way out
Yeah,
there.
it's not as open as the crossing route, obviously. But
I
he
thought
waited
he
too
was
long.
pointing Ingram on that play, actually. The way he
I'll say
looked
it's
at
a pick if he throws it that way, unless that dude just messes up. But
At least it's one-on-one. You know, I don't think a quarterback should ever have to worry about a pick when it's a one-on-one deep shot. You
Unless
shouldn't
it's
be thinking
Madden.
it's going to be an interception.
I
What
mean,
down? What down was this? What down was this?
studying the enemy.
I think
Hey,
it's
Pat,
Pat,
first
you're
what-
not
down.
playing. Shut up.
Yeah,
Studying.
first and 10. It's first and 10.
That's
First
when
and 10,
take
you
that.
could have honestly, you could have looked down the field and then dropped it off in the flat right down here at the
He
bottom.
drops it. He ends up dropping the flat. Look how late he is. You need to hit him in the flat now.
Right
All
now,
the reads
yeah.
are slow.
Yeah,
They're all
Right
slow.
Daniel Jones should have threw this ball right now to right here. You got a nice size play right here.
Perfect. It's so wide open. That in the
Because-
NFL is so wide open.
If
And
you hit Evan Ingram on a run, he can start turning it up right here, and this guy
Yeah.
may be able to clip his foot.
You
Yeah,
could
But
get a
if he
little bit
doesn't
of
get his
pressure
foot,
on that.
if he doesn't get his foot right here, you got a blocker right here for him, and it might be one-on-one time with him. Who knows?
Yeah, you can get a little bit of chunks off of that.
But you miss
That's my
him.
favorite route, man.
And
When I
then-
played receiver, that was my favorite route. That little corner
Crosser.
crossing.
Yeah.
And if you coming from the opposite side, you get the that post that goes across the field. But I used to like to run it from the slot on the side Daniel's rolling to.
Facts.
You give a little fake post influence, and then you come back to that sideline. As a wide receiver, you feel so comfortable because you see it all before it happens. You know that no one's around you right now.
Exactly.
And you can make a chunk play happen. Like,
Yeah.
big chunk play.
Now
So
it's just too late.
you miss Evan Ingram. It's too late for Evan Ingram right now.
Yeah, that'll be
So
a
you
pick
throw
from
it to the
corner.
flat. Look at this throw to the flat. Just get it to him. Let him catch the ball and turn around and do work. Look what
If
he got to
you
do to
get that
catch the
on him.
ball. Come on,
Look,
bro.
Right there, he had about a good 10 yards of separation from the first tackler, but because the throw is so low and bad, it's timing. It's slowing up the time.
Just throw it straight to him. You don't have to lead him or anything. Just throw it straight to him and let him work. Let him be able to work.
Everything is late. Everything is late.
It's late. He got to catch it at the shoestrings. Come on, bro.
Show me Saquon again on that play one more time. I just want to see when he had the lane to throw it to Ingram, where Saquon is. Ooh, it looks like run two. That's why they did this fake that don't matter.
So when he has the lane to throw it to Ingram,
right there, you got to throw it. You have to throw it to one of them right now.
Exactly. Throw it to one of them right now. He doesn't believe he's open. Even right here, he doesn't believe that Ingram is open because he has to see him wide open before he throws it.
And he's looking right at it, dog.
Looking right at it.
His instinct should have told him that a blocker was there for Ingram, and he could have got a couple chunk plays on that.
His instinct should have told him that all he had to do was lead his receiver, and it's a catch.
Yeah. The safety or the corner over here that's playing the deep third, he's not even a threat to Ingram right now because he has to stay on that fly route coming at him.
So he's not a threat. He's not a threat. The only threat you have is right here, and he's too far away. You put some zip on it, he catches it. And the worst case scenario, he's there to make the tackle as soon as he catches it. But if you put that ball right here, I think Evan Ingram gets away from this guy. He might be able to run.
What's crazy is this is the ideal defense that you want to run this concept against because the safety's
it's the perfect defense, right? It's the perfect defense to
this guy down there at the bottom of the screen with Saquon has to respect that flat. That's why he don't move. He's got to stay there. So you have to throw it in between that guy and the safety who's deep. It's perfectly designed.
He's not comfortable behind this line, so I don't think he's focusing on what he should be focusing on.
They gave him the perfect kind of a rollout for a bad line. They gave him quick play action where he don't even got to fake it to the running back. He got his head turned around, and that's why I said why'd he look left because he does check the left tackle real quick, and then after he checked the left tackle, yeah, he's just late.
I feel like the combination of the O-line all year long has messed with his clock, and very conservative play calling by Garrett has kind of not ruined him yet, but messed him up.
Yeah, but Miz, this one, right? We looked at them run this
I'm trying to defend them,
play.
Authentic. I'm trying to defend them.
Nah, I feel you, but we watched them run this exact same kind of play about 4 or 5 times already. On one of them, Evan Ingram just fell down. He was playing the right side. He just falls down on the block. Then they switched it. They had Rudolph there. He made the block. But the defenders have played it one way all day. This is the first time that they played it with the cover 2 zone against this. He's got to be able to recognize that they're in zone right there.
And I can't
you got 2 safeties over the top. You have to recognize that.
And I can't accept, he's uncomfortable because the line gets the pressure on him so much. There's nobody around you. So you're not going to feel any pressure.
Yeah, but you're talking about what? A couple of plays for the most of the game. He did get a beating.
It's a play-by-play basis, man. When you're a quarterback, you know there's no pressure there. I promise
you. With you, Pat.
You can't.
I know what you're saying.
I played quarterback, right? And when you throw
down the field,
so
did I. Authentic.
Did you ever look at the line? I never looked at the line.
No,
because I knew if I was looking at the line, I'm about to be missing my wide receivers down the field.
Yeah, that's what happens. When you start looking at the line, you're not concentrating at the play down the field.
I promise you, Russell Wilson has had almost as much pressure on him those couple of years as soon as the Legion of Boom broke up than Daniel Jones had. And Russell Wilson never looks at the line.
Yeah, you got to keep your eyes down the field.
And he still makes good plays happen.
Wait a minute. But Russell's a different cat. You know what I'm saying? Come
Yeah,
on,
it's a
man.
whole different thing.
He's so
It's
elusive. He
grade
knows
A
how to
versus
flow.
grade
He got
C
style.
minus.
He knows how to
I
move.
guarantee.
Jones don't have that yet.
I
don't know if he
guarantee
ever will.
when Aaron Rodgers had his bad line, he didn't look at the line. No good quarterback looks at the line. That's what I'm trying to tell
He knows
you.
he's protected. He knows he's protected.
You have to know you're protected right
You
here.
see that back foot? That's when you gauge it all. And you like, man, it ain't no one near me within 4 or 5 steps.
So where you still gonna be nervous? What, somebody's gonna warp to you right now? Come on, man.
This isn't Madden where people teleport to you.
Yeah.
Oh man, he feels good. He's that step right there lets you know he knows I'm good.
Yeah,
There's no pressure on me.
Just
I
get
don't
the
think-
Ingram pass.
I don't think so. Because go back 3 steps. Pat, go back 3 steps. I'm going to show you something. Okay? Stop him when he comes to a complete stop right there. Now watch the guy up top. He's worried about his blind side because he's already
He peeked at him.
leaning that
He
way,
peeked
and
at
now
him.
he's stepping
He
down.
peeped
south.
that. So
He peeked at him.
Right.
Right.
But look at his demeanor from here on out. He never looked back at that. He knew that he looked, he goes, Thomas got him. Never does he ever flinch from this point out. All his body motion is going towards the line of scrimmage from here.
There's no way he gets to him. These guys are all blocked up. He sees this. There's no excuse.
The crazy
Where's
part
the
is
nervousness
if he would have
from?
let it rip on the break right here, he could have thrown it. There's 2 windows to throw it in right here. You know, most of these crossing routes will give you 2 windows to throw the ball in. Right now, he could have thrown this ball. If he'd thrown this about a half a second earlier when that's Ingram, I think, coming out the break, you could have hit him right here, right when he hit that. Right there. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
He's staring right at it.
He's
staring right at it. So you missed the first window, and then now you try to buy yourself a little more time. Look, shuffle. Now you can throw it again. You got 2 perfect windows to let that ball go. That's rookie stuff right there, man.
He can still let it go right here.
Yeah.
He can still let it go right here. Just throw it right here.
He's giving up on it right there, I think, though. When he starts taking those steps a little sideways, I think he's saying, I'm not going to throw it now, which is silly. It's open.
Right.
Okay,
He's gonna
so
go,
if
he's
you're
gonna
giving
go
up
with
right
the
here,
safety.
get it out to Saquon Barkley right here.
Quick, right?
Yeah.
If you've given up right here, why are you not throwing it right here?
Yeah.
Well, they say that's one of his things. He holds the ball too long.
God, and here he's thinking, see, he sees it open with his eyes right now, and he's thinking,
And it's
can
too
I throw
late.
it? Because he loaded up to throw the ball maybe down the field right there, and then last second said, nah, I'm dumping
That's where he sees it right here.
Yeah.
That's where he sees it. But guess what?
Whoa.
A strong. I don't
Actually,
know what that is.
That's a
Hold
Logan over
on.
there.
Actually,
Logan, what are you doing, man?
this is what I see. He's right now looking to see if that bottom corner drops all the way back on that post and leaves Barkley wide open, or if he comes up so he can hit the other guy over the top.
But look how far he is. You
Right.
zip that thing. That's NFL right
You
there.
can still zip it right here in this area right here. You zip.
And I think he noticed that
I'm
it
gonna
was
tell you
risky.
what he should have done. This is what
It's
I would
risky.
do, but
It's
I'm not in
risky
the,
right now because he's late.
I'm not in the
He's
NFL. But
realizing
when
it.
I used to play, this is what I would do right here, right now. I'm fake pumping the Barkley, the corner's shooting up, and I'm hitting the guy down the post.
You can't. You don't have time in the
do
flood
that. You don't
concept to
have to.
pump
But
fake.
look, he's got time right here. Like you're saying, authentic. He got plenty of time right there.
Yeah, but the thing is here he's too late. You see, like, look, you see how he threw it right when we're talking? And look at how much more closer that corner got to the middle route. With the flood concept, the main route is the middle route. That's who you're really trying to get to. It's your number one read.
This guy's
That guy's just a
take
decoy.
everybody with him.
Yeah, but you already missed
This
that.
is
like
your
you said.
outlet, and this
Yeah,
is
he
your
missed it.
main guy right here.
And that's why he
He's
did that.
staring at
He tried to give like a little bit impression that like I'm gonna throw it to the middle guy to get that corner to go up, and then he checked down, which would have been good if the throw was on target. The throw's not on target though, which slows Barkley down tremendously right
You
there.
missed 1 window, 2 windows, 3 windows. Because I promise you, if you zip this ball
That's
in
still
there,
good.
it's
Yeah.
still good. You missed 3 windows there,
Oh
and
my
then you
God.
finally throw it to
I don't
Saquon
like-
Barkley.
I don't
And if
like
you just
that.
hit him in his chest, it's him and him on him.
Some quarterbacks, when they on the run like he is, they don't have confidence that they could get it there accurately.
Man, look, bro.
I'm just telling you the
he
truth.
can do that. He can do that. I remember Dallas game last year, the last game of
Right.
the year. There's a throw on the sideline that was like, oh my God, damn, he's on the run.
Yeah,
Like
but I
that one,
think
you just got to
Jones-
get it. And they've been running that concept all day. We're like
All
45
night.
minutes into the video. There's
They're
4
still
plays
running
before
it.
this that are just like it.
Yeah, he had a bad game. We know that.
Yeah, he definitely had a bad game, and that's been his problems. He's been
He could
inconsistent.
do better than this, though. We know he can. I believe he can.
That wheel route that Pat showed earlier shows you what he could do when his timing is right.
Right. And look, I'm so sick of these two guys. These two guys right here got bullied by one man. Both of them got bullied by one man. No.
Cheesy.
Yeah.
They got bullied by one man.
I don't like the RPO on that. I don't like it. I don't like that.
That's a problem with this line. They're not consistently open up a run game. And that's also hurting Jones.
There's no excuse for two offensive linemen to get bullied by one man. He almost bullied them so bad that he almost made the play. That's how bad they got bullied. You mean to tell me both of y'all can't block this guy? Look at him just run straight through him like they didn't even exist. That's trash, man.
Yeah, that's trash. And Galladay on that is trash. Trash on that. He didn't even block nobody.
Yeah, look at Galladay. I forgot about him on this play. Look at Galladay. What are you doing? What are you doing?
That's just horrible.
I'm gonna tell you something. One little quick thing outside of the play, then you go right back, Pat. I believe Garrett's been using Galladay as a decoy, and I think Freddie Kitchens is gonna start using him as the receiver he should be.
Yeah.
I think you'll see a difference in that.
I hope so, because this guy's not into it, man.
Well, how could you be into it when you've been used as a decoy almost most of the season whenever you've been on the field? Come on.
That blocking right there is piss poor.
Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah, because he got frustrated. I don't blame the guy, man. He got frustrated.
Okay, he's got great time. Oh, I hated this play.
Like,
oh my
I don't
God,
understand.
I hated this play.
I don't understand what the hell was going on. With
Something went wrong on this because look, when he comes off the play action, he looks back to the left as if it's a screen. But look at what Barkley does.
Yeah,
Barkley never shows screen. He runs a wheel route. I've seen this one a bunch of times.
And this has to be a screen because if it wasn't, I guarantee he throws it right here. I guarantee he throws it right here.
But look at the body demeanor of the quarterback. You could tell it's a throwback. Look how his feet plant. Watch how he do. He knows it. He knows he's going over there the whole time. But can you throw that? I don't know. I like the play. I think somebody just made a mistake.
If he throws this ball out here, I think Barkley catches it.
Yeah, you'll get some yards on it for sure. And then I think number 41 frees up too. Watch when you show it a little bit more.
41 frees up as well. That's where I thought he was going to throw it.
That's where it should be. But then the pressure is kind of 41 gets out of his break late, and the pressure is kind of getting to Daniel Jones at that point.
I don't like it, to be honest.
You know, I wish Miz would have saw the wheel route that worked because then you might like this one better. Yeah,
the one with Rudolph. Yeah, I saw. I want to see that again. I saw it once on TV. That's it.
Because there you can make that throw. You just got to throw that towards the sideline a little bit.
Right.
You can make the throw.
Hold on one second. Just rewind because I've been complaining that we haven't done this anymore. Just rewind to the beginning. Okay, now let Barkley go into the line of scrimmage. Let him start to go. I'll tell you when to stop. Stop right there. Back in the days, we used to throw that little fucking tiny pass to Tiki and Jacobs and Bradshaw right between the linemen. Remember that?
Yeah.
How come we don't do that no more? Right there. Boom. 4-yard little pass quick. Boom. He misses one guy. He's picking up 10 yards, maybe more.
It's crazy because those plays work a little bit more in the center. It's not set up like a
screen, though, Authentic. Nobody runs out.
It's not a screen. Look at Barkley.
It's not a screen.
It's a wheel route. But look, you could throw that right now. You could throw that. If you throw that at the 4 on the 40, Barkley's going to get you 10 yards.
Easily. If he breaks a tackle, it's more.
Yeah, and I don't even think that this guy, if you make a good pass that he catches in stride, this guy number 37 might not even be the guy making the tackle. You might have to wait to the guy who's at the 50 to make the tackle.
Mm-hmm.
It just takes a good throw, and he's ready to throw it. Instead, he throw it to one of their guys.
Like,
do you think also he went too far? Jones might have rolled out way too far. He should have stopped inside that hash mark.
I liked it. I liked it because look, if you pause it, Pat, right when he's about to plant the first time and he puts the ball up, just look at everything right there.
Right.
What? Throw that thing at the 4. It's wide open.
Yeah, you got to let it go right there. A nice little rainbow.
And look, he plants like he's about to throw it and panics. I don't know what he saw that he didn't like because it looks great right now. If anything, you could overthrow Barkley and, if you scared, just
it'd be
overthrow him.
incomplete pass.
Yeah.
He's hesitating. That's confidence. He's lacking confidence.
Yeah.
Look at 67. I don't know who 67 is, but he totally whips on his block.
I think that's
And
Scar.
he's got the bottom of the screen if he
What
wanted
else is
it.
new? Somebody whips on a block.
This ball was supposed to go to Saquon Barkley.
Yeah. You can tell it's designed.
And actually, this is a damn good play. Saquon Barkley might have turned his head too late, but if he releases it right now, releases it up here, I think Barkley runs underneath and grabs it.
Huh? You remember how Saquon Barkley scored in the Saints game on the touchdown?
Yeah, same thing.
He caught this exact pass right here, and he had to make a move on the guy who's past the 50, and he cut inside on him and scored a touchdown.
Yeah,
I
don't understand it because the worst it could be is an incomplete pass right here if you let it rip and throw it to about where you say where the 4 is.
Yeah,
because he starts to turn his head. He starts to. I say throw it right here in this area, right there.
Yeah.
And at the very worst, it's an incomplete pass.
This is one of Daniel Jones' worst plays on his tape that we've probably ever seen.
It's his worst play in his career.
And then what the fuck is that?
That's Daniel Jones right there, baby.
Throwing that too,
Well, he was getting hit. He was getting hit.
He's getting hit because he didn't let go of the ball.
He's getting hit because he didn't let go of the ball. Yeah, you gotta let go of the ball. If anything, you just throw this in the dirt.
Throw it on the floor. He's outside the hash, exactly.
Which I think is what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to go dirt here, but it just got up on him.
He's just Daniel Jones.
He had a brain fog right there, definitely.
Because there's no one there. It's not like he's throwing it to a person, you know?
He panicked. That was panic.
Yeah. That's the one that Dan Orlovsky was breaking down. I tweeted that one out.
And this right here, if this is rookie Saquon Barkley, that's house.
That's a good play. I like that.
Yeah, this is house. If this is rookie Saquon Barkley and he's healthy and he's confident. Yeah, no way anybody catches him right there.
You need more time, Pat. He is coming off of these injuries.
That's what I'm saying. He's not fully healthy. That's what I mean. He's not fully healthy.
Yeah,
100% Saquon Barkley, he's out of there.
To be honest, I was going to say this earlier. If he don't do nothing, like really nothing, the next game or two, I think it's time to shut him down for the season.
Possibly.
I've been
kind of talking about Daniel Jones like that too. So I mean, but you'd have to get Brightwell involved more in the running game.
Yeah, I know, man. I want to see that kid play.
I do too. G,
I think he could bring something. I really do.
Yo,
Ash, gang,
what's up, Lou and Ash?
We outside. We at work, coming live from the Target.
Hey, my man.
So look, on this run play here.
Yo, son.
What's up, bro? What's up, Ash?
What's going on, son? 10-7. I'm back on my bullshit now that Garrett's gone.
Jones, man. That's what's going on.
We're gonna win this week. I tell you that.
Hold on, fellas. Evan Ingram gets totally abused over here.
11 and 6.
Totally abused.
Oh yeah.
You want to get? Hold on, wait a minute, Lou. You want to get back on bullshit? All right, I'll do you one better, baby. 15-7. We're Super Bowl champs. Damn it.
You said 15-7.
God,
this was supposed to be a real
come in here with all these high record predictions.
Right. This is supposed to be a real session, a real film session.
Yeah, no, keep it real.
Keep it real.
Keep it real.
Keep this shit real, man.
Keep it real. Stop playing around. This is Big Pat Sports Talk.
No holes, bro. Look, Pat. No holes, man. No holes.
Yeah, Evan Ingram gets totally abused. Will Hernandez is getting pushed back on his ass.
Soldiers is turned sideways.
Look. There's no holes right there. This is why they're able to run as much zone as they do, because their front line can stop our run anytime they feel like it.
Yo, my nigga, we haven't spoken real sports all season. Let's get off that bullshit. Like, come on, son. We've been trash all season, and we've been screaming nonsensical numbers all season, like we was gonna go somewhere this season. Now I come on and say a joke, and everybody, this is supposed to be. No problem, my nigga. We good.
What the hell is you talking about? I said let's keep it serious for a second to say on this Evan Ingram play, because I was trying to get something out.
Listen, Luke, don't make me come down to the Carolinas.
I don't know why you'd come down here. They'd have to carry your ass back home.
I love you, Luke.
I love you too, my G. Go ahead, keep your show going, Pat.
I'm just saying, Pat, I've said this before, so I'm just saying real quick once again, and I hope it changes with this new coordinator. A lot of these defenses know what we're doing right by us lining up by formation. It's like the whole league
they
knows
already
how
know
it
what's
plays.
going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just like on this play here. Look at the blocking on this play.
Right guard. Oof.
Hernandez got absolutely abused.
Beat
this
down
whole
completely. Yep.
Terrible.
This whole game got abused the whole game. So it ruins just about anything you need to do right here, unless you have somebody like a Russell Wilson who can improvise. So we don't.
20,
By the way,
25
maybe
yards off the
maybe you
ball.
guys see, you probably spoke about
But
this. I
look at the
missed
pass.
most of the show. But do you notice about Hernandez? It's not that he's not strong or he's not lifting weights. I heard you say that earlier. Take a look at how tall he stands up when he's getting ready to block. That's no good.
No,
because
no
he has
leverage.
no leverage.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, no leverage.
Yep.
No
But
leverage.
And it's a
But
hand
look how
front.
tall he's standing.
This
But
is why I
Daniel,
said
here's
yesterday.
the other thing. Great quarterbacks will feel that right there.
And
they
move.
will feel
Yep.
that,
And
that the
move.
leverage now is on the outside of their shoulder, and they'll step it up. Watch
Yep.
what he do.
He keeps going back.
Stands there. He just stands there, knowing that it's coming. But look,
And Hernandez ain't trying to get the hold either.
and even though that happens, look, he's still able to get this ball off. Why is this ball so off?
Go back. I'll tell you exactly why. Look at his feet.
Yep.
Look at Daniel Jones' feet because of the
He didn't
pressure.
step into it, right?
Because of
Right.
the pressure, he couldn't step.
Yep.
Watch.
Right.
Look at his feet. Watch his feet.
No, he
Off
kinda
Follow
did.
through.
He actually kind of did step into it.
He kind of
Follow
skipped.
through though. You need to be able to put all that leverage through the throw.
On your
He
back,
tried to
yep.
throw it and then just let his body kind of fall back. He didn't get what
He
he wanted behind
half-assed
it.
it, right? He
And
half-assed
it's
it.
early. Yeah, nah.
He also could have made a move to the bottom real
Great
quick.
quarterbacks could make that throw, but you got
and
it.
this
That
br-
one I'm blaming on Hernandez, straight up.
And this is why I said what I said yesterday, as far as because the conversation came up. I believe it was Ash who said, "Would we get Russell Wilson, trade away one of our first round picks and Daniel Jones and one of our first round picks next year for Russell Wilson?"
Hell
and I
yeah,
said,
they not letting him go for that.
I
though.
said, as much as I love Russell Wilson, it doesn't matter who you put behind this line if you don't fix this line. Because right now we only have one offensive lineman. That's Andrew Thomas. The rest of these guys belong in the bar eating peanuts.
And his tape has been just as bad as the rest of them. on this, to
Maybe
be
you get
honest.
back Gates.
You know, this what I'll say about that
But Gates
quarterback
ain't
thing.
playing right now.
Everybody
I like
says
Gates.
that no quarterback can play behind this line. That's hypothetical garbage. It really is.
Yeah, I don't
because
believe that's true either.
an elusive quarterback will get out of this. Jalen Hurts is going to
Right.
get out of this. Russell Wilson is going to
promise
get
you.
out of this.
I promise you, right here, this is when they're gonna start breaking to the left.
Yeah.
By the way, I texted you tonight, Pat. You probably
And
was
he-
busy.
Look at the left side. Look at the left side of the line.
text you
He
an
can
article
step
in the
right up over
Times.
there too.
There's an article
and
in
run
the
it.
Times today in New York about that the Giants will be looking to go after Russell Wilson. Now, it's just an article today, but
Yeah.
I mean, they've been saying
If
it
they
the past
if
2-3
they
years.
can
Listen,
get him for
I would
how
love
cheap
Russell
they was
Wilson.
just saying for a first round and Daniel Jones and put a fourth round in there, man, I'm
Nah,
doing that in
authentic-
a heartbeat, bro.
authentic-
Heartbeat.
the article
No.
today doesn't say that. The article today says you got to give up those 2 top picks and a
Yep.
first round next draft.
That's
also.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They said they talked about it yesterday, and they were talking about for a first rounder and Daniel Jones. That's a no brainer. It's gonna
Oh,
take
yeah.
probably 2 first rounders to get a guy like Russ.
At least, and
At least,
we don't
yeah.
have we don't
And
have
we don't
I'm
have
not giving
that,
that up.
right.
I'm not
Yeah,
giving
you
because
that
we
we
don't have
need-
the capital to give up.
You
My
can't do it.
idea was
Unless it come with something, unless it come with somebody else, it come
My
with a
idea was-
lineman. Let's say it come with an offensive lineman, you feel like you can mold or something like that, but you can't do it straight up.
no, hell no. But
No
who's
way.
going to give you Russell Wilson and a lineman for Daniel Jones?
And 2 first rounders, I think
You got to
about it
give
if
up
I'm
both first
Seattle.
rounders.
I
Both
at
those,
least think about it, you know.
those 2
But you
picks
can-
are
you
like
can-
top 10
You can't-
picks right
I
now.
can't give up both
Yeah.
first rounders this year, though. You see
That's what I'm
saying?
saying. Like,
Right.
because
I
we
can't give up both first rounders this year.
No,
Yeah, I
that's
feel
right.
you. I definitely feel you on that. But if
I
they were
look-
to entertain the idea of throwing a lineman in there, or giving you some kind of other wide receiver or something, just another weapon,
All
or
of
maybe an
Seattle's
edge
line-
rusher or something
Seattle's
like
best
that.
lineman can't entice me to give both my first rounders.
I'm just saying, I at least address it and think about it.
just-
It's
Oh, you
Russell
gotta think
Wilson we
about it.
talking
because
about
my
here,
sit
thought
down
man.
and think
process
about
is this, right? If we all give up on Daniel Jones, say hypothetically, we all say, okay, fuck Daniel Jones, he's not the guy, right? At least with the draft picks we have now, right? We can get a straight up dog of a lineman in the first round, right?
Yeah.
Possibly get edge rusher with the second first round pick, and then I would take one of my 3-round picks because we have 2 of them, and put it with my second round pick and jump back up to the bottom of the first round, like 31 pick, and grab another lineman. That way, we keep Daniel Jones for another year. We've solidified the line somewhat, and if he's not our guy after that, then we go get a quarterback and we put him behind a somewhat decent line.
I mean, that
I'll be honest with you.
I said this to
Go
Pat
ahead,
too.
go ahead.
Like, if you just because you're going to spend all that draft capital on first rounders does not mean they're going to pan out and be starters within the next 2 years.
True, especially with Dave Gettleman picking.
Again, you cannot miss in the middle rounds in this draft, which is why I'm okay with not going just all offensive line first round. For me, you got to think about best player on the board. If you do got somebody on the board, let's say that's like a Micah Parsons or something like that, and your needs are offensive line, you got to get the best player on the board.
Yeah.
You know, so for me, it's like, I'm not tripping. If they see a quarterback, go get him. If you like Malik Willis and he out there, go get him. But I'm not in the scouting department, so I really can't speak on it too heavy. But at the same time, this is a team that really has no identity across the board. They need good players in every position.
By the way, Malik Willis plays at 12 noon tomorrow, in case anybody want to watch it.
Thank you for that reminder, because I'm going to definitely watch that.
12 noon versus
I'm going to
Army.
say this
Good
about
game.
Malik Willis. I think he does some of the same things Daniel Jones does when it comes to throwing people open. He's just a better athlete, so he'd be able to make more plays with us. Yeah. As far as just sitting back there and throwing, I think he misses a lot of windows too, especially when he plays against better teams.
And yeah, I've actually. Oh, go ahead, Pat. Go ahead.
If we were to get a quarterback out this class, I would say either Matt Corral or Kenny Pickett.
I just don't want to deal with another pocket passer. I'm done with that in New York. When we going to take a risk on a running quarterback? That's why I like the idea of Malik Willis. When are we going to get out of this old traditional ass way?
Quarterback?
When you get rid of Gettleman,
that's what I'm kind of leaning towards, G. Straight up.
What we going to get a black
with this offensive line? We're going to.
That's what I'm saying, Ash.
Yeah. When we going to get a black quarterback out here who could really run and got great awareness?
Because it's a shame. Oh, go ahead, Thought.
Nah, you good. I'm agreeing with you, Ash. I'm so sick of the traditional go get this quarterback who just drop back and just sit in the pocket and pass.
I'm just saying,
and I don't care if he's a white dude either. He could be a white dude too, but just get me that dude that he ain't no fake athlete. Don't get me like a Drew Lock or Daniel Jones. Just get me that guy. Get me that guy that can go make plays.
I think Kenny Pickett could be that guy, but if you want a pure athlete, the only one I really see pure athlete at quarterback is Malik Willis.
Yeah,
Kenny Pickett could do little things out the pocket, but not like Malik Willis.
I was watching the film study room. I was watching the QB, this dude's channel. I don't know if y'all heard about him. He has the channel called the QB School.
Oh yeah, Jason O'Sullivan,
Jason O'Sullivan. Yeah.
I was watching the Malik Willis film study, right? What I see, the major problems with Malik Willis that I see is basically his footwork and his accuracy. And really his accuracy is a problem because he has such a big arm, right?
Yeah.
So he kind of has the same problems that Josh Allen had coming in, right? Josh Allen, people were kind of, Jalen Hurts.
Footwork, mechanics, and accuracy.
People were saying that about Patrick Mahomes as well, right? And I was watching this dude escape the pocket. Dude hit a spin move and threw a 50-yard bomb for a touchdown. Like that's
I'm
just some
look
stuff.
at that right when we get off because I love QB school.
That's just some stuff that you don't see. Like that's just some stuff that it don't really matter what college you go to. If you could ball, you could ball. And I'm not calling him the guy, but to be honest, I feel like Joe Judge, if we do keep him, I feel like he wants his own quarterback. I feel like he wants his own, like, he wants to have a general manager, like you can manage, and Joe Judge could just run it his way, right? And I feel like he wants his own quarterback, and that's gonna have to do on what we finish, like whether we finish with.
What makes you feel like he wants his own quarterback?
It's just because, like, if you see it around the league, right? Like Sean McVay inherited Jared Goff, right? Jared Goff, and Jared Goff wasn't really fitting that mold. And I'm not saying Joe Judge is that dude where, you know, he's not like the inventor that Sean McVay is, right? Or at least we don't know, right? But you see that this dude, Joe Judge, he has started implementing seeds into like the franchise, right? And now I believe he's been handcuffed a little bit. Like we know, he came into this franchise with Dave Gettleman, somebody who like he didn't really We don't know if he likes him or not, but somebody he had to work with. Daniel Jones, Jason Garret, right? Even the offensive line coach from Dallas.
Colombo.
I forgot his name. Colombo.
Mm-hmm.
He fired Colombo because he didn't like how he worked. And now he fired Garrett. Now he don't want to know how he worked.
Yeah.
So I bet you if Daniel Jones, if we win like 5 games, I'll keep bringing, if we win like 2 or 3 games for the rest of the season, Joe Judge is going to have a serious discussion where, like, you know what? Do I like one of these guys in this draft? And if I do, I think he's going to take one of them. I think he's going to take one of them.
And that's going to shock fans. It's going to
I
really
don't
shock
think
It's
so.
going to hurt fans.
Yeah.
It's going to hurt fans.
That's if Joe Judge is even here coming
Yeah,
next
that's what I was
season.
saying.
Facts.
That's what I was
Facts.
saying. If he's here.
Joe Judge will be here.
You don't think he'll be? You said he will.
Joe Judge and Jones will both be here for 1 more year. Gettleman probably they're gonna ask him to resign or step down.
No, Gettleman's getting fired. They said Gettleman's getting fired.
He's not getting fired. He's gonna
be out of here.
Well, whatever you could call it that, but they're not gonna say you're fired. They're gonna make him have a nice little retirement. You know.
That's how they did. That's how they did Jason Garret. You've been relieved of your duties.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
But go ahead, Logan. Go ahead, Logan.
I'm just gonna say, I don't know about other fans, but I feel if Malik Willis is somehow sitting in the mid-teens or early 20s, I honestly have a gut feeling we're gonna trade back up into the first round and grab him.
Yeah,
nah,
you
don't. I mean, if he's the 3rd pick, yeah. If he's the 3rd first round pick we do, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If they want him, like if he's a prospect that they want, they'll try to go get him.
It would be different here in New York, though, if he did come. It would be a lot more exciting.
I
We're
wouldn't mind
looking at another project, Pat. We're looking at another 3-year project.
It's better than
which would be all right.
Which would be it would be all right.
All right.
Because I believe he would bring up the spirits of this team because he can make plays outside of the pocket. And with Kadarius Toney out there, that's dangerous.
Ash Money got me thinking like this too. Like if you look at how the Ravens did with Lamar Jackson, right?
Right.
They wanted to predicate everything on the run. And when you see Joe Judge, what do you think? He probably want to be conservative with a quarterback that could take care of the ball, but that also can be a threat on the field to run the ball to help them running back.
We got the perfect receivers to run that system how Baltimore does with Malik Willis.
It's just
we got the
that
perfect,
you know.
We got the perfect type people, and we get some offensive linemen that can block. We can run that system like the Ravens with Malik Willis, and I promise you, with Galladay as his big receiver that comes out the backfield that can give him that comfort of being a possession receiver, Kadarius Toney, every bit of what Hollywood Brown can do and more.
Yeah.
We get a decent tight end. I'm telling you.
God. It would be
and not a lot of people.
This is a copycat league, but not a lot of people have copied the Ravens formula yet.
I promise you, we can do that. If you get Malik Willis, that's the type of system I believe you have to run with him. Don't try to make him a traditional quarterback off the jump. Run a system where it's a lot of, not even RPOs, like how the Ravens run that system, man.
They got to fit him. They got to fit the quarterback.
Fit him. You have to know what you're doing with him.
Because Daniel's not comfortable in the RPO. You could see it. Hurts is comfortable running that RPO. And, I mean, you look at the change that the Eagles made. This is why I'm so scared about this game on Sunday. You look at the change that they made. They were going 60-40 with 60 pass, 40 run for the first 6 games. The 7th game, it clicked. They went straight run. They coming off back-to-back 200-plus yard rushing games. It's the first time the Eagles have ever done that. And I'm thinking that when they come here to MetLife on Sunday, they might be looking at a 3rd one for real.
Why would you run the ball?
Yeah, man.
Why would you?
30-plus carries. I'm loving that game plan. And not a lot of people copying that game plan. I know they want to try to see if they could kind of do it with Daniel Jones, but it just hasn't been working. God, it throws off.
I like us a lot Sunday. We'll see. I got a good feeling for Sunday.
And I'm gonna just tell you all this. It don't matter what we do. If we lose 3 games, it's easy. If we win 2 more games, I'm gonna tell y'all right this, just so y'all don't have to be mad at me in the whole season. I don't give a damn what we do at quarterback. I don't give a damn.
I'm right there.
I really don't.
Yep, me too.
I'm right there with
you. There with you.
But on this play here, Daniel Jones throws it to Toney. We just had bad luck, man. Wish he could have just failed.
Did they charge him for those yards? They didn't give it to him up front. That's crazy.
Yeah,
like
they didn't give us forward progression. But hey, look, that's what happens with it. Now this is a 4th and 2 play.
To speak on that last one real quick, he fits that ball in a tight window. That's the one we were talking about with Evan Ingram in the middle of the field that he didn't throw. That's the same kind of throw right there. It's just consistency with this kid.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's a good throw. He's covered.
Look how tight that throw was.
Bang.
So you mean to tell me on that other 4th down he could have thrown the Colin Johnson right there? Bullshit.
Easy.
He can do whatever he wants on this field. It's like he's just scared to do it.
Yeah,
that's what's so frustrating about him. But right here on this 4th and 2, this play is absolutely crazy. All right, flood concept again. You have nobody. You have nobody here.
Wait, let me see this one. See, but this one don't got the there's no deep
throw. He's gone too far, man. He rolled out way too far.
It's on purpose though, man. It's a rollout on purpose. Because they're trying to cut the field in half when they do these kind of routes.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
That's the goal. And what they want to do is get one guy deep, one guy middle, one guy low, let Daniel Jones make the right read, make the right throw. But with this one, there's no deep threat.
It's weird, bro. It's weird.
But look what you're doing when you cut this field in half. You're bunching all that secondary together down here. There's not going to be no holes.
Yeah, you're hoping that they're in a zone. It's a cover 2 beater. Something's wrong with this one. I think somebody's not. Let me see it from the snap again, Pat, one more time. So you got.
I think this DB right here messed everything up.
And 1 year left.
That's the problem, bro. There's always it's always something wrong. We always do something wrong, bro. That's the problem.
What is that?
You only got 3 receivers on the route, huh? This DB right here messed it all up. He stayed home.
That is really, the coverage is amazing.
Yeah, because they knew it was coming.
Yeah, covered. And look, you remember how we were talking about the back to the sideline?
Yeah, look how they do it now.
Route is coming out. It's the same thing.
They
number
know.
23.
When you see this on a plug concept, they know exactly what's coming.
You can't throw it. You cannot throw it.
We don't execute too, bro. We also do not execute. I know Garrett was a problem, but we also, the players, do not execute these plays.
Most of our flood concept got a DB doing this exactly right here.
See, this one here, I don't know if it's a flood concept because there's no other route, right? It's just those two. Does anybody else come out of the backfield?
Right here.
That's
so it's flood. You would have them all on the same side. By the time he's right here to plant, this play's dead. This play's dead.
Sunday, appreciate it. I'll be streaming for a while on Saturday. I'll be starting out with the Ohio State-Michigan game. I'll be calling that game.
What time is that game, Joe?
Noon.
I'm gonna be calling this too.
Shit, that's the same time as Liberty.
Yeah, Ash will be on with me. Hey, jump in, Miz. You can watch that game and tell us what the hell's going on, man.
Hey, I'm coming on tomorrow. I'm not reffing. I'm off this weekend. Thank God.
Okay. Man, stop in. I'll be firing it up at about 11:55 in the morning, and I go until we're done. I mean, I'll go till midnight if the games are good.
I'm gonna miss 40 minutes. I'll be at the gym. I'll miss a half hour.
What's that, Authentic?
What down was this play on right here?
This is 4th and 2.
Oh, that's why he held on to the ball.
Yeah,
I mean, they beat us on that. They beat us.
So don't forget that fight tomorrow night.
He looks at Galladay.
He could run. He could run right there. There's a whole
thing to
run.
He could run. That'd be the only option because everybody's and you could throw it right there. Look at that, straight in his face. Boom.
Yeah, right there in his face.
Who is that helped him out right there? Is that Toney?
Yep, Toney helped him out.
Oh, and Toney's a beast. You see that, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how you help your quarterback out. If you rewind to the beginning, just focus on Toney.
Yeah, he came back. I'm sure. Yeah.
Look at Toney down at the bottom of the screen, where he's at, how he's completely covered at first. He go back to the middle and goes, I'm right here. Daniel missed him. Then he cut back out and was like, I got you again. Look at him right at the 50-yard line. Look at him right at the 50. Watch this. He realizes they're in his own. Let me lean over here and get to the space. Throw the ball.
This is what he's saying. Hey, look. Hey, missed me.
And then he gave him another one. He was like, "Oh, you late? I got you, bro. Let me give you another one." Come on, man. That's garbage quarterback. That's garbage quarterback work right there. The receiver's right in front of you on 4th down. Throw the damn ball.
Yeah.
Danny dickhead. He said that's garbage quarterback work.
That's garbage quarterbacking right there, bro. On fourth down, it's right in your line of sight. It's not like it's outside of your line of sight.
Right. He's right in front of you.
We
There's
got
no
a flag
reason for
on
you
this
to miss
play,
that
but
pass.
Oh my God, I hated that when he was late on the check down a little bit too.
I mean, he was late on the check down a little bit, but remember I told you Hernandez can't pick up a stunt to save his fucking life.
Oh yeah, you did.
Or a twist.
Look.
Not a stunt nor a twist.
That is trash, man. That is absolute garbage. And by the way, when you're looking at this, there's nothing you can really do right here. So yes, you should be getting it out to Saquon Barkley immediately.
Right now.
Yeah, right now.
Like right now, if you get it to him right now, Saquon Barkley got us a lot
Because he
of
could
work.
make that one guy miss and possibly the second.
Yeah, everything about his windup is, and that's something that a quarterback like him, that shouldn't be an issue. Mechanics wise, Daniel Jones is known to be a pretty good quarterback, but these are multiple throws we're seeing where the ball's coming out slow. It's like not fast. You see Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes gonna sidearm that thing so quick. Boom.
He took two more steps back when he should have been releasing.
Yeah, like on this play.
I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all not gonna like me during the off season.
Hey, Ash, I'm right there with you.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
Y'all not gonna.
Yo, Ash, y'all
me,
gonna hate me in 4 weeks, my guy. I mean, I don't have to wait till the off season. Y'all are gonna hate
I've
me.
been on it for about 4 weeks now, man.
Man, you might hate me. You might hate me Sunday afternoon.
Ash
Jones
like
trash.
He's
trash.
with you because you're
There's no
What down?
way.
I wouldn't go
Jones
as
is
far
not
as calling
trash, bro.
but
Stop
yeah, he's
it.
not
Jones
trash.
is not trash.
He's
Stop
just
saying
slow
that.
to
That's
read
not
the
true.
field. He's just
He's
slow.
not trash. He had a bad game. He's not trash.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold up, Pat. You gave him this name.
Daniel.
Danny Disability.
I did not give him that name.
I didn't
I didn't
either.
give him that name.
Yeah, we know who it was. That guy laughing that works at Target. We know who gave him that name.
It's Eric Flowers that works
Yeah,
at
that
Target,
wasn't
bro.
me. Bro, Miz said it first. Miz trying to hide in the shadows.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it right now. That
see
boy's
him?
not playing.
But-
Miz trying to hide.
Bad football.
Hey guys, on this play here, what do you think he's looking at right here? If he's looking at this guy going out here, I kind of believe that this guy has enough ability to undercut that looking at you. Now, only elite arm quarterbacks get this out right here.
No, Daniel can make that throw, Pat. He can make that throw.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen him make that throw. I think I saw him make that throw in this game.
So if he throws this ball right now to out here, do you think this guy can make a play on it? I think it's money right here.
It's good money.
So
look at his foot. Look at the defender's
look at his foot.
He's trying to get back in position to get back up.
But look at Daniel Jones' feet. This looks like he's ready to fire, right?
Yeah.
Why does he never take the opportunity? That's what I really think it holds his offense back a whole lot, man.
Those are the throws though that he threw in the rookie season that sometimes would turn into interceptions. You look at the Bucs game from last year when he came out in the half and he threw those 2 interceptions. They were on little routes like this where the timing don't be perfect and he throw a bad ball a little too inside and now you're getting picked off. They trying to teach him to not turn the ball
If he throws this anywhere to his inside, it's a pick. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, you got to get that out there.
If he gets it to the outside with some zip, I think he makes the catch.
Little
plays like Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, can I bring up something real quick? Like just a possibility. Dude, can we think that Todd Bowles just has Daniel Jones figured out? Because to be honest, if we really look at the game last year, Daniel Jones was making the same mistakes. Remember, he had Darius Slayton wide open down the field twice, and he just completely didn't look at them all. And you mentioned that pick that pick that he threw last year was the same, like the one you're showing. It was that on the opposite side of the field of Sterling.
It was on the right side. Yeah.
Yeah. So
but the thing is, he came back with a masterful drive at the end of that game because he made the throws. That throw to Golden Tate, that was elite.
Beautiful.
That was elite what he threw it to Golden Tate. And then on the very next play, he's late to the out route. But right here, if you throw this ball out here with some zip, either the receiver drops it or he catches it. But he's hitting nowhere near that, and he's ready to throw.
He's dead in the center of the field, too. And look, the bottom of the screen, they ran the same concept on both sides pretty much.
Right.
He could have picked and choose. The bottom of the screen is the easier throw. But I don't know why he's reading left to right first, I guess, and he's just locked in. He's locked in on that.
And so even if so, he got the same throw on both sides. This one is going to be a lot easier. All you got to do is fit it over his head, and it's a lot easier because he's in bailout mode. He's in bailout mode. It's like he's running a cover 3 and he's not supposed to.
Right.
But this throw right here, this is a fairly easy throw too, to be honest with you, now that I think about it. Because now he's starting to run up to cover Saquon Barkley. So all you got to do is throw it a little bit of zip and make sure he doesn't undercut you. Because if you throw it behind, it's a pick. I'm telling you. But
I'll
if you
tell you
throw it
one
right
thing about
here,
this. The scheme on this that's kind of bad about this is if he's supposed to read the field left or right, right? There's no way that he's ever going to be able to throw the ball to the bottom of the screen. So for me, if I'm the play designer here, and I'm no NFL play designer, but my logic of football tells me this: the guy at the bottom of the screen should have ran a fly route and took that DB with him the whole way until, I don't know if y'all saw the Kurt Warner video early on in the year where he was talking about, like, when you run the fly, if you don't get it, come back on the 18-yard comeback route.
Exactly.
Then Daniel Jones has an option where when he looks back to the other side of the field, that the timing of that route is not already finished. Simple stuff like that. So you could kind of put on Garrett too. You know, maybe how do you expect him to even read the bottom of the screen to make a throw there? Why don't you make it an option where he can actually use the option? Have him run that route maybe another 10 yards down the field, and at the 40, you have him run that deep comeback.
But you only do that if you trust your quarterback. I don't think you trust Daniel Jones.
He don't.
I don't think Daniel Jones trusts his damn self because he's not making throws like this.
Yeah, and even checked it down here.
If you make throws like this, man, that helps out your offensive line later on in the game because now people have to take you fucking serious.
Yeah.
I have to take you serious if you're able to zoom this ball right here. I gotta stop getting into the zone all fucking day and thinking it's easy. If the quarterback can zoom this ball on out routes and make me pay. Yeah. They don't take us serious on offense. Good defenses are chilling against us. For one, they know that defensive line only got to send 4 people all night to stop the run and the pass. So you got to go against no time against 7 to 8 people guarding you all night long.
Yep.
Yeah, he's locked in. He's locked in on that. He's trying to go that out route, and then if not, I'm checking down same side, which is.
And there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than a locked-in quarterback who's scared to pull the trigger. That is horrible. That is horrible. You mean to tell me you're going to be locked in on a receiver and you're scared to throw it to him? That's an automatic sack.
Yeah.
That's a bum move right there.
And how many yards did Saquon even get on this? Did he get anything off that check down? Because he should have.
I'm going to show you.
He's like, bro, throw me the ball.
The only reason why he got yards is because he's Saquon Barkley. He broke off that tackle.
Yeah. That's rookie Saquon right there. You ain't tackling me with the
first
tackle.
And guess what?
He got some.
Dirty laundry.
Oh yeah, that was the one that got called back. That's right. Yeah, I remember that play live. I was upset about that.
I'm tired of seeing freeze frames like this, man.
Yeah.
I'm tired of seeing freeze frames like this. Unload.
Yeah,
get
let that
rid
thing
of
go.
it.
It's easy.
Let it go.
Before too. He's done it before.
Let it go. I mean, we got nothing to lose. We're not a playoff team.
Yeah.
We're not a playoff team.
Playoffs? You want to go to playoffs?
Either throw it right here or just throw it to Saquon Barkley right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot Logan lost the bet. What bet did you lose, Logan?
Oh, why don't you ask Joel?
Yeah, I forgot what it was. What was the bet?
Lions game.
Oh, the Lions game.
Oh, yeah. See, Logan, I told Logan, I says, you know what? I think the Lions got a really good chance to win this. He says, well, you want to bet? I says, well, if we're going to bet, we're going to do it real. I want the points. He goes, well, what are they getting? I said, 3.5. I says, I definitely think they're going to cover. So he's like, okay, well, we'll make a bet. What do you want to bet? I said, because you're always giving your dad a hard time about being bald, shave your head. So I says, well, what if I win? I said, I'll send you $15. I says, your dad's giving you the haircut. You can go out and get something, $15, whatever.
Oh, you set the kid up with that bet right
No,
there, man.
No, I didn't. Authentic, because he's a man of his word and he took the bet seriously. I got something nice coming for him.
I like that. I
didn't have to, but you know what?
Send
When
them a
you guys
Brian
bet
Urlacher
Logan,
Yeah.
Logan's a man of his word.
Because he
Like
could
Brian
have just been
Urlacher.
like, man, I ain't
I
got
mean,
none of this.
either way, Logan was going to lose because the Bears draft pick,
Well,
and then he had to shave his bald.
No,
hey, but look,
What's
on a
going on,
serious
Captain
question.
Phillips?
Yeah.
Right. On a serious question, Joe. Do you think Jason Garret firing stops this from happening? Stopping these freeze frames from happening?
If I say yes, y'all gonna kill me?
Now all of a sudden he's gonna get the courage to throw passes like this.
Like I said, if I say yes, y'all gonna kill me.
Yes, we're gonna.
No, I'm just gonna ask for an explanation. Not
Well,
kill you. I'm gonna ask for an explanation.
Again, just like we had the talk last night, Pat.
Oh my God!
Here
we go.
What else do you want me to say there, Mr. Evil? Go pet your hairless kitty, okay? Look, I'm a firm believer in the coaching staff developing players.
Mm-hmm.
There are some things that have to be taught. We talk about the old days when a quarterback would sit 1, 2, 3 years, hence Aaron Rodgers. Now, that was just a nightmare. Patrick Mahomes sat a year, and it did wonders for him. Okay? Look at the guys we're throwing out now. I mean, even Baker Mayfield is struggling. You think he wouldn't have benefited from a year?
Well,
The
Freddie
Jets are
Kitchens
rotating through quarterbacks left and right because they won't
Freddie
let
Kitchens
somebody
had Baker Mayfield looking like a beast.
But yeah, well, you know what? They're not letting these guys learn what it's like to be a professional, learn plays, learn an offense, learn how fast the game is. Hold a clipboard for at least a year. We all say that Daniel Jones.
Now, so that excuse ain't any good no more.
What do you mean? It's working, and today it worked for Mahomes.
No, I'm saying, but he's in his third year, fourth year now.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying, you think that these guys wouldn't have done better? We say that Daniel Jones should have sat a year behind Eli.
I agree. That would have been great for him. That would have been amazing for him.
Exactly. So now, we're going to learn whether it is the teacher or whether it is the student. It's one or the other. Well, you know what? One of those are gone.
Well, I think it was both, but I think the main part is gone. But we still have a lot of stuff that Daniel Jones does without Garrett. That's gonna.
Hey, Logan, what did we see on that year one film?
He looked decent.
He looked better. He was making those throws that we're complaining about that he's not making right now. Right? He was attempting those throws, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There was a lot of bad situations.
Dante with a gem right there, dog. That's a gem right there, dog. That's a gem right there. You ain't seeing people saying that either. A lot of people in the Giants community trying to give that credit to your boy Freddie Kitchens for sure.
Well, Kitchens took over after what, week 9? When
just as bad as Garrett.
What's his name got fired?
6 points, Joel. We put up 6 points last year.
No, I'm talking about the Browns, bonehead.
Yeah, he's talking about the Browns, but what Coach Dante is saying is that Stefanski was the coordinator.
The second year, but not the first year. The first year he was a coordinator, and then he got elevated head coach because they fired what's his name?
Stefanski came from Minnesota.
Yeah. He was OC in Minnesota too.
Maybe
that year,
my cousin was trying to put me on Stefanski, man.
Baker Mayfield's rookie year, wasn't Kitchens the coordinator though?
Yes.
Kitchens was the coordinator, and then
when he got the head coach, they fired him.
Hugh Jackson, that's it. Hugh Jackson got fired. Kitchens took over.
Wasn't Todd Bowles over there too though?
Or maybe it was Bowles. It was one of them two.
I think Todd Bowles was with
Jets.
With the Jets.
Yeah, or either with the Jets or he started out.
I think he was head coach of the Jets. Wasn't he head coach of the Jets?
But Kitchens did enough with Baker where he got he got the head coaching position. He was fired after that year, but he's still done enough with Baker to make him look like a millionaire.
I think Todd Bowles just started out his stint with Tampa Bay. Like I feel like he just started out his stint.
Stefanski was with
Kitchens
Minnesota.
was coordinator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stefanski was with Minnesota.
Yeah, Stefanski was never on the Browns.
Kitchens,
he was only the head
Kitchens
coach
play
when he
center?
got over there.
Maybe Kitchens
Yeah.
could play center.
Everyone wanted to.
Oh my God!
Let me take her for a minute. All right, I
Yeah,
gotta be mute, guys. I got a multi little granddaughter.
Got you.
All right.
Stefanski everyone wanted him that year.
But I mean, we got to get tired of freeze frames like this, man. I hope this changes.
Yeah, it's awful.
Freeze
Come
frames
on,
like
Pat.
this.
There must have been a
piss me
good
off.
play in this game, no? By Jones?
No. Yeah.
you missed them, Miz. They was early.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully that don't start with
A
us.
whole lot earlier.
Yeah, it was
I'll tell
early
you
for
that.
sure.
Go Birds.
Oh yeah, same play. Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't
right
many
here.
good plays.
Yo,
Pat,
Slay, your
second
Eagles are
quarter,
walking
this
into
was
it on Sunday. I'm letting you know right now. I'll talk the shit right here, man. Your Eagles are walking
So-
into it.
Tell him, Miz.
On this play right here.
Don't embarrass yourself.
On this play right here, get bad blocking
Man,
once
Slay knows I
again.
love him.
Nah, I do.
Skurr gets absolutely abused.
What else is new?
It'll be a good
And
game.
then Thomas gets
Thomas
abused
as well.
on here.
But that's just an easy step outside. That's a step outside. Easy to buy more time. This
Right.
No
I
one's
swear
open.
our linemen are part of the Me Too movement as much as they be.
What
No, but
happens
you know
is-
one
Oh
thing,
my
man?
God!
One thing, Pat. I'm not willing to. And a lot of people want to just throw him away already, but I'm not willing to give up on Hernandez yet. I'm not.
Man, look.
A six.
Listen, I'm a
I think-
Latino, and I'm the one that should be saying that.
Look.
And I'm sitting here to tell you right now, Hernandez.
Look at
has
this
gotta go.
though.
Yeah, but put
Look
a
at
line
this.
around him.
This is
No,
why
I know.
this is why we get in so much trouble. Daniel Jones does not look over the whole field at all, bro. I know he got the pressure right here.
Nah, it's not there.
He's got a clear pocket
If you
right
see
there.
if you see the pressure coming, you know the pressure getting ready to come. This dude ain't turning his head. Look into your outlet. Look into the outlet.
Yeah, you got to hit right
Nobody's
now.
there.
Right now. Boom.
Nobody's
He's got
there.
clear field for 20 yards. Yeah.
Right.
This one's
Nobody's there.
late in the game.
Because he's staring down deep, you know.
Staring down. Guess
And he didn't have nothing on the right side.
nothing. Nothing
No,
on the
I
right
can't believe
side.
he didn't see the running back. I can't believe that.
Give me the ball.
God,
And
that's
then
Right.
what is Nate Solder doing? I don't like this guy, man.
IHOP. That's IHOP, bro. I'm telling you.
Look at
International
him.
House of Pancakes.
Damn, cut him off. Why? What are you doing? Cut him off.
I like it though. He stayed in position. What does he do
Look
when he
what
gets
he does.
engagement here?
Right. He's running back.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Man, I don't like that guy, man.
I don't like that guy either. But that one right there, it looks horrible because Andrew Thomas is getting beat. But Daniel Jones is just backing up. Where did they say
Right.
hike at? Okay, they're at the 36-yard line.
Tired of
36, so he's at the 30. By the time he gets out his back pedal, Daniel Jones is damn
10
near on the
yards.
24-yard
Why
line.
is he still
10 yards
playing,
back.
man? I don't understand that.
Go
Right.
Why is he still playing?
I don't even go that
understand.
far back on Madden.
That's bad. That's bad. If you're that
You
far
know what I
back, you
wanna
better be
see?
dumping it to Saquon.
I want to see.
Right.
Most
Damn
quarterbacks,
yards.
if they see that this man doesn't turn his head, he's looking to his outlet because
That
all
running
this is
back-
covered.
That running back gets at least a couple yards.
Oh,
10
10 yards.
Couple,
Yeah, 10
like
yards.
20, 25 yards.
Man,
A
this could be
touchdown.
me. I'm getting to the
10.
40.
He's the defender's 10 yards away from him right there. Yeah, that was tough. man.
That's some of the stuff I'm saying. Like, offensive line can't fix that. Like, having a good offensive line just can't. Like, you know, you can say about the pressure in his face, but those mental decisions, offensive lines can't get that.
Oh, and this
Tell
guy
him,
never
Judo.
he never uses the spin out.
Tell him,
You know
Judo.
how
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of quarterbacks use the spin out right here when this guy's over pursuing, he spins.
Little
If he
Baker
spins,
Mayfield.
he sees him.
Little Lamar. He's waiting on the deep square in route at the top of the screen. He got
It's
hung
one
up
thing
on.
I don't understand. Like authentic, you play quarterback, I played quarterback. You always know where your running back's gonna be before you even took the snap. You already know where you always gonna have a small little piece of your eye on him.
Yeah.
That's the guy you're going to as soon as nothing else is open. And if he's that wide open with that many yards, forget the other guy. Just drop it to him.
Yeah,
And then the
he
thing
seems like he's
is-
just thinking, I'm gonna get the route that I want. But there he realized he's not going to get it, and he does check down. It's just
it just like takes the
Pat's
soul.
laugh is amazing, bro. What the hell?
Yo, Pat's laugh is
This is not all this.
This dude here, man, I can't
It's a
stand
different
him.
one. Okay.
Not having a
The
running
crossing
game is
route
nothing
on
to-
that one, the little short crosser.
So he throws it deep here, tries to get it to Tony. It doesn't work. Okay, so what do we see on this play? Does he have anything on this play?
Down
I
and
caught the
distance?
tail end of your
Is that
stream
3rd and
this
26?
earlier today.
Yeah,
That's
3rd
it.
and 26.
We went live around the same
Just,
time.
man, just punt it on 3rd down. 3rd and 26, you ain't getting nothing on that.
Right. Best thing he could have did was throw it right here.
Yeah, that's all you can really do. What kind of route is that?
And I don't know what this dude is doing.
Yeah, it's
and then he got pushed out of bounds, literally. So
Well, he could have hit that guy in the slot right away on the line of scrimmage if you go all the way back to the beginning.
You know, but just kind of throw a little couple nuggets about Baker's rookie year. It was okay. And honestly, towards the second half of the season is when he did have a couple of bigger, better games. All his games with 3 touchdowns or more came after November 11th. But it looks like Daniel's rookie year with a lot of interceptions. He had a game with 3 touchdowns, but he had 3 interceptions. Another one with 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 1-1, 1-2, 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, 3-0. So he was up and down.
Listen, man, yo,
These are little things
son,
you could do.
son, man. If we lose Sunday and this dude looks like dog water, it's
gonna be a
wraps.
problem.
You want to make a bet on that, Ash? I'll make you a bet.
The Eagles game is going to be the tipping point, man. Like if he comes out there and he doesn't play well, they're going to be upset, man.
Yo, Pat.
If the Eagles, listen,
we got leather.
Jones, if Jones is bad and the Giants lose, I shave my head.
What you say, Lou? I can't hear you, Lou.
I said we got leather to face tomorrow night. Championship fight.
I thought that was December 5th.
That's Javante Davis. Tomorrow night is Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez.
George Cambosos.
Oh, man, how you gonna get 2 in a row then, man? That's messed up.
Man, Lopez overrated.
Hold on, bring everybody back to the line of scrimmage, Pat, because I
So
want to show you something.
We got Teofimo Lopez, and then we doing Javante's on your channel too, right?
Yeah, but there's a fight in between there too.
It is?
Yeah, next Saturday. After that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Miz and Joel.
All right, Miz, what was you talking about?
Go back, bring everybody back to the line of scrimmage. I'm gonna show you something, just from my point of view, from when I played. This is what I would have done right here. Stop it. Right before the snap. If I would have seen that slot guy up top with nobody on him, and the linebacker that's closest to him, but he's on that top hash mark, right? I would do the little quickest, slightest fake draw to the running back. Boom. Hit that slot guy 2 steps into his route.
Yeah, but the down and distance, Miz, that's the biggest problem. It's 3rd and 26 right here.
Oh, what is it? I didn't even look at that. What is it?
Yeah, it's 3rd and 26. So they in like no man's land right now. They really. That's probably why he was trying to get the vertical route.
Right, and your receiver's not going to be.
I didn't know
this.
26 is nothing you want to hear ever.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah, third and 26. I don't even think you could. I wouldn't be mad at like a draw running play right here and just give up.
All right, just get out of there.
Dan Campbell out here.
But the best thing he could have did was hit him right here. That's the best thing he could have did. But he's waiting like they're gonna get 26 yards on the route or something. I don't understand.
They're done here. Look at 2 safeties, like 30 yards off the ball.
He told it like he told them in the huddle. Get to the first down marker and look for me.
Yeah.
Miz and Joel.
Act like you're in the hood and go to the Buick.
If Daniel Jones comes out and throws, if Daniel Jones comes out and throws 3 touchdowns, I'll cut my hair.
Go ahead, dog. Nah. No more.
But what does it matter?
That's all right. You don't have to. I'd rather have Logan's eyebrows.
Damn.
Just
try to give him the Matrix.
Not shaving it off.
We only got a couple more plays, fella.
Yeah.
That would
let's
work.
get it.
Ash.
Let's get it.
Shave your
I'm gonna need a
eyebrows.
Darius Slay pick every play.
Kick him off the street.
That's what I'm gonna
Man,
do.
kick big play Slay out of here, man.
Right. Yeah.
Jalen Hurts gang now. Bye.
Bye, Slay.
Bye.
All right.
This is what down do we have on this one?
That shit is beautiful.
Why they do him like that? I didn't know y'all was gonna do him like that.
He knows what's up.
Man.
But these plays here, these plays right here are weird. Like right here, you don't give your quarterback any option. This is like we gonna die if we hold this ball longer than 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
And just get it out to Slayton right there. I mean,
nonsense,
that's probably one of the best plays he had all night.
Yeah, better throw too. At least it was on the outside number.
This is right here is on the 1st and 10. Like,
ooh, skinny post though. The skinny post, man. That little seam skinny post on his right side.
Man,
Toney's a good.
Look, it's because he never.
Who was that said he couldn't run routes and he couldn't get separation?
Can't stay healthy. I can tell you that.
I never said that, my guy.
Why did he come?
I love Toney, man.
But I like the Toney throw too. I do like it. It's an option. It's open. It's 1st and 10. You said right?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
The
but
thing
look at the skinny
is,
post right there at the top, man. Damn.
The thing is, this is why defenses come and able to make hits on your top receiver like this because they know what you're doing. They know what you're doing. He never even paid attention to this receiver.
That's the
he never paid attention to him.
Yeah, he was sitting on that route. He knew exactly where the ball was going. Yeah, because he broke on it as soon as the receiver sat in his zone.
Yeah, and they know Daniel Jones, as soon as he breaks open a little bit, he's going to throw it to him. And don't
that
wait.
ball was in his hands at that point, right? Let me see before down throws, right?
You enjoy stuff.
He's already leaning towards the flat route. You know, this is how Saquon Barkley scored on that one play too when he went back to Daniel and said, next time, you know, watch out for that safety or for that corner, you know, trying to jump the route. And they called him tripping that time. This time,
because I promise you, if he knew how to step up in the pocket and buy himself some time, he could either look back to the right and hit this guy, or throw a quick bullet to this guy.
If he hits him right now, just leads him a yard or two.
You should do a fake pump once in a while.
Right.
The bottom of the screen would need some more time. And you look how the bottom of the screen ran his route. He looks like he's just a decoy. He's not getting the ball.
The thing is with Daniel Jones, if he were to try to pump fake, he'd probably fumble.
Yeah, right.
Wax, Logan.
Can't think that way. Can't think that way. You got to play the game.
You do, that goes back to what we were saying about the line and all that, man. Like, you just got to play loose. This is the NFL,
I'm being
man.
sarcastic, bro.
You're going to get the bag anyway. You know what I mean? They ain't taking the bag away from you. You out there playing, you might as well just try to make plays.
Right. Your number 6 pick, you got your bag already.
But you hear this all the time, right? That's the main thing they say with quarterbacks. Keep your eyes down the field. Even when you scramble, keep your eyes down the field. It's like he looks down the field at one person and doesn't look away to the next.
This look like it's developing right here.
Yo, I don't appreciate you all piling up on my quarterback, all right?
So look,
he's our quarterback too, man. He's our quarterback too.
once again, the right side of the line is absolute trash.
Oh, man.
Billy Price gets the absolute business right here.
Game enough.
That's what I'm saying, man.
He tries to throw it right here to Slayton anyway. I don't understand that.
Oh wow, this is that.
You want him to be loose and play loose, but then look, you're telling me on the next play the line is trash. He's getting destroyed. You know, come on, man. It don't go hand in hand.
What do you mean? It's by a play-by-play basis, bro.
It can't be a play-by-play because if you got your clock run earlier in the game, now you're thinking in your head, I don't got more than a second and a half to throw. That's why he's getting rid of it quick.
But I like this one. I actually really like this one because look, 3 of the receivers are coming out of the break right now. And Daniel Jones, there's no one in his face. Throw the ball. He's late. He's late. That's why that's Devin White, I believe, right there, who got the tip on this one.
He's late.
He's just late.
Who's by the 30? Who's that receiver by the 30?
That's the backup tight end we had. He could have threw it to him if he wanted to, but if he throws this earlier, it doesn't.
If he throws it at the skull in the Tampa Bay logo, it's a pick.
The depth too. The depth from Darius Slayton, running back. Look at the depth from Darius Slayton. He's a little bit too shallow. And I don't know if he's trying to read Daniel or what, but like you have to get the depth so that the throw is over the linebacker. 45 tips the ball, and that's why it gets intercepted, the middle linebacker.
Okay, I am back.
Yeah, you see how he's bending right now at the 40? He's kind of coming back, settling down, where he's got all that space towards the logo, towards the Bucs logo, to just drift a little bit and make that throw a little bit more, you know, it have a little bit more space between him and that linebacker so that the ball wouldn't get tipped, and then after the deflection, it gets intercepted.
So, I mean, if you want to see a good play, hold on. But the play that you really need to see, where everybody giving Daniel Jones, what is it, excuse? Oh man, he's scared, man.
The screen.
No, where's that play at, man?
People are like, he's scared, bro. Don't.
I think it's right here.
Shit, our offensive line was so trash that by the end of Eli's career, if he saw you near him, he
I don't give a damn.
Yeah, this
I
is
don't give
the
a
worst
damn.
one.
I don't give a damn how bad your offensive line is. They blocked right here. When you get blocked, you know it.
Perfect.
This man has 2 people for a touchdown right here. Yeah. 2. And looking right at the touchdown.
I like the middle guy.
Yeah.
Really, the outside guy.
Right here, so
all
open. All of them.
Because look at the safety. Look at the
He's looking at him.
He was on this play for a grip.
Danny disabilities, bro. Look at this dude.
He's stupid.
Don't play with your hairless kitty, Dr. Evil.
Oh my God. Wait, can you go back like one frame? Go back just like one frame a little bit.
Yeah.
Right.
How do you think I feel?
Joel, you're not the one who's bald. You're just making excuses.
You're right there.
No, but you're harassing my quarterback.
Pick one. Just pick one.
You don't know him personally.
You got
He's
one,
pump
2,
faking.
3
He's
on
pump
the
faking
left.
right now, wasting time.
He's all of our quarterback. That doesn't mean we have to.
This is the type of
plays.
This is the type of play that got Garrett fired.
Right, and then you like, look, this is what you see on Twitter all day. Jason Garret dialing up these vanilla plays in the red zone. That's a beautiful play right there. Yo, that's a beautiful
They don't
play.
show you that. They don't show you this one. That's why I do my own film session. And guess what?
Love
He
it.
even got another gift. You got another gift. Man's
Still
wide
open.
open. Throw it right over his head.
There's
And in the
3
middle of the field.
touchdowns.
In the
There's
middle of the
3
field.
touchdowns in one play. There's 3 touchdowns in one play, bro.
I hate
And I don't
Daniel
wanna
Jones
hear
in this
all-
game. I hate him. I hope
And I don't
he
want to
bounces
hear,
back.
the offensive line got him scared. Look at this. That's a whole
It's
wall right there.
perfect. It's
That's
perfect.
That's perfect.
You throw a touchdown there, we might forget about some of them bad offensive line plays. Like, hey,
Right.
that red zone one.
You
was
throw a
fire.
touchdown right here, you might get your team hyped up to where they block.
Overlooks and shit.
Forget
What
where
was
Nate
wrong
Solder
with
missed that block. Did you see that red zone touchdown, man? They was blocking
Right.
their ass off.
Real shit, y'all. You throw a touchdown right here, you might get your team hyped. You might
Yeah.
get your defense
That might
hyped.
be a momentum change.
God,
Right.
hey, look, the middle, Galladay in the middle of the field, bro. Oh my God. It
You
don't
got
get
3.
more open
You
than that.
got 3 people butt naked on this play. Butt naked.
Right there. Oh my God.
Lord have
And the
mercy.
problem is it's right
Daniel
down
Jones
his
is
line
such
of
a good
sight.
quarterback, bro.
Right
Oh
there,
my
yo.
God.
Take it
I'm
easy.
tired
It's
of
one
this.
play, man. I know it's a bad one, but you make it sound like he's the worst thing in the world. Relax.
I know.
It is.
That is bad right there, though.
It is
That
bad.
is bad.
That was
I
bad.
know.
If we scored a touchdown, here's the way I look at it. If we score this might change the momentum of the game.
And
Still
you
would
could tell
bring
that
your hair
they're
back,
the,
though,
the,
Logan.
the
Oh my
coaches are
God,
training
bro.
him a certain way because the feet open up right towards that little skinny post. He wants to throw it there, but his mind goes, nah. Don't do it. And pulls the ball back down.
Right.
And he misses the throw anyway.
Right.
No, I'm
and
sorry,
so
bro.
if
That's-
you're a receiver on this team and you get plays like this and it never works out, I might start missing blocks too on purpose. Who knows?
Yeah, get
Who's
lazy.
in
I'm
the-
getting
who's-
tired. I'm
who's-
getting tired of running these routes.
Who's in the
And I'm
between the
hoping for no
hashes?
reason.
Who's that? Galladay?
Galladay.
Between the
Yeah.
This is
hashes?
Galladay. This is Ingram. This is Toney.
That's
This-
Galladay's
this-
touchdown right
this
there.
is
man.
Rudolph.
That's
and
it.
this
That's
is
it
Barkley.
right there, man.
Yeah, this
That's
is
it.
Galladay's touchdown right here.
If
I'm about to go look at this
throw
play
him
100
open by a
times
yard or
tonight.
two,
That's
Man,
an
I'm about
easy
to put
one,
this
bro.
on Twitter.
Yeah, this one's going on Twitter. This
Hey,
one's
yo,
going
let
on
me
Twitter.
screen you. Let me take a picture of this. I gotta show this, bro.
That one
They
is
spoke
great.
about
you
this on
do
the
take a
radio this
picture
week.
of this.
They spoke about this play on the radio this
If
week.
I was Jason
Yeah.
Garrett, I'd be petty and put it on there myself.
Yeah,
So
right.
what,
Like
why
Jason
is
Garret
it
started
down
doing
with
film study and breakdown, right? Right
Yeah.
here.
So
How
this
one
right
up?
here, this what got me
So this
fired.
right here, this is where he did not make the play right here. I'm telling
right.
you, you're gonna be clapping the whole time. I'm
Oh,
telling you, he
man.
should have did that right there. But
Yeah, this
hey,
is
I don't
something.
call good plays in the red zone.
Now this play
Yeah.
right here, this is one of the reasons why I got fired. Back in my
Yeah.
day, Tony Romo makes that pass. So
For sure.
So I'm gonna
And
show
then,
you
and then you got to
another.
think about the chain of events that happen there. We get the offsides penalty after that, and you really got to settle for 3 now when it's just it's a chain reaction. Get the ball in the end zone there. We don't got to worry about
you
that.
another play for the
Hey,
people
but
who weren't here
we
earlier
can
while
say-
Jason
we can
Garret
say
got
whatever
fired.
we want about Tony Romo, but Tony Romo was great at buying time
Yes, he
and
was.
escaping the rush
Yeah, and he
to
knew how
find
to
I
the
do it.
open
wish
man down the field.
I wish we had a Tony Romo on this team
Yeah,
right
Romo
now.
was good.
I wish we had Colt
This-
Yeah,
this
to
is-
break
this-
this one down, Pat. This
This
was
is
going to-
another play reason why Jason Garret got fired. Remember, Jason Garret don't run plays in the red zone to be good.
This
Look
that
what
left
happens on
tackle
this
we ain't
play.
got to worry about.
This is a perfect setup play. Perfectly set up. This defensive end reading Barkley. Cool. Look what Andrew Thomas does. So this is Garrett's
Yeah,
fault
keep your
too.
eye on the left tackle.
Lord have mercy. Now who misses a block that bad?
That's a Tony touchdown right there.
Yeah, play
No,
it
this is-
in
no,
his
this
play it
is
in
a-
his motion so it don't chop. Yeah, look,
Yeah, this is
look.
touchdown.
Whoa, bro.
That's a Daniel Jones touchdown right there. If he blocks
But-
White right there.
Yeah, if that was, I thought it was a pass, but I didn't realize
No.
it was a replay.
This
Yeah,
is
it's
a
a
run
replay, and he
all
reads it
day.
He
perfect.
let 2 people pass him.
Yeah.
But if Tony goes all the way at the end of the field, he has Green in front of him. If it was a
Bro,
pass
Look
play.
when Daniel
Andrew
Jones. Look when
Thomas let 2 people block past him and then
Yeah.
just touch the end zone.
the first one that goes past him, he's supposed to let that one
He's
go past
supposed
him
to
because
let him go
that's
past.
why you run the RPO.
Yeah.
The quarterback is reading that guy. If that guy goes to Saquon Barkley, Daniel Jones, the read is to keep the ball as the quarterback. So he sees the defensive end go down to Saquon Barkley, but he's relying on that block. Put the mouse over the block real quick, Pat.
Right here.
Right, he's
here.
relying on
Yeah.
that block because if
And
you
he
make
never
that block,
touched
it's a touchdown for Daniel Jones. But look at what Andrew Thomas does.
He never touched him.
Yeah,
He
completely
touched
with
the 1 yard line. He touched the 1 yard line. Instead of his man.
Yeah, I mean, and then they're gonna say Jason Garrett's not dialing up the right play in the red zone. I can't
That's
stand
White,
our
right?
fans, man.
That's White, the linebacker.
Yeah. There's no
Focus
excuse.
on White, because remember we focused on White too. Rewind
Yeah,
and focus
see, if
on
he
White.
did anything,
He don't even
immaculate,
do
we can
nothing.
pass him.
He just
He
go,
don't
man.
even
All right,
do
dog.
nothing.
I'll holler at you.
Yeah, this
Look at
fucking
that.
team can't do
Left
anything
hand,
right
bro.
now.
Oh my god, awful, bro.
Yo,
It's awful.
Ash, you
This
shit
shit
is
mistaken, bro.
bad.
It's
That's
so
bad
bad.
football. That's
It's
bad football.
hilarious.
And
This
Daniel
team
Jones
is
makes
hilarious.
everything so hard, bro.
Oh
like
my
this play
God.
wasn't supposed to be this hard. It wasn't supposed to be this
And
hard.
He
man,
backed
you know how
up
many
with 10
tweets I was getting when that touchdown happened? Oh my god.
What a catch that was.
Yeah, good thing he called that because the ball is high as hell.
Now, why aren't we throwing high passes like that to Galladay?
Right.
Exactly. We can throw it to Andrew Thomas.
Because Andrew Thomas got more touchdowns than him. That's why.
Right.
It's terrible, man.
It's terrible, man. But
Pat,
that
this
was,
that's
whole
why we
session hurt
signed
my
a tall
heart.
wide
It made me
receiver like
feel worse
Galladay
than
for-
I did.
for those
I told
contested
you. I told you to come prepared. I told you to come prepared. When I looked at this, I was like, "Oh my god!"
Now, look, let me ask you something, Pat, because you've been. How many games have you broke down like this again?
This will be the fourth one.
Of the 4 games, was this the worst one?
Yes,
Yeah,
by far the worst.
that's good.
One.
So
not
that's
bold,
that,
man.
Yeah,
that's
this was
good
the
at
worst
least.
one.
Yeah,
But I'm
they
not
knew-
gonna
they
lie,
knew
that
everything
Colin
he was
Johnson
doing.
fade hurt my heart.
Oh, I remember that one.
That one.
I was
hurt
here
my
for that
heart.
one. Wow.
Yeah,
I was in the chat.
that
It
was
crazy.
the Chiefs. The Chiefs game was pretty bad too, but this one was the worst one by far.
And you did Raiders, Chiefs, this one against the Bucks, and what was the other one? Carolina?
Yeah, Carolina.
Carolina, okay.
So I don't. No, it wasn't Carolina. You know, I did the Tampa Bay Washington one because we didn't have a game.
Oh, I got you. Okay, so 3 for
So,
Daniel Jones.
Yeah, 3 for Daniel Jones so far, and I'm saying I'm very disappointed.
The other one, you were showing what elite stuff Tom Brady does that
Mhm.
Daniel Jones does not do.
Ah,
And I told
nice.
y'all after that film review, this guy's gonna be on one because that performance will never happen again. Not like that.
I feel you
And
on
he
that.
came out on one. I told you he was gonna come out on one.
Well,
That's
he's gonna
why.
come out on one regardless because it's us. He hates the Giants because he lost
That's
2
what I'm
Super
saying.
Bowls
So
to
they
the
made it
Giants.
even worse. He's off 2 bad performances in a row. It's on primetime TV. It's us. Come on, man. You got to know that this dude's going to be pinpoint accurate. Every read that you give him, he's going to take. You got to know that this guy's going to be on one. You got to come with your A game that game. And you saw what happened. We got our ass towed up.
Before I get up out of here, right, I want to ask you something too, Pat. So do you think that can kind of help Daniel Jones too, being that, he pretty much hit his floor on the tape from the Bucs game? You think that can help him bounce back and have a big game against the Eagles?
I say this: if I can explain the film in that caliber, I know people like Joe Judge and them could do it on a way higher caliber than I can because this is what they do. So the little things that I might have missed with the offensive line or with a receiver or anything, they would
Joe
pick
Judge
up.
can do it.
Yeah.
I'm quite man. You don't get into the NFL as a coach and not be able to break down film in the correct way. Unless
there is such a thing as being grandfathered in,
That's why I was going to say, unless you were grandfathered in by Belichick and he just loves you that much. But me personally, I think Belichick makes sure everybody can break down film to where they're supposed to.
Yeah.
If you break down that film, Daniel Jones should be embarrassed. Andrew Thomas should be embarrassed. The whole right side of the line, the whole offensive line should be embarrassed, period. But Daniel Jones should be embarrassed after that film session. Because if I could break it down and show you plays like that Daniel Jones was bad and he's not pulling the trigger, I know for damn sure people that do this for a living know how to do it.
Or at least if you're gonna hold it that long, at least look off the safety so that you can throw the guy open. But you're not even looking off the safety.
Yeah, and a lot of them flood concepts, you just had to just let it rip. Just let the ball go.
And honestly, that's probably why he said he felt bad for Jason Garret, Daniel Jones, because he knew he messed up a lot.
Fired a little bit there.
You got that man fired in the red zone.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was something with Garrett where
that man got a wife.
If we get one more loss, bro, you gotta go. And that's probably why they kept him after the Raiders. They're like, all right, man, you got one more loss, bro. You better keep winning some games. You get out there against the Bucs, shit the bed. It's time for you to go.
And guess what Jason Garret said before he left? He blames most of them on the offensive line, and he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
The offensive line is trash.
Yeah, they're bad. It's hard to build the consistency with that line like that. It's hard. You can afford to have your quarterback miss a throw or two, but then when he comes back and you got, guys jumping off sides and guys missing blocks, and it just consistency is difficult like that.
So when you got an offensive line that's trash like that, and then you got a quarterback that's just holding on to the ball and scared to throw it, that's one of the worst combinations you can have.
See, that's why we're in so much trouble though, because it's not. It's you got a quarterback who's scared to throw the ball. You got an offensive line that's trash, and you got a general manager who's been here 4 years and has failed to fix the offensive
blaming the
fucking
general
line.
manager all the time just because if a guy didn't block somebody. Come on,
bro.
man.
No, listen.
Bro, he's
missed more
Get out
than
of
he's
here. You don't know
on
what
his
he's
draft.
He
doing.
hasn't
It's a
given this
fact.
team depth.
He has missed
I'm
more than
tired of
he
that,
did on
bro.
his draft.
What are you
I mean,
tired of?
he hired these people to get the job done, and the job is not getting done. That's
They're
just
not
the
being
bottom line.
developed, authentic. They're not being coached. They're not being developed.
Yeah, but he
Bro, at the
he
end of
hired
the
the
day,
guy
this is a
that made the
business,
staff
bro.
to develop the players. He hired them.
Right.
They've been here for 2 years now with the same
Right.
coach, and they're not developing. So
You
I mean,
can't-
when a CEO comes to McDonald's and the fries are cold, he don't
That's
go
what
to
I
the
always
fry
say.
guy. He
That's
goes
what I
to
always say.
the manager of the store and saying, "Why you can't get this guy to make these fries right?"
Yeah.
You know what
and
I'm
me as the
saying?
customer, I don't come
you
up there
can't
and go,
say-
"Hey, you flipping those fries? What the hell are you doing back there?" I go, "Man, let me talk to the manager. I need to know what is he instilling in this company right now. Why y'all fries are cold."
You can't say you're going to fix the trenches when you come in, and then after 4 years, our trenches still not fixed, and expect you to take
Just
the
don't
shit.
bring any more fucking busted people into New York. Period. We don't.
I
Want
don't believe in
Boston
that part
guys
because you
working.
gotta. I mean, what you call is from Philly. Joe Judge is from Philly. So I mean, you got people are people, man. It ain't where you from, it's where you at. And they in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? You got to get it done. There's no excuses. You got to get it done.
Who cares where he's from, man? That got nothing to do with anything, man.
Yeah, where you from is one thing, man. But like
He's a
football,
football man. He's been in the league for 38 years. What do you think he's been there to collect napkins?
Yeah, he's got to know.
And he
what
worked with us before.
And you know what we can all hope for. We can
team.
hope that, like, you know, to give Joe Judge the benefit of the doubt. I mean, he is firing guys, so maybe he about to get a grip on this and get things moving. I hope he could get it moving in the right direction,
he's not
so that
gonna
we don't have to.
He's not
fire
going to
Nate
I know that.
Thank you, Sunday, for doing everyone's links.
Time to move on and get somebody younger.
Because
That's
I
all.
feel like he's the reason Nate Solder's still playing.
I know
Who,
he's the
Dave
reason
Gettleman or Joe Judge?
Huh?
Dave Gettleman or Joe Judge?
No,
Joe
Judge.
I think that Solder's playing because they don't got no other options. Y'all saw Matt Pert out there. That dude ain't good.
True.
Man, he can't be no worse than what Solder is, though.
I don't know. You saw me. I know they moved him to left tackle that game. I think it was against the Rams. That boy was looking awful.
Bro, the only thing that could be worse than Nate Solder is a fish tank pebble.
I mean, y'all saw him last week. Y'all was like his run blocking was good. You know, it's consistency with this team, man. They can't put it together back to back. Daniel Jones don't got back-to-back multiple touchdown games all year. Dak Prescott got 2 games where he didn't throw multiple touchdowns. I know it's a very different circumstance, but we talking about he can't even put together 2 games where he throws 2 touchdowns.
Has he put a game where he throws a touchdown back-to-back games?
That man's struggling, man. He's struggling.
Danny,
I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him because it's like it ain't all his fault. But it's like you kind of been here for a while, man. We're waiting for you to do the things.
It's whether you could block or you can't. The left tackle, right tackle stuff. If you could block, you could block. Like there's too many teams that be generating offensive linemen, and that stuff be working. All these dudes, when a right tackle get hurt, they tell the guard. Even with Nick Gates, not no all-pro offensive lineman. This dude done played every position. This dude played every position but left tackle.
But left tackle is a beast. It's a beast, man.
Yeah,
gotta be
it's a different animal.
They're protecting the quarterback's blind
This dude was getting washed. This dude was getting washed by second and third string defensive linemen in the preseason.
Yeah, and that goes. That's why I got to say a little bit on Dave Gettleman, because Cincinnati Bengals, man, they had their starting left tackle out. This dude was an undrafted left tackle that they had out there, third stringer. I think his name was Calvin Anderson, and he went up against. It was for the Denver Broncos, not for the Cincinnati Bengals. When the Denver Broncos blew out the Cowboys, he was going against Randy Gregory. Randy Gregory ain't have nothing that whole game, nothing. Didn't touch the quarterback. And that's a guy that you never hear about coming off the bench. So for me, it's up to the GM to be able to assess, to be able to find the right players to bring in like that. That when your main guy go down, and I talked to my homie The Beard about this a lot on our podcast, right? I'm like, yo, they all getting paid way too much. Because if Andrew Thomas is on a first-round deal, making all that money, the backup can't be making $800,000. Right. He can't be making $200,000 because then when he come in, that's why he's not ready. Nate Solder signed that contract. I can't remember what it was. It's like $70 million or something. It's like, wait, what? We about to get his. Y'all didn't scout this guy and assess this guy the proper way before y'all gave him that major bag when we could literally go find somebody working security at a club that could probably look pretty similar like that. You know, it's just they're not assessing it right, and they're using league value to be like, oh, well, that guy, he just signed with the Vikings and he's a left tackle that was a free agent, so we got to pay him that much. No, dog, like you got to assess these players right, man. Nate Solder don't deserve. Nate the Solder should be out there getting a good
hey, Pat,
$500 game check.
Thanks for having me on, man. I gotta go help Grandma out with the baby, but we'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow about noon.
Yeah, you'll see me tomorrow too.
Your wife, Grandma, boy, you sleeping on the couch tonight, son.
He said he's sleeping on the couch tonight.
Dude, I'm so used to sleeping on the couch, it's not funny. I used to have a rolling dog house. That's why I was a truck driver. She kicked me to the couch. I could go out to my semi. I had a coffee maker, microwave food, blankets, clothes. I was living.
All right, Joe. I'll see you tomorrow,
be
bro.
Safe,
yes, gentlemen, take care.
Be safe, bro.
Danny, disability.
I mean, man, look.
You're going to get Pat Channel in trouble saying that shit, man.
Right.
You get a better Jones when we get some sort of running game going.
Yeah, you got to rely on that. As a young quarterback, a running game can save you, man. That could really save you. Andy Dalton, Jared Goff out here on the weekend looking all right with their coaches doing the most craziest stuff. Put a little running game behind the kid, man. Right. Put a little running game behind him. Commit to it, man. I saw the game where The Washington football team beat the Bucs. The running game wasn't even working. Antonio Gibson, 20 carries for 60 yards. That's not good. But they committed to the run. Just commit. Just who cares if it ain't getting yards? Run it 3 times and punt it. I don't care, man. Like, just try to help this quarterback out because for him, it's like you can't just rely on him to go above and beyond these X's and O's, man. He's not that guy to be doing that right now, at least at this stage in his career.
Yeah. I didn't know I was on this thing 4 hours, y'all. That's crazy.
Oh, man, you know I ain't tripping, Pattis. Bruh.
I just love
I like
watching
that. That's
film.
so enlightening to look at these plays like that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I got the Game Pass, and I don't be looking at it that much, but to go over it with a bunch of different minds and have different perspectives on it, man, you really see that shit. Like, that's what it's about, man. And now it's like, what to expect from Daniel Jones, man. I hope he can be better, bro.
I can't wait to the next film review. It might be the best one of them all.
Hey, you never know.
I'll pull up for that one too, bro.
We might be up here next Friday talking about how Freddie Kitchens made this team look totally different, or we might be up here Friday talking about who's going to be the next offensive coordinator.
Who might be the next quarterback?
I'm gonna take the latter, man, because I don't see it. I don't see a coordinator fixing this.
I don't see it either.
More problems than a coordinator can fix.
Yeah, and y'all know me. I've been super realistic this year, especially on this back half of the last couple games. I've been like, man, they better go out. I'm not hyping them nothing. You ain't seeing no hype, nothing from me. I'm keeping it even keel the whole way through until we actually win the game.
You're talking to the guy who said we're going to win 6 in a row. We did.
I remember.
Then you're talking to the guy who said we're going to go 11-6.
Yup, I know. I would slaughter you if you wasn't my man's, bro. I promise you, I'd have been like, what the hell was G talking about, man? I would slaughter you, but you my man. I'm going to let bygones be bygones on that.
Hey, listen, I was trying to be positive, bro. I was trying to will that shit into existence.
Yeah, dog. I feel you. G, how long you been on YouTube, G?
Shit, 6 months.
So I can't even fault you because this is my 3rd season, right? Season 1, I was like, man, 11-5, beginning of the year. Season 2, I was like, I'm gonna dial it back a little bit. I said, Giants gonna win the NFC East 10-6. I promise y'all, 10-6. This year, I dialed it back one more game. I was like, we're gonna get 9 wins this year. I see 9-8. And the more and more the year go on now I'm like, you know what? I'm turning into that fan that's like, man, nah, I'm not expecting nothing. Everything they do gonna be trash until further notice. I'm expecting it, so I don't even gotta worry about trying to jump out my seat, getting all hyped, like, oh, they got me right back on the boat. Like, here we go, we about to get that win. Nah.
Well, shit, I'm in good company then, because your first season you said 11-5. My first season I said 11-6.
I was so optimistic, bro.
I'm in good company though. I wasn't too far.
Look, the years go on and your heart keep getting broken. You know, you kind of expect the heart to get broken again.
Yeah. Last year, my heart was broken because of that team.
Last 3 years,
I was just like that this year.
I've only been doing it for about a year. Got back into it for about a year, but I learned my lesson 2 years ago. I was like, okay. And then last year, I was like, ooh. Now
last year, bro.
This year, I started
if we make that run at the end of the year last year, we was going to be awful.
Now, look, I wasn't creating content at this time. But the year that we got Victor Cruz back and we had Odell Beckham.
Oh, I thought it was going to be crazy.
I thought we was going all the way. I'm like, bro, we got Saquon Barkley.
Yep.
No, we didn't even have Saquon yet. We didn't have. I said,
was
we
that
got
2017? No, that was.
We had
Odell Beckham, that was even before
Victor
that.
Cruz.
That was before
that. Was 2016.
It was 2016 because 2017 was Brandon Marshall with Sterling Shepard and Odell Beckham.
I remember that team for y'all.
Yeah, 2016 was Cruz and Odell Beckham. Yeah, coming back off the patella.
That headline with Brandon Marshall signing.
And I said it that year when we made it to the playoffs. I said we're gonna have to do it this year because after this year, this shit is over with. Because I said this team is fake. And what I meant by fake is, if it weren't for that defense, this team would have been 6-10 instead of 10-6.
Yeah.
And I was like, and when Eli, that first pass he threw, I was like, okay, Eli on one. I said, Eli gonna get it to these receivers today.
They was dropping shit.
They dropped everything. Right now, Eli got so tired of it, he said, fuck it, I'm gonna go to Tavares King.
Yeah. It don't matter who out there. I'm gonna make it work.
Right. And Eli I said, we just wasted a Super Bowl year.
Yeah.
I promise you, when Eli's playing like that,
playoff Eli that game.
Man, I was like, Eli on one out here, even with that Hail Mary. I was like, man,
they should have just let Eli just really stink it up. They should have allowed in 2018. or 2019, they should have just allowed him to just stink it up and just play the whole year. Just see what would happen, man. Let that quarterback sit the bench and develop that young quarterback. Instead, week 2, Pat Shurmur panicked. He was like, oh, man, my job on the line. I'm going to put in the rookie and see what happened. Maybe it is the quarterback's fault. And it really wasn't.
It wasn't.
You know, it really wasn't. Eli Manning got one of the wins that year.
Yep.
But I feel like even if Pat Shurmur would have just sat DJ for the whole year, that could have kept his job. Because we didn't even see what DJ would look like.
In hindsight, it looked like that, but you know, the problem was the Giants was pressing coming into that year, right? And as soon as they lost the first 2 games kind of convincingly, they were like, nah, we got to pull the plug immediately. And they paid Eli 20 big bands that year for that year. He sat the bench for the whole year but 3 games.
And he made some damn good money.
Yeah, he made some damn good money.
And then he gave us that last Eli Magic win.
I loved it, man.
I loved it. I was like, good for him, man.
That was against the Miami Dolphins.
He looked like he wanted to cry too when they were saying Eli, man.
Yeah, dog.
And guess what? He should have beat the Eagles too.
Yeah,
because we was killing the Eagles before. I don't know. I forgot what happened that damn game. While we
I remember.
Darius Slayton went off that game. He had like 2 touchdowns.
Right.
Yeah, Eli
what happened in that game is we stopped running the ball in the second half. We stopped running the ball.
Yes,
Remember?
he did. He would switch out plays at the line and tell Barkley what position to be in, who was coming in to blitz, who to block. He made Barkley a stud.
We missed that.
And
nobody was saying
what?
Barkley couldn't block until Eli left.
Yep. And guess what? Tom Brady, one of those quarterbacks could do it too. You heard it during the live stream. Go, Leonard. You was telling Leonard Fournette to go.
Go. And then they took him out the next play. They were like, bro, come over here, man.
Right.
I don't know if y'all saw it, but this dude, Tom Brady, when he was about to fake the handoff, he was on a play action. He faked the handoff to Leonard Fournette. He said, cover 3. Right when he faked the handoff.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard that.
Go look at that. Look it up.
I'm about to go back and look at the whole
handoff,
22-man joint too again. That was interesting looking at all them plays today, man. That was just like enlightening.
That dude, when I say that dude was on one, now I could break down the film of Tom Brady and you'll be like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, Tom is a beast. The footwork in the pocket from Tom Brady is so
And
good.
he hangs in there to the very last second.
Very last second.
The way that man reads a blitz is ridiculous. I don't know.
The way your barber sees a line is ridiculous.
44, man. It's crazy. Like, is Tom Brady going to get to close to 50 maybe?
One of the greatest
He
instincts of a quarterback.
He can try.
I
It's
can
only gonna
definitely
take
see him
one
playing
good hit,
2-3 more years easy. So that'll put him at like
I can
47.
I can see somebody getting a good hit on him though. It'll take about 2 years off.
Yeah, that's like a good old
'Cause
Troy
he-
Aikman
yeah.
joint. But I don't know, dog. His awareness on 1,000.
Yeah, it's so high, but man, we had a chance to get somebody make a run out that pocket and give him one of them good forearm shivers.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
promise
that will
you,
shave
it'll be
some
like,
years
you know
off of
what?
him.
That's when you start thinking, you know what?
But look
I'm
how
too
he
old
came
for
into
this.
the
He
league.
got a
You
real
know,
line,
remember
man.
how he came into the league? He saw Bledsoe go out like that. He was like, "Oh, I'm
Man.
gonna never let that."
I
happen."
thought
Bledsoe
he
went
was
out bad.
retiring after last year, and he's still playing.
Yeah,
After they won.
Who
Why
Bledsoe
better?
was
He
it,
got,
Mo
better
Lewis?
now. That's what's
he got
crazy.
all
He's
pro
better.
team. Why should he retire?
Now I'm talking
As
about
long as
when
you
they
can keep
won
the
that
talent
Super
around
Bowl.
him, right?
Who hit Bledsoe? Was it Mo Lewis from the
Yeah,
Jets?
Mo Lewis on the sideline.
Ooh, that was a
Smacked
nasty hit. And then who got Steve Young? Was it Aeneas Williams?
I can't remember, but it might have been. That's a divisional foe right
But
there.
I'll give you the hit her around the world when Lennon Marshall broke Montana's back.
Yeah, that was
Been
Mo
out the
Lewis.
league
That
for
was
2
Jets
years.
linebacker right there.
Yeah, Taylor on Theismann.
Oh, that was sick.
Oh God.
That was
That
sick.
was nasty.
Yeah.
Same thing with Smith. The way he
Oh,
broke
who
his
hit
leg.
Trent Green and started the greatest show on turf?
Oh yeah,
I
with the
forgot who hit
Rams.
Trent Green.
Trent Green was
I
on
remember.
a
That was in
top
preseason.
50
Rodney Harrison.
quarterback list that I
That
saw
was
the other
Rodney
day. I
Harrison
was like,
right
that's
there.
really
What?
weird. Yeah,
Wait,
and
wait.
Archie Manning.
What?
Yeah, when you Google top 50 quarterback list, the first one that come up, Archie Manning, and what you call is in the
Thinking
top
about a
50,
different
Trent
dude.
Green. I was like, yo, this is wild.
Hell no.
But then you start realizing how slim pickings it is with quarterbacks, dog. Like they had Mike Vick and Eli Manning in the 30s and 40s.
Damn.
Yeah. Brett Favre was
Mike
top
Vick
5
and-
on it. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Brett Favre was top 5, huh?
Yeah, he was number 5.
You got to remember, Brett Favre broke all of Dan Marino's records.
Brett
All
Favre
them
was a
records
legend.
that Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, and Drew Brees was chasing was Brett Favre's records.
Yeah, a lot of the records were like career because Brett Favre played so many games.
Yeah.
I loved Brett Favre. I
Yeah, he was a
idolized him.
Now he is the only quarterback to do 3 MVPs in a row.
Yo, the
Yeah,
man
but
didn't
when
miss
you
a
look at
game
the
in
numbers,
17
he wasn't
years,
even
whatever it is.
2-1 on touchdowns and interceptions. He had 508 touchdowns and he had like 330 interceptions.
Yeah,
because he threw the ball.
he threw a lot of
He didn't miss a
interceptions.
game. 16,
Yeah.
17 years, he never missed a game.
Yeah, he was going hard, man.
And then he had
he was on
then
that
he had
Viking.
Butler
He didn't
Lawrence
feel
now.
nothing.
I'm gonna say it. Tom Brady going till 48. I'm telling you, at least.
Yeah, I think he is too.
I think he trying to be the first quarterback to get to 50. Imagine he get to 50. Just take a couple snaps, call it a day.
Yo, son, if somebody don't dislocate that man hip before he hit 50, I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Like watching
If
him
he
play
make
on
it to
Sundays,
50,
and I'm
he
an
might
old
get
man.
to 10 Super Bowls. Who
Because
knows?
Tom is only 6 years older than me, man. So I'm gonna be looking like an old man. And Tom Brady gonna be out
Right.
there still throwing touchdowns. Like, come on,
Like,
man.
I've been watching Tom Brady since 2000. It's 2030.
Oh my
And he's still playing. Jesus.
Somebody else time?
Arm, cybernetic
And
eye.
he's younger now than he did when he came into the
Cybernetic
league.
eye.
Do you know I've been watching Tom Brady since I was 13 years old?
Bruce, bro.
And I am 33. That man has
Yeah.
been playing 2 decades and more.
That man
That
been
is
They
balling.
don't make quarterbacks like they used to. When I
Right.
was your age, quarterbacks played.
Yeah, Brady is just a
The way he takes care of his body, man. He takes care of his body. He doesn't eat no
He
shit.
takes care of his body. Yeah. And
He
looks
does
younger,
yoga.
man.
He works out.
Like
he
you look
eats.
at Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers looking wrung out. He look old.
He's
He's
done.
still
Aaron
getting it
Rodgers
done, but he
like
look
he on
older.
them drugs.
I think
Yeah.
he's hitting the pipe. I think
He's
Aaron
still got
Rodgers
a
is
really
hitting the
good
pipe.
arm though. Aaron
He
Rodgers.
looking older. I bet you Aaron Rodgers smoking some tree too.
He's
Though.
doing his
I
work.
Yeah.
Ballistic stuff and
I
all
agree
that.
with Liz. I guarantee
Yeah.
you, Aaron Rodgers is doing something, bro.
He became a
He's
hippie.
been moody. He's been very vocal with the press. He's been a completely
His
different
eyes.
person.
They
But
said
he's
his
kind
eyes are
of
very
been like
red.
that, Lou. You know, remember when he was telling for 2 seasons he told the media,
Relax.
"Y'all just pump the brakes and relax." I
Right.
got
His
this.
release,
And then he did it. You know, so that's what I like about him though, because he looked like an
RELAX.
old OG. But when you see him on the field, you be like, man, he out
I
there.
got them winning the
He
Super Bowl.
on that crack strength. You know, I'm in DC, man. Be a lot of crackheads out here, and they be strong and fast. He on that crack strength.
No, listen,
That
that's a
old man.
fact, bro. That's
Did y'all
a
see
fact.
Skip Bayless flexing today on his Twitter? He looked strong and old, man. He looked
Man,
he had
he
them
looks
old
old,
man
bro.
muscles. That's what Aaron Rodgers running with right now. That old man grandfather strength where he grab you by your shoulder, like, come here, son.
Skip Bayless don't
Feel
even
that
look
grit.
real.
Damn, pops.
What happened?
Skip Bayless' face don't even look real.
Yeah, I know, right?
He'd be
Skip
real.
It
old
really
good, though.
doesn't.
But
I'm
Skip-
not even
but
gonna
Skip's
lie. It
su-
really doesn't.
Dog, he's super
Feel
old.
like
though.
a cartoon character. I
I'll
don't
flex,
know.
bro.
Old, bro.
I bet you I take my
Bayless
shirt off. I
look
look good for 45. How about that?
See, I'm trying to get
Look
like
one
that.
of them aliens
real.
that
Trying to get
Men in
like
Black
that.
that drink coffee
Right.
and smoke cigarettes in the office.
Right.
Yeah, he
Skip
do
Bayless
look like
look
that.
bad, man.
Yeah.
It's
But
like
now
his
he's
whole
old though.
face
He's
look loose.
is Skip Bayless like 68?
He's gotta be.
He
He
look like
look-
one of them
No,
aliens that be like, "Hey,
He been,
K."
he been reporting football for a minute.
He's like 69 or something.
The herd,
He
the herd
looks
is
it.
in good. The herd is
Skip
in good
Bayless
shape.
is 69. I just
The
looked
who?
it up.
The
Colin
herd
Hurd.
and his secretary Joy Taylor. Damn, she's fucking hot, man.
Oh yeah,
Joy
Kyler look a
Taylor's
little older though. Kyler
bad.
look like he getting a little older now. Skip Bayless about to be 70, bro. In December he gonna be 70.
That's not bad.
That's an OG.
That's pretty good.
Joy
Yeah, that's a true. He was
Taylor
born.
is
Look, just
fine.
listen.
No,
Listen
I
to
love
this.
Joy
He was
Taylor.
born in 1951. That's a grip ago. That 1951, I wouldn't even be able to go use the same bathroom as Skip Bayless. That's like civil rights before civil rights, bro.
Right, that's 30 years shy of us.
Mister
Hey,
got me
this is
started.
where they're wearing the Dick Tracy trench coats.
Yeah, dog, that's
The Tommy
OG.
gun was still out.
Shannon Sharp is 50.
Joy Taylor,
wild,
that's
man.
Queen. That's
Look.
Queen.
And
That's
gangsters
Queen
still
right
spoke
there.
like this. Yeah, Shane.
Yeah.
Ah, fine.
Yeah, they
Ah,
OGs, man. Stephen A. 54. They old.
Man, I didn't know they was that old.
Shannon's like 53 or something.
Yeah, Shannon
tell
is
you what.
53 up.
If I don't get off this stream soon, it's gonna be my birthday.
Your birthday?
I know we'll eat it 4 hours and 20 minutes strong.
When is your birthday?
December 15th.
December 15th. That's what's up. That's what's up,
Yep.
man.
Mine's just in like, boom, man. I got the late ones.
You be 34?
Yep.
That's what's up, man. So what
Getting
are
up
you?
there.
1980 what?
7.
1987. That's what's up.
Yep.
83.
Right when right before NWA got jumped off.
Mm-hmm. Great times, man. Great times, man.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna hold you, Pat, man. I
Born in the
appreciate
height
you,
of
man,
the
letting us
crack
pull
era.
up, watch the footage with you today, man. That was fire. That was a great session to look at.
I told you had to come, man.
Yeah, man. And I'll pull up
bro.
on Friday for the, when you do the Eagles one. I'll pull up and pop in at least for a little bit and check it out, man. I'm
so we can laugh
love
and
I love watching the tape like that, man. You can really
Nah,
see where
well,
people missing.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I gotta do this one more time before we go. Love you, Slay. You know we gotta get it. We gotta get it started Sunday. Sunday, if you come on the stream, it's gonna be a lot of boss slaves. So get prepared.
Expect
man, I'd like to
elements
thank
in
y'all.
the area for Sunday. They're saying light snow for the game.
Oh, nice.
I watched the football weathers and shit. It was a snow here on Sunday.
That might be bad for us because that means Jalen Hurts gonna have the ball more.
Yeah, they are going to commit to the run.
Yes,
We're
they
gonna
are.
see Nate Solder on his ass all day, bro.
Hey, shout out to Slay though for being a good sport though, man.
Listen,
Real
I
talk.
think we need to come out there and play Isaiah Wilson, and I think we need to commit to the run, and we need to run behind his ass.
Yeah, we do need to run. We do need to run, man.
Yeah.
But I'd like to thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for the steady 20 people in the chat tonight to watch the film review, man. Love all my fans, man. All my supporters. Got to 600. Next goal is 1,000. Let's get all these channels to 1,000 that's on here. Besides Authentic, he's already at 1,000. Let's get him to 10,000. I don't know why he doesn't have 50,000 followers by now. Great show, Authentic in the Beard. Me and G Nation, go sign up to G Nation. Sunday has everybody's channels in the chat. Leather to the Face Saturday. Let's get it. I can't wait. Exactly.
Yes,
man, I got to get one of those.
Hell yeah.
Leather to the Face, man. This is a great. Exactly. Leather to the Face, man, is something great that me and Lou have come up with, man. If you enjoy boxing, I have a damn good time on doing the stream as far as boxing with G Nation. Check out our latest streams, man. Some of our biggest streams because we actually have a passion for it, and it's something that we love to do. Only thing we have a passion for more is the New York Giants. But that boxing thing, man, check out G Nation. Check out me, Big Fat Sports Talk, on his show tomorrow. I think we're gonna start off around about 8, 9.
Yeah.
Because we do the prelims for you as well, not just the main fight.
Right.
And let's get some Leather to the Face and a couple of 1-2s tomorrow, man. I can't wait,
sir.
bro.
A 1-2.
Exactly.
Little tribe.
Yeah. So Miz has a channel as well. One of the most passionate Giant fans out there.
He did a great video on the turf, letting
Yes,
you
he
know
did.
the difference between turf and grass and why we have so many soft tissue injuries in the lower leg area. Go check that video out.
Exactly. LGZ Productions, little Evil over there. He has a good channel as well. Ash Money has a channel. Go support all these guys. Authentic in the Beard. You will see me on Overreaction Monday coming up. Should be a
Ash
good
has
one.
a great video about lotion, so you won't be ashy. Go check that video out.
And check out, I think you do shows every Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sundays we do the parlay early in the morning.
Yeah, and the parlay is a very good show as well. I love watching that. If you want to get a roundup of the league before the games get started, so man, and I love the way they produce their show as well.
Thanks.
So
that's crazy too, because the Beard is not a Redskins fan, a football team fan.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But y'all chemistry is real good together with y'all show.
Yeah, I know him. That's my best homie since we was since like probably 80, 88, 89, something like that. So
y'all go way back then. Y'all
yeah, we go way back, man.
Kangos.
Yeah, we go way back, man. Every trouble I ever got into as a kid, I was with him. Yeah, like we go way back. And his mom Dukes was bailing me out of situations with my mom, like, yeah, I ain't gonna tell your mom y'all got caught up doing that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep that between us. You can stay the night over here. Those kind of vibes. So that's my family right there. Yo, they held me down.
But Big Blue Crew, that's what we call ourselves. We got a tightly knit group. Everybody supports each other, man. Authentic. You're more than welcome to join. You're already part of it, if you like it or not. And
we ain't kidnapped you, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with it.
But film sessions on Fridays, man. We always gonna do that for the time being. And I hope to have a good one next Friday. But until then, smoke screen. We finna get up out of here.